It's the Goose to you, Mr. Goose to you. And I'm with my guys, Sugar J the Wise One and Kim the Baptist.
Yes,
and we are the apostles of the youth boxing community. And we're bringing It's Boxing to You.
It's the apostles and we come to lay of hands. Half step, weave the jab, uppercut, pick up your mans. It's Pastor Gucci Cam, Sugar J the Wise Man. We bring them to the light, make these haters understand. Northside is where I stand. Nebraska, that's the land. We cancels out the jab from a southpaw stance. We beat the competition, knock it out with either hand. And we drop the link, so come and kick it with your fam. And we drop receipts, so keep your sources on hand. If you can't confirm that this facts, you spread propaganda. Make sure you hit the like when you subscribe to the channel. One love to the playback gang and the panel. It's boxing to you.
It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. We represent the 402. Heavy and Team Crawford, that's what we do. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. What it do? Represent the 402. Team Crawford, B&B, yeah, that's what we do. What up? Y'all know who it is. It's the Goose to you, Mr. Goose to you. They said we weren't gonna do it, Cam. They said we weren't gonna last in this bitch, but we here. The apostles of the YouTube boxing community. We laying hands on their ass. Y'all see what it is. We got young Sugar J, the switch hitter from B&B, coming out 2023. One love. Y'all know what it is, but y'all gonna see what it is. Mr. Gucci, you, Kim the Baptist, Sugar J the Wise One, we are the apostles of the YouTube boxing community.
Extremely competitive guys. Extremely motivated, driven both by ability, riches, and also purpose. That's what really gets them up in the day. That's what really gets them going. Excuse me. And so I think you saw that leak out yesterday a little bit, BC. You saw their competitive fires run into one another. I mean, again, we said it on yesterday's broadcast. Who are the two best welterweights on the planet? It's these two guys by a country mile. Yeah. Everyone knows that. There is only one thing left to find out. Who is number one? We're going to get that done. No Austin Powers joke there intentionally.
At the ages of 35 and 33, Spence and Crawford, respectively, still at the very peak of their physical, their mental powers. They will put it all on the line July 29th. We're talking about the best in this division. We're talking about really the pound-for-pound best in the sport today. The winner will be that too. In addition to being the undisputed 4-belt, undefeated welterweight champion, I feel like both of these guys for years have showed us that they have the potential to be all-time greats. But to have that one-up in the debate, to be the face of the era in the aftermath of what was an absolutely electric Mayweather-Pacquiao welterweight era, and really an entire era for the sport. We've long wanted to know who's next to take that baton and run it. We've had two
Man, skip all that. I'm thinking they was about to be in getting to the business. But instead, we listening to these two buckos run their mouth. I ain't got time. We already know what time it is. We at the end. We at the end. One love to everybody that's tuned in this morning, man. It's your main man, Cam the Baptist. Live and direct, getting ready to tune in to this final presser out here in NYC. Out here in NYC. And what we are waiting for here is just to break it down and see if we catch some more sound bites and clips and some more lies and fallacies and see if we can debunk some more of the propaganda that's been spread out here, man. Shout out to Errol Spence for coming clean, telling on himself, man. Shout out to Mr. Golden, the newly appointed Oracle, who's been telling us all along that Errol saw the pink elephant and wasn't no car accident. This is heavy, so I'm anxious to see how it's going down out here in NYC, man. It's about to be something vicious. Let me check this out right now. See what we got going here. Bear with me just a moment. Man, how y'all morning going? I hope y'all, I know y'all, you know what I'm saying? We up early. I'm up before the left hook lunch edition, man. Trying to get y'all this boxing joint, man. Trying to get y'all this boxing coverage, this boxing news, right? So let's see, man. Who we got in the building? Who we got in the building today? Who that? What's up, AC, man? One love to you. I see you in the building, man, on deck. One love to my guy, Mr. Golden. The Oracle is here. The Oracle is in the building. One love to you, OG. I'm about to see what's going on right now. Because right now, it don't look like it's very much going on. Just these guys still running off at the jib. So we are waiting patiently for history to take place. So before we get that started, I guess I might as well go on and play the national anthem early in the day. It's time for the national anthem. Ladies and gentlemen, go on and place your hand over your heart and pledge allegiance. And if you're with your significant other, place your hands on that booty. Booty Swing is available on all streaming platforms. Main man Cam in the building, man. We about to rock out for the day. Y'all know what time it is. Yeah.
My baby tripping, so I call my little piece and I'm stepping out. Ooh, I let her way she do that one thing for me, baby. But that's my she make that booty sway from left to right, make my body rock from side to side. She make that booty sway from left to right, make my body rock from side to side. I love the way my little baby do that one thing for me. Oh yes indeed. The way she made that booty sway just sight to see. So won't you give it to me, baby? The way I vibe with a slide and a dive in, I'm digging deep, oh so deep. The way she throw it back and make it clap, I told her take all of me. Now she fast asleep, baby. Face down, toot it up, smacking, pulling hair. Our phones ringing off the hook, and I'm still in there. My baby tripping, so I calm a little piece and I'm stepping out. Ooh, I love the way she do that one thing for me, baby. What that's by. She make that booty sway from left to right, make my body rock from side to side. She make that booty sway from left to right, from side to side. Ooh, the way I'm sipping this Patron got me deep off in my cup. Man, hold love and watch it how she moving. Ooh, I hope I don't fall in love. I'm thinking, baby, what's up with it? The way she move her body make that booty sway. It make me wanna take her home to say my name and do it again, baby. So let's have some fun, you ain't free, baby. I'm trying to make you face down, toot it up, smacking, pulling hair. Our phones ringing off the hook, and I'm still in there. My baby tripping, so I calm a little piece and I'm stepping out. Ooh, I love the way she do that one thing for me, baby. What that's by. She make that booty sway from left to right. All right. So let's go on and get tuned into this thing and see what's going on in the building, man. Hold up, give me 2.5.
I think that's going to be the whole way. No, odds aren't everything. Everybody knows this is a toss-up. I mean, people lean one way or the other, but I have yet to see someone credible who says, "Oh yeah, I know exactly who's going to win and why." That's just not the way it's going to happen.
What we heard echoed, and you were there in person at the first leg of the press conference on Tuesday in LA, was that term "old school" to describe this fight. Both fighters used it. How would you describe that in comparison to this one? Like, what does that mean to you that this is an old school pairing?
It's a good question. I mean, to me, and I think the best analogy, even why I would call it old school, is this is Leonard Hearns. I mean, to me, that's the best analogy. But if we look through history, there has been this type of generational fight in the glamour division, in the welter division, just about once a generation. If you can go Leonard Hearns, you can go Whitaker Chavez,
Sure.
You can go
De La Hoya
Trinidad, Mayweather Pacquiao, and then I think this is the definitive welterweight glamour fight of this generation.
Yeah, no doubt.
Are we officially in an era of guys wanting the smoke? This year has been great for boxing, certainly on Showtime, but not exclusive to. There's been great boxing in a lot of places. This is the next piece of maybe the crown jewel of the year. We shall see. But why is it all of a sudden we're getting, again, I know this one took some careful time, and maybe it is just timing, but it does seem like the younger guys, they wanted a little bit more.
Yeah, I have a theory. It's not completely fleshed out, but it seems like there was sort of a recommitment coming out of the pandemic, and that affected a lot of people in a lot of different ways. And a lot of people woke up and said, look, this can all disappear anytime. But if you look at what happened after the pandemic, I think we were on a very good roll as a network before the pandemic. Pandemic interrupted everything. But if you look after coming in 21, 22, 23, we started seeing, we had Canelo versus Plant for undisputed. We've got unification fights. So we had Jermell Charlo and Castano twice. We've seen Stephen Fulton unify. There's been a lot, and when you look at it, sort of numerically, in the last roughly 2 years, we've had 5 male undisputed champions happen. 5 in 2 years. That's never happened in history. So what does that signify? You can't get undisputed champions unless the best are fighting the best, and that is demonstrably happening.
What angle of this fight, as a fight fan, what angle, I don't mean storyline, but I mean the fight itself, are you most curious about? What is the individual matching up scenario that has you most intrigued?
I think for all the storylines, to me, the most interesting is what happens in the ring. I mean, it's the most basic, but that's what we're there for. And given their styles, the difficult thing about putting together some of these fights, along with our partners at Premier Boxing Champions and TGB, is there's one element you can't control. We can control the TV production, we can control the marketing, all of that. You can't control what's happening in the ring. And as people who help stage and organize events, we want people watching, going to have a good experience. So there's always some nervousness. Everyone's done all this work. Everyone's come out to this fight. Let's hope it's a good fight. I'm not losing sleep over this one being a good fight. That's not my concern at all.
Right.
Well, that's something we talked about, because this doesn't have the Mayweather-McGregor jawing performance art rap battle back and forth. It doesn't need it, though. But was there anything about yesterday's press stop that surprised you in seeing a bit of that A-list machismo come out of each guy?
I saw those guys elevate their game, because both Terence and Errol are sometimes reserved. Errol's very humble, doesn't talk a lot. You sometimes will get some talking out of Bud, but overall, they're not guys with huge social media presence. They're not out there putting themselves out there. What you saw yesterday, I think, was out of character for both of them, because they both came out pretty aggressive, and I think they're going to come out even more aggressive today, having experienced it once. But they were more vocal, more confident, more confrontational than we've seen either of them, I think, in most of their past fights.
I made this point earlier in the broadcast. I wonder what you make of it here very quickly, Stephen, which is that you can't expect fights like this to happen every year. They are difficult to make for that reason. But I do feel like this is not just a fun fight or an important fight in the sense of what it means for the welterweight division. It's an important fight for boxing. Boxing needs its very best to square off, at least on a semi-regular basis, in order for the sport's health, which I know is often commented on. But in all seriousness, this kind of thing has to happen, right?
It does. And I think, the narrative that it hasn't been happening is a little bit tired and no longer accurate. I think if you look demonstrably the last couple of years, it has been happening. It is happening. And, I think the reason what maybe pushed this one over the edge is the disappointment we all felt last fall when it fell apart.
I ain't even gonna lie. I don't feel like listening to Steven Espinosa lying ass. That nigga be lying, bro. That nigga just lie to lie. He be lying. I ain't never seen somebody take the truth and make it a lie. This nigga will lie. Man, fuck. That is a weaselly motherfucker, man. Just slimy, shiesty dude, man. That nigga be weaseling in and out some shit. But anyway, man, one love to everybody tuned in. I thought we was they said 10 o'clock was the time of the press conference. I figured the shit was gonna start by about 10, 15, you know, somewhere in there. Shit is still not happening right now. So sheesh. We trying to see what's up right now. Trying to get it cracking right now. Let me see something. Hold on. Here we go. Listen, yeah. One love to everybody tuned in, man. Hold on. Yeah, because I can't lie. I don't like Steven Espinosa. Y'all, please forgive me. But yeah, I can't stand that shy. He's a shiesty, slimy dude to me, man. Just listening to him talk, I feel like I'm being lied to. It don't matter what it is. Is it true your name is Steven Espinosa? That nigga could say yes, and it's still a lie. And his name is Steven Espinosa. I can't do it, man. I can't do it. I'm sorry. Y'all forgive me. Please forgive me. I can't, man. I can't. Here we go. Hey man, shout out Fight Hype for the real deal, boots on the ground coverage. You guys over there get it in, man.
I do believe this is the perfect time. You got two great fighters in their prime.
Hey, one love to everybody tuned in. There we go. Let's go.
Right now, I'm looking at Terence Crawford for undisputed.
Come on, internet guys. Boy, I gotta pay their bill or something. All right, now it's time to get it started. Hey, let me mute my mic.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to New York City, Saturday, July 29th on Showtime pay-per-view from T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas. The is a three-division world champion from Omaha, Nebraska. Please welcome the reigning and defending WBO welterweight champion of the world, here is Terence Crawford.
Strap baby Gilbert Arenas. Keep it timing like Cam and Gina. Fat is I'm that nigga. You gon' have to face it like Neutrogena. Nothing you can do to stop me. I'm in my own lane. You can't slow me down. I guarantee that if I'm the one.
You can cut out that other shit. Yeah. Put it up, Rondo.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome with a record of 28 wins, no losses, 22 wins coming by way of knockout from DeSoto, Texas. He is the WBC, the WBA, and the IBF welterweight champion of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, here is Errol, the Truth Spence Jr.
Used to think Pepsi was a god before you went to heaven. I know what Pusha D was before Gunna even said it. Hey, see, Zero taught me keep my will. They never touch the nigga or because disrespected.
Errol Spence Jr., Terence Crawford, the undisputed welterweight championship of the world is on the line. Someone's hope's got to go on Saturday, July 29th on Showtime pay-per-view, presented by Premier Boxing Champions. It's Spence Jr. versus Crawford for welterweight supremacy.
Big shout out to them boys, and I can't forget back in Texas. I've been feeling like Luka, how about that shit of Brixton. Number one rule in Texas, keep it solid, ain't no tension.
And there they are, ladies and gentlemen, Errol Spence Jr., Terence Crawford, both men looking to remain undefeated on Saturday, July 29th on pay-per-view. Now we would like the fighters, both Errol Spence and Terence Crawford, to take their seats. They will be joined by their camps, including their head trainers, Derek James for Errol Spence and Brian Bomack McIntyre for Terence Crawford. And now, ladies and gentlemen, to conduct the Q&A, we present to you the host of Showtime Championship Boxing, Brian Custer.
Thank you, Ray. Well, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to New York City, the Big Apple, for this press conference kickoff, Spence Jr. versus Crawford. I am Brian Custer, host of Showtime Championship Boxing, and man, what a year it has been for the sport. What a year has it been for Showtime Championship Boxing and Showtime pay-per-view. You know, our motto is deliver to the fight fans what they want. The best fighting the best. We started the year with Benavidez Plant. We had Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia, and now the super fight. The best fighting the best. Errol Spence Jr. taking on Terence Bud Crawford. It is one of the most anticipated fights of this decade. It's a super fight, champion versus champion. Both of them unbeaten. And the key is both fighters are in their prime. The winner, not only making history as the first undisputed welterweight champion in this four-belt era, but also walks away with the crown as boxing's pound-for-pound best fighter in the world. The fight is Saturday, July 29th, Showtime pay-per-view from T-Mobile Arena in the fight capital of the world, Las Vegas, Nevada. It is one of those era-defining type fights. And I'm talking in the spirit of Ali Frazier, Leonard Duran, Hagler Hearns, and of course, Mayweather Pacquiao. It will, without a doubt, enhance the legacy of these two elite world champions. And the event is being brought to you by Premier Boxing Champions. It's being promoted by Man Down Promotions and Errol Spence Jr. and by TBC Promotions, Terence Bud Crawford Promotions, and TGB Promotions as well. It goes without saying, folks, this is the place you want to be in on July 29th in Las Vegas. You want to have a ticket to say, I was there. I saw when those two went at it. You can purchase your tickets through AXS.com. AXS.com. Here's the particulars. Terence Bud Crawford, the WBO welterweight champion. He's unbeaten. He's 39-0. He's got 30 knockouts. Taking on the Truth, Errol Spence Jr., the unified WBA, WBC, IBF welterweight champion of the world, unbeaten as well. 28 victories, no defeats, and 22 knockouts. Together, these men have an astounding combined record of 67 wins, no losses, and 52 knockouts. AXS.com is where you get your tickets. Let me bring to the podium now one of the promoters of this fight. He's the president of TGB Promotions, Tom Brown.
Thank you, Brian. Good morning, everyone. I'll make this quick today so we can get to what we're all really here for today, and that's to hear from these two great world champions. But like I said yesterday at the LA press conference, this fight really is as big as it gets. We have the two best fighters in the world, both undisputed world champions in a generational fight. We haven't seen fighters with skills like this at 147 pounds since Leonard and Hearns. Now, Terence Crawford became the undisputed champion at 140 pounds back in 2017. And now he's got a chance at history by becoming the first two-weight division undisputed world champion. But one thing's for sure, the winner of this fight will be the undisputed pound-for-pound king of boxing. Thank you.
Coming to the podium now, this man is going to give you more details about the fight, all of the programming that will surround the televised portion of the pay-per-view of the evening. He's the president of Showtime Sports, Steven Espinoza.
Thanks, Brian. I agree wholeheartedly. I don't think there's any real discussion to be had. It's been a fantastic year for Showtime Boxing. Big fights, meaningful matchups week after week, together with our partners, Premier Boxing Champions and TGB Promotions. We put on 17 marquee events through July. 3 dates in February, 3 dates in March, April, June, and July, giving the boxing fans exactly what they're looking for. Coming up this weekend, we've got Tim Tszyu on the schedule. Looking forward for July, we've got Boots Ennis and Frank Martin headlining. In the middle of this great run of fights, this industry-leading schedule, we've got this fight, the one that boxing fans have been waiting for, a mega event. I've described this as the perfect fight, and I think it is absolutely true. That's no exaggeration. We have every element the boxing fan would want. Two of the best, most skilled fighters in the sport, both of them with aggressive, fan-friendly, all-action styles, knockout power. It's an evenly matched fight. You know, at various points over the last few weeks, the odds have swung in favor of both Spence and Crawford. There's high stakes, there's history, there's legacy, there's overcoming adversity, there's personal drama, there's a rivalry. Long and short of it, this is everything a boxing fan could wish for at this point. Errol won his first title in 2017 with the 11th round knockout of Kell Brook. He's had 6 successful title defenses against outstanding competition. Lamont Peterson, Mikey Garcia, Sean Porter, Danny Garcia, Yordenis Ugas, among others. One of the strongest resumes in the sport. Terence Crawford won his welterweight title in 2018. Also made 6 successful title defenses, all of them by KO or TKO. And in fact, Terence has stopped his last 10 opponents in a row. And now he's looking to become the undisputed champion in a second division. But really, don't take my word for it about what this fight is about. Let me give you how you guys, the media, have described this. A matchup that will decide supremacy. The biggest event the sport can offer. A matchup to perfection. The most exciting fight this decade. An opportunity to become a superstar. That's what's at stake July 29th. It all kicks off with the first episode of All Access, Saturday, July 8th. Second episode, Saturday, July 15th. And of course, the pay-per-view, Saturday, July 29th at special time, 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific. Thank you.
It's time to hear from the camps. First, let me acknowledge on the Crawford side, Bud Crawford's assistant trainer, Isaú Dieguez. Good to have you, my friend. Coming to the podium now is the head trainer for the WBO World Champion. This man is the co-owner of B&B Boxing Academy in Nebraska. World-renowned trainer, he is Brian Bomac McIntyre.
Oh, what's up, everybody? Glad everybody came out to the press conference to support this big fight coming up. Thanks Showtime, Stephen Espinoza, BBC, Errol, Spence, Derek James. I especially want to thank my man, the champ, Bud Crawford, for putting his foot on the pedal, for making this fight happen. So I really ain't got too much to say that more than what I said yesterday. But I will tell you this. This is how the fight gonna go. The fight is gonna be tough. It's gonna be real tough. Errol's a good ass fighter. And I took my hat to him for what he accomplished in his boxing career. I took my hat to you, Derek, man, for doing a good job with your fighters. The first couple of rounds gonna be real tough. But then we're gonna start walking away with the fight, like we always do. Like my man said, Bud just stopped the last 10 opponents. Just maybe, Errol gonna be number 11. So listen, y'all tune in, July 29th. Get your tickets. Y'all gonna miss something if y'all don't attend. Y'all gonna miss one of the most spectacular performances that you ever seen come out of Bud Crawford.
Okay, Bomac.
Thank you, Bomac. Now from the Spence side, let me acknowledge as well the father of Errol Spence Jr., Mr. Errol Spence Sr. See you there. Good to see you, sir. Jordan Isom as well here. Let me bring to the podium now, he's the trainer of the Unified Champion. 2017 Ring Magazine Trainer of the Year. 2019 Sports Illustrated Trainer of the Year. And also the 2022 Boxing Writers and ESPN Trainer of the Year. He's the owner of the world-class boxing gym in Dallas, Texas, Mr. Derek James.
Hello, everyone. I'm very happy to be here. This is a very exciting event. Can't wait. I mean, I think it's something that everybody's been hoping to see, wanting to see. Now, it's not here, but everything is going on. Everybody's in camp. Can't wait to get it started because I know that Crawford's coming on with his A game, and Errol is going to be on his A game. You're going to see a phenomenal competition. And for me, I'm really kind of tired of talking about it. It's like it's work time. So I can't wait. And I know it's going to be a phenomenal night of boxing. I see Errol Spence shine. As he says, the thing that really gets me going is that one-sided ass kicking that he normally puts on. And yeah, we're fighting a phenomenal fighter at the same time. we're gonna be who we are. Errol is not gonna change. He's gonna put the pressure, break him down. He's gonna win the fight. No different than anything else, anybody else. Even though this is the best and most accomplished boxer in boxing, is Terence Crawford. 135-pound champ, 140 undisputed champ, and 147 WBO champ. With all that said, that's beautiful because we are here now, 4 guys standing on the podium, and everybody watching. And they're gonna come out and see a masterpiece, and Errol Spence put together another phenomenal victory over another tough and very vicious and deadly fighter. It's all about being successful. That's what it's all about, and that's what you'll see on July 29th. Errol Spence becoming the undisputed champion of the world, just like the first day when he walked into professional boxing. That's exactly what he said he wanted to do. And that is exactly what he'll be. July 29th is the first ever in this era 4-belt undisputed champ. Thank you.
Thank you, Derek. Mr. Terence Bub Crawford.
What's up, everybody? Let me say that again. What's up, everybody? That's what I'm talking about. I gotta be excited for this fight. This is a fight that's been marinating for years. Like I said before, I'll say it again. This is greatness. This is definitely greatness that you guys will be witnessing July 29th. I've been preparing my whole life for this moment right here. Moments like these, they don't come often. And this is my time. Like I said before, this is my time. This is the Terence Crawford era. Ain't no holding me back. Not Errol, not Derek, nobody stopping me from accomplishing what I want to accomplish July 29th. A lot of people say why it took so long. Doesn't matter, we're here now. And July 29th, I can assure you, I can promise you, y'all gonna walk away and y'all gonna say, that kid is special. And y'all gonna mark me as one of the greatest of all time. Right along with the Floyds, the Alis, the Fraziers. And y'all can sit there and say, oh, well, you ain't fought nobody. And my reply to that is, I guess Errol is just another nobody that I fought.
Thank you, champ. Come to the podium. This man has a 78% knockout percentage. 6 of his last 7 opponents, former world champions. 3 of them were current world champions. He took away their straps. He is the unified welterweight champion of the world. He's known as the truth. Big fish, man down, Errol Spence Jr.
How everybody doing today?
Good.
I feel like this is the biggest fight in boxing. If you look at Terrence's style, look at my style, you already know, if you know our mentalities. He's not going to want to break. I'm definitely not going to want to break. But I feel like somebody has to break on fight night. And we need all y'all to support us because, I mean, we got to show these people in suits, we got to show these other fighters that there is a reward in taking risks. So the best gotta fight the best, and we gotta show people that, especially people in suits and these other boxes, that you fight the best, it's a reward for that. You know, and I'm just grateful to be in here, man. Very blessed for this opportunity to be the first ever undisputed welterweight champion of the world and fighting a great fighter like Terence Crawford. I'm ready to put on a great show, a great performance, and show people how great I am and show people why I will be one of the best welterweights ever of all time. I'm telling you, do not want to miss this fight. This is going to be a great fight. I'm putting on a great show. I'm going to show everybody why I be breaking people. Make sure y'all tune in July 29th. It's going to be another man down, and it's strap season time.
Thank you, champ. Let's talk. Let's talk about this fight. Start with the trainers. Bomac, you said without a doubt, your guy is going to win on July 29th. Enlighten the people. Tell us why you believe Terence Bud Crawford is going to win this fight, and you believe a stoppage.
Brian, I want to ask you a question, and everybody else out there. What beats ready?
What beat ready?
What beats ready?
Stay ready.
Been there and back. We've been there and back. We've been undisputed champion before. We've been in the position before. So this ain't nothing new to us. We just being more prepared because we know Errol's a good fighter. But we've been there. We've been in these fights before. Now, PPC, I commend them for getting Errol to this point. But we had to scrape through the dirt to get to undisputed at 140. We had to scrape through 147 to get to this point. So we was ready 10, 11 fights ago. We just going through the motions to pick up those 3 straps that he got over there in the Lenium title. This is why I know that Terence will be victorious July 29th.
Derek James, your rebuttal to that. Tell us why Errol Spence Jr. will be victorious July 29th.
Well, Errol Spence will be victorious because of the way he was brought up. He was brought up to be in the space that he's in because of the way he was developed. Each opposition being better and better and better and better. It wasn't like beating guys he was supposed to beat, beating guys everybody knew he was going to beat. So at this point, every fight he's fought was a step towards this day, this night, July 29th. That's what it was all about. From him saying he wanted to be undisputed champion of the world when he started to every step that Al and TGP, Sylvia Brad, every step they took towards Errol being the man that he is, facing the tough opposition, building more depth. Because this is like, we talk about skill, both fighters are skill. This fight is about depth. Who can endure the tough adversity that these fights is going to put them in through? And at the same time, somebody's faced these things and some people haven't faced these things. And like what I'll say is that depth is the key. Depth is what the thing is going to push you through when you're tired, you get beat. How much more pain can you endure? The pain of being unsuccessful is far more worse than the pain it takes to be successful. So we push him through the pain, we're gonna be successful. And that's why he'll be champion, again, undisputed champ on July 29th, because of everything he went through to get to this particular point.
But what does the victory on July 29th mean to you specifically, especially coming against Errol Spence Jr.?
Well, a victory July 29th for me will means everything for me and my career to date. Being that a lot of people doubt me, And that's when I rise to the occasion, when I got all the odds stacked against me. Errol's a tremendous fighter. Like I told everybody before, I'm a fan. It is just business. I know I can beat him. I feel I can beat him. I see myself beating him. I visualized it numerous times before. Fighting Sean Porter, I told him, I said, listen, they only want to gauge me for Errol. I knew this time would be here, and I'm ready, more than ready. So when that time comes, July 29th, and my hand is ready, rose, and I'm the new undisputed welterweight champion of the world, all I'm gonna say is I told you so. That's it.
If I'm not mistaken, isn't it your mother's birthday as well?
That's right.
Did you promise her something?
You know I ain't losing on my mama's birthday.
Errol, same question to you. What does it mean to be victorious on the 29th? But more importantly, what does it mean to get that victory over Terence Crawford?
It means everything. I mean, I feel like I've done everything I said I was going to do. And now the only thing last thing to do is to beat Terence Crawford. Yeah, he's a great fighter, has great ability, great willpower. But he's a great man too. I'm going to break him. And I'm going to show everybody why I am the best fighter in boxing, period. And show everybody why I am the #1 guy in boxing. Yeah, he's going to come and fight, but I'm going to break his will. I'm going to break him mentally, physically, and just show people why I am a great fighter. Despite what I've been to, the adversities and things like that, I always kept on the same path and to be the undisputed welterweight champion of the world. It's been a lifelong dream of mine. It's something I've been wanting for a long time. It's something I've been clamoring over. And regardless of any situation, I always stayed the course and knew that this fight was going to happen and that I will become victorious.
Errol, let me follow up on that. Because listening to Bud, he says, listen, you may talk about his resume, but he's been undisputed before. So this is nothing new to him. Therefore, he's coming in, already been there at the pinnacle. This is new to you. Your response to that?
I mean, it's cool, but I'm not the guy he fought to become undisputed. I'm not that guy. You know, I feel like that guy was not that good. You know, Regis stopped him in the first round too.
Two-time world champion.
Regis stopped him in the first round too, man. Like, who that guy beat to be a 2-time world champion?
He beat 2 champions.
Who?
He beat Troy Noski and he beat Ricky Burns, which was a 3-time world champion.
Troy who? Come on now, man. Come on.
And I think he went to Russia and beat him. And I think he went to Scotland and beat him. Then
Come on, man.
he tried to be great and come to Omaha and beat me. I don't think you fought nobody that was a 2-time.
When he ever been tested, he got stopped.
I don't think you ever fought a champion that was two-weight divisions, right?
It doesn't matter. All the titles I took from the champion. So what you saying?
Okay.
Every title I took, Sean Porter, he was champion.
He was a one-time, one-weight champion.
It don't matter. I'm taking it.
Well, you got the opportunity.
Like I said, you line them up, I'm gonna knock them down every time. It don't matter what happens, personal life, whatever. Hey man, give me him. You sure you want him? Yeah, this is easy work. Get him out of here.
This ain't no easy work.
Hey, you want him? Yeah. Oh, I know it's not easy work. I definitely know it's not easy work.
Okay.
I definitely know that. I ain't that naive. I'm realistic.
I love this because one of the things you made when we were in LA, but you said, hey, look, this guy is so-called the big fish, but I'm gutting him on July 29th. Talk to us about that.
Well, you know, I like to go fishing. Everybody know those are my
Man, that's cat. He's not catching me with no fishing pole.
Hey, listen.
He's not catching me with no fishing pole. What does it look like catching Moby Dick with a fucking fishing pole?
They all been caught before.
Now no fishing pole.
Every last one of them. And July 29th, he gonna be caught too. I got a big enough hook for him. And I'm already reeling him in. July 29th.
You don't have to have a submarine.
I'm gonna put him on the bank. I'm gonna put him on the bank. I'm gonna gut him and I'm gonna fillet him.
You can have a submarine.
All right. We're gonna catch him. Well, matter of fact, we already caught him. We just reeling him in right now. And July 29th, that's when we're gonna get him to the bank. Probably weigh him, you know, put him on a scale.
You ain't got scale, baby.
Chop his hair off. Cut him from, you know, the gut, the little butt up. You know what I mean? Take the little vice grips, pull the skin off, take the little knife.
You don't even sound good.
Let me ask you this. Y'all like fish? How many of y'all like fish?
I love fish.
I bet your pops like fish too. You like fish, don't you, pops? Come on, you can say you like fish. You know what I mean? Your son a big fish, so he love fish too. You know?
No, I'm Jamaican. I smoke.
We don't give his pops.
Yeah, hey, yeah. We Jamaican, man. We smoke bud. You already know how that goes. We eating bacon too, so we gonna smoke your ass too.
Hey, y'all do.
We eating bacon too, so we gonna roll you up and smoke you on the street. Hey, y'all get that new bud strain.
Hey, but you know what the crazy part about it is? You know what I mean? Y'all do smoke bud in Jamaica. I forgot. But this ain't that. This ain't no bud. This ain't no kind bud. You feel me? This ain't the bud that you just can buy on the streets. It's that marinated bud that you hit one puff, you might be seeing stars like how high. Just know.
Terence, man,
he talking about the whack. You don't do that.
You're victorious on the 29th. You will be.
We don't smoke whack.
The first man to be undisputed in 2 different weight divisions.
Yes.
What does that mean to you?
Well, it's gonna mean everything to me July 29th. And I can guarantee you, July 29th, you're gonna see a Terence Crawford that you have never seen before. Everybody always asking me, is this the best Terence Crawford? And I said, no, I got a lot to show. Errol may be that fighter to bring the best out of Terence Crawford. We shall see.
Errol, he said he's going to show him the 29th that this is the Bud Crawford era. What are you showing on the 29th?
Man, he can show what he want to show. You know, it might be his era after this fight. You know, after I beat him, you know, he might go on and, you know, win other titles and go up the weight class and win some more titles and, you know, do what he do. But he's not winning July 29th. So he can go and stop that nonsense.
What does it mean to you to be the first undisputed welterweight champion in this 4-belt era?
It's great. I mean, it means everything. This is what, you know, we lace up the gloves for. This was we used to watch, you know, as an amateur. You know, I used to always watch the old school fights and, you know, just glare them over and be like, man, one day I'm going to be in a fight like that. And I used to watch something called Legendary Nights from HBO where they're talking about Sugar Ray Leonard and Tommy Hearns, not the fights, just the events that happened before the fight and showing the press conferences and the weigh-ins and showing the training camps and how it was. So, you know, I'm finally in the same scenario that the fights I used to watch back then. And it's just a great feeling, man, just to be in those shoes and, you know, seeing that and seeing everything come into existence and knowing that I can be the first ever undisputed welterweight champion of the world. And, you know, despite all the disses and the back and forth I go with Terence Crawford, you know, at the end of the day, I'm not gonna lie, there is, you know, mutual, it is a respect there, you know, for him. But all that comes out the door once it's fight night and before the bell ring. But once the bell ring, the respect definitely goes out the door. And it's wartime. It's time to fight. It's time to put on not only a great show, but it's time to prove everybody why I am a dominating fighter.
Guys, I only really have one question for you. And this is for, obviously, the media here, people watching. Hell, they're streaming this in Times Square right now. So for all those people in New York City, all across the country, people spend their hard-earned money, pay this pay-per-view, come out to Las Vegas, Terence Bud Crawford, what can you guarantee they're going to get on July 29th? Because Errol Spence Jr. says he's breaking your will that night.
Well, that makes for a great fight. So July 29th, everybody, if you ain't got a ticket, if you didn't get a chance to get a flight to Vegas, buy the pay-per-view. You got two young, hungry lions going head-to-head for the throne. Errol Spence is a tremendous fighter. I'm a great fighter. He's accomplished a lot at the welterweight division. I accomplished a lot in the sport of boxing as a whole. This is the fight that everybody's been yearning for, and me and Errol coming together and making this fight for y'all, knowing the type of styles we both bring in to the table and the caliber of experience and technique that goes forth into training and coming to put on a great performance for you guys. He's going to bring it. I'm going to bring it. He's going to try to break my will like he said he is. I'm going to try to break his face. So that makes for a great, exciting fight. You know, he's always in exciting fights. Me, myself, I'm always in exciting fights. And the best man will win July 29th by the pay-per-view.
Let me cut to the chase. You've stopped everybody you faced at 147. Do you stop Errol Spence Jr. on July 29th?
If you get out of line, I swear to God, he's going to be the number 11.
Errol Spence Jr., same question. For all those people coming out to Vegas, buying the pay-per-view, this man says, you get out of line, he's stopping you. July 29th, what can you guarantee these folks are going to get on the 29th of July?
Well, he already know I'm getting out of line. I've been getting out of line my whole life, so it is what it is.
About to put you in your place.
Hey, you're going to have to try. You're going to have to try. I guarantee you that. But like I say, man, y'all got to come out and support this fight. You can come to the fight or order the fight, man. We got to support these fighters out here. I'm going to tell y'all stories out at LA Fitness, and I was running. And then a guy had stopped me. He was like, man, I bought, your high-end shirts. And, and he was just talking about how my shirts was high. And I was talking to him. We just chopping it up. And I was like, that's crazy. You complain about my shirt. But, I'm sure if you go out, you go somewhere nice, you'll buy a Louis Vuitton shirt for $800, $1,000, and you never complain. And that same guy who owned Louis Vuitton and all these high-end fashion places wouldn't even give you the time of day, even talk to you like I'm talking to you, what I'm saying, right now. So, I'm just asking everybody to show some support and show people and show, the business boxing people and, everybody that, that it is a reward in taking risks. Just like how if you go to these basketball games, football games, and pay $20,000 to sit front row and get these seats and nobody's complaining. Support these fighters, man. Because this is how they earn their living. They literally putting their life on line to give y'all a great show. They literally losing brain cells and, could lose their life for y'all. So, support us, please. Come out to the fight, watch the fight. Everybody talk about this fight. These are two great fighters fighting each other. We bringing it back. It's been a great year for boxing. And for me, this is the best fight in boxing, especially style-wise. So let's just everybody tune in, man. It's gonna be a great showing by me. I'm sure he's gonna put on a great show and try to put on a great performance.
Man. Oh my God. Oh my God. Bruh. Bud is gonna beat the dog shit out this man. Bud is going to beat the dog walk shit out of this man. Oh, this is crazy. Did y'all hear this man just start promoting the shirt? And nigga start promoting the shirt. Yo. Hey, yo. That nigga was promoting the shirts, bruh. The shirts? Really, sir? Really? Y'all make sure y'all go out there, buy the shirt. I'm trying to cash out. I've been talking all this shit just in case this nigga Bud knocked me the fuck out. Wow, bro. That nigga said, buy my shirt, son. Buy my shirt. Hey, buy my shirt. Don't forget to buy my shirt. My shirts is available. I know they high as fuck, but it's okay. That nigga said, buy my shirt. I know they high, but support me anyway. Yo, whose mans is this? Hey, yo. Whose mans is this? Oh, shit. Buy my shirt. Y'all make sure y'all buy my shirt. Don't forget to buy it. I'm giving you your respect right now. Hey. I don't even want to do it no more. Bro. I'm finna drop the link, yo. I'm finna drop the link, yo. I'm finna buy my shirt. Y'all buy my shirt right now. Y'all come on in. I'm dropping the link so y'all can come talk about it. They told that nigga promote the fight. He promoted his shirt. Yo, whose mans is this? They told that man to promote the fight. He promoted his shirt. Is this Shaw King? Hey, Errol sexuals. Hold on, man. Let me get back over here, man. I got you, Mr. Golden. I see. What's up, AC?
Yeah. What's good, bro? I was just sitting here watching the second half of what these dudes is talking. You feel what I'm saying? But your man is like kind of horrible at this shit, man. It's like Errol, man. You ain't making
Excuse me, Cam. Go back to the show. Go back to the show, Cam.
Mr. Golden. Wow.
No, I said, excuse me. I tell him go back. They're interviewing Errol and Bud on the stage together.
That's what I just said, but that's what's up. You could interrupt me. We don't give a shit.
I was just telling Cam to go back to the live show, man.
But you saying it while I'm talking, but we don't give a shit.
I say, excuse me, dog.
Y'all relax. We going back to the joint here in a minute. Shit is moving a little slow. I don't know why my shit is acting crazy. I'm going back to the joint. But yeah, we can't. We gotta let brothers cook, man. We gotta let brothers cook. Hold on, why? Oh, Gooch, boy, where you at? Bro, I could have see. Oh, I forgot Gooch gone. Gooch is out of bounds today. So y'all stuck with Cam the Baptist. And I don't know why my internet is hella fucking slow, but fuck it. Now this join over now. Come on. Come on. Come on.
So, guys, as Kelly. Yes, just keep with like the buddy system if you can. Your talent and camera together, please. I don't have to yell at Dan. All right, link up. Link up. You got Jared, he's holding it down. Yep. Ryan's here. Tony's here. What's up, boys? Ryan, no Denver for you? Mahoney.
Come
That's my
on.
boy. I'm in. Yes, ma'am. Oh, yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Good to see you, bro. Brian Campbell. Yeah, I'll get Yeah, you can do some time.
Chris,
What's that?
Came a long way from Las Vegas.
I know you did. You were with us yesterday in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
We actually crossed paths at the end.
Where?
We were in the middle.
I
was changing my clothes and I was leaving like that.
Yeah.
I'm like, both have completed Yes. A1 is New York Post Associated Press. 20 pages from the Daily News. Brian ran from Florida. They're talking back at all of that. That's how what it's going to do. Ready, and then print, and then go up. Yeah. 2 minutes, Kelly.
So from the looks of it, they ain't hit no shit. The presser is officially over.
Later, you know,
You get Raven and Tom Hearn, you got Hagler, you got
Mr. Gold, turn your TV down, man.
I just did, bro.
What's the deal, man? What's going on?
Nothing. I was just trying to tell you, they got I wasn't trying to cut AC off. I say, excuse me. I was trying to tell you, they got the people that were doing the show. They got Bud and Errol sitting up on the point of them now, interviewing both of them now. I know you probably want to hear what they were saying. I know you had to probably turn it off. That's what I was trying to get your attention about.
Oh, yeah,
See, they're still talking to both of them now.
That's the I can't show the Showtime joint. Showtime.
Oh, okay.
Showtime flags it. It actually are if I'd have to play the audio, but not the video kind of situation.
Right. I don't want AC to think I was trying to be disrespectful. I said, Scott, I'm trying to bring it back to you and let you know they had that part on, you know.
No, it's all good. It's all good. I appreciate it.
There wasn't no disrespect to him.
Yeah,
I ain't mean funny to jump off the show.
Yeah, PBC and Showtime, they be kind of iffy. You know what I'm saying? They be kind of sometimes a little bit with they shit.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. Man, that damn boy, a damn fool, man.
This is gonna be a good fight.
Yeah, it is. It's gonna be something special. You heard boy tell that nigga, I ain't losing on my mom's birthday.
Right. Like, bro, it's my mom's birthday. I'm not losing on my mama's birthday. It's not happening. It's not happening.
But I got to keep it a buck. I got to get Errol his partner. That was funny as fuck. Errol said, "Nigga, we're Jamaican. They gonna smoke on some bud." Boy, that shit was funny right there.
I just laughed because I was like, man, y'all steady. Oh man, y'all steady giving up these hints and clues on what the fuck be going on when y'all not inside the ring. That's crazy.
And then boy asked Earl Daddy, talking about, shit, you like fish, innit?
That was funny.
I said, boy, cool was a motherfucker, man. Boy, fool as a fuck, man. But like,
ask your mama, hey, your dad, yeah. You like fish, right? Your son call himself the big fish. We gonna feed you a piece of him.
We fry your son ass up. That's what the fuck we about to do. Cook the shit out your damn son.
Yeah, damn. Then gave him the process of how you fillet the fish and break it down.
Okay. What crazy that Gooch at today?
He at work.
Oh, okay.
I'm about to get ready to go.
You know, I thought they did this one here different than the one they did in New York.
They did.
You know, they didn't let the media ask no questions. That's what I was getting geared up for to see what
That's
they had
really what I was waiting for. Was kind of some more media
Right.
questions. This seemed like a network, more of a network thing. You know what I mean? And I think it kind of was, especially since being in New York City, a lot of those different networks and things like those different cable networks and stuff like that are out in NYC. That's where a lot of them are headquartered at and stuff like that. So it didn't really seem like a very, very, very big media coverage event. More so than it was a lot of networks and larger marketed outlets. You know what I'm saying? If that makes sense. But this is going to be an interesting fight. The build up to it, I think, is going to be big because, like I say, to hear these guys come out and deliver some of the same talking points that you hear these different YouTube channels argue on and debate over and go back and forth about, I said, damn, they really watching and listening.
Right.
They pay attention. They keep their ear to the streets on a lot of it. That's why I want to make sure that, here it is, Boxing to You, we want to make sure that we giving y'all the real, man. We giving y'all the facts because, yeah, you know what I mean? When these guys is listening in and they hearing like, wait a minute, that's not factual. That's bogus. Like, I gotta say this. They gotta stop this bullshit and this cap of the first undisputed in the 4-belt era. Okay, what they were trying to say was the first. They were making history as the first undisputed welterweight in the
right. That's what they were talking about. That's what they were getting at.
Yeah,
that's what they
I'm
said.
like,
You know,
you can't make it seem like you the first undisputed welterweight. That's like a smack in the face to like Donald Curry and you know what I mean, Zab Shooter and guys like that who are actually undisputed, right? But I was like, man, y'all gotta stop saying it like that. Like the first undisputed welterweight in the 4-belt era makes sense. Okay, cool. But the way they kept cutting it off like that, words mean a lot.
Right.
You know?
I mean, you know, and Brian Custer, man, the way he tried to downplay Bud accomplishments, man, you know, come on, man, that man there, undisputed, he all over the motherfucker. You feel what I'm saying?
That's more network shit, though. I mean, you gotta remember, Bud is essentially going over into enemy territory, if you will.
Right.
And he's coming over to another network where he was already, you know, motherfuckers have been running a smear campaign over on that side for God knows how long. You know what I mean? Downplaying his accomplishments. Hell, there was a point in time where they wouldn't even mention Bud on their platform.
Right. They wouldn't even mention Bud's name, man.
So I'm not expecting I'm really not expecting a fair shake when it comes to a lot of the media coverage coming from that side. I'm not expecting a fair shake. I'm expecting still the same opposition, the same pushback, the same propaganda, the same BS, you know what I mean, until July the 30th. Once Bud goes in here and dismantles this man, then you'll start to see a lot of the guys switching sides and, oh, I knew it all along, and oh. You'll see guys, you know, go dormant and take hiatuses. Some guys gonna shut their channels down. Some guys just gonna come out and just cold still say fuck Bud, regardless of how, you know what I mean, how he does. Like, so, you know, we just preparing for all of that. Because the internet's gonna go crazy. It's gonna be a whole uproar from the time Bud knocks him out all the way for about a good 2 weeks to a month. You know what I mean? It's the internet is going to go crazy with, you know, from the different YouTube channels and people trolling, and this is about to go nuts. But I still feel as though Bud has one of those situations where they don't really respect what he does and what he brings to the game and how he's actually contributed to the sport of boxing until he's gone. You know what I mean? Once he's retired and he's long gone, then you
you know how it's always been that way. They don't give you your flowers until you're gone.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? They don't give you your respect until you're gone. You know, and that's the way it's gonna be. You know, until you're able to say, hey, fuck it. You know,
that's true. That's true. That is true. One of y'all got some background noise, man. One love to my guy, Modern King Boxing just slid in the ring. What's going on with you, man? You back on with the Apostles? Testify, my brother. How you doing?
Day golden.
What's up, man? What's up, MKB?
I'm chilling. Yeah, I got arthritis in my fingers. I ain't feel like typing today, so I was like, fuck it, let me just come on and see what Cam the Baptist talking about. And my brother Golden. Yeah, man.
Tune in to this press conference, man. Just finishing it up. What was your thoughts on this second round of pressers here in New York?
I was impressed, like you said, like it might be a bigger buildup now that they both got everything out. Like I think they both went into detail about what type of boxer they are and what they feel about the other accolades. Like meaning, I didn't like yesterday how Spence was trying to downplay Crawford's the people he fought. If I was the boxers, I'd be mad at that motherfucker for sitting up there saying that he fought nobody because they all were elite boxers. You know, they all in the rankings, and I just feel like it's real ignorant of Earl Spence to sit up there and act like Crawford is a nobody. You see what I'm saying? Like it's just sad, bro. It's sad, really. Like, ignorance
That's
is bliss.
that's a high side move that motherfuckers pull usually in bigger cities, big places, and especially it's a heavy thing in places like Dallas, in certain parts of Houston, where they like to where they call it high side and then high capping on guys where I'm jonesing and I'm talking shit and I'm smack talking, but a
Yeah,
big part of the smack talk is to downplay what it is that you do in comparison to big up myself. Like, man, you ain't fought nobody, you ain't did nothing, you ain't got nothing. You know what I'm saying? I'm better than you, I look better than you, I got more money than you, my bitches look better than yours. You know what I'm saying? Like it's one of them you know what I mean? And I really don't I don't like it in that, I want both of these guys are professional fighters. They put their lives on the line. They put their bodies on the line. And sometimes we don't always give other fighters their just due and respect as a professional because we don't know who they are. You know what I mean? Now, some guys, tomato cans, okay, I understand that. But it be those guys like the Aegis Kavalaskises and the David Avanesians who have actually been pretty solid, rugged fighters who've come
that
to
part.
fight, go
Yeah, that
hard.
part.
You know what I mean, and have actually had some accomplishments in their boxing pedigree, whether it was on the amateur level, being a medalist or what have you. It was just that coming from their respective countries, they didn't get the media coverage that these guys here in America get. So if you didn't know who they were as a hardcore boxing fan, you just didn't know them. You know what I mean?
That's true.
So it's not their fault. You know what I mean? So I just feel like we kind of get lost in the sauce in a lot of that. And of course, if we don't know a guy, we immediately write him off. Man, who the fuck is get this thing out of here? He think he about to, and then he goes in there and pulls off a crazy ass upset, or he goes in there and performs and makes this guy that we know about look like nothing. You know what I mean? Now you like, oh shit, this guy might be the real deal. Let me go follow him and check him out.
Mhm.
You know what I mean?
How many times that shit don't happen though? You know, how many times we don't seen that shit?
Yeah. I'll say it's a fair share of a little bit of both. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes we get it, we like, oh shit, I need to go check this guy out. And before you know it, you're a fan of this guy, you're following this guy, and then sometimes you run into a guy and it's like he looks good, he looks like he has the goods, but he takes that step up in competition and he's not all he's cracked up to be. You know?
Exactly. Like the Rashidi Ellis, he was whooping dude's ass against Villa, and even the Karen against the Boots guy. You see what I'm saying? All of these guys are equally yoked to an extent where they fight in their styles or their game plan. So him saying that to me is just like totally disrespectful or ignorant, I should say. Not even disrespectful, it's ignorance. You see what I'm saying? He just think that he's a rock'em sock'em robot. He just rule the world. He gonna find out that Bud got character and Bud got fucking a charisma and he got fucking intelligence and he gonna whoop his ass. That's what I think.
Yeah.
See,
I remember he asked old buddy, he asked Derry Jean, did he get what he was looking for?
okay. They're John talking like they can kind of they're John saying kind of Omaha and beat Bud ass and they come back and rematch him.
Yeah.
Oh, man, got his ass fucked up saying that shit.
So it's dumb. My thing is, guys,
I guess Latte wasn't nothing either. Golden. I guess Latte wasn't anything either because Latte rocked Earl. You know what I mean?
They called Lardy a nobody though. They said Lardy's a nobody. They said he didn't do shit after Errol. You know what I mean? Nobody knew who he was prior to Errol. Since Errol beat him, he ain't done shit afterwards. That's that.
He
Yeah,
was way shorter than Earl too. He was way shorter than Earl, and Bud got length on him. Bud gonna tear this motherfucker apart, bro. Watch.
Somebody must have told Earl. Look at somebody must have told Earl not to wear the goddamn boots today.
They told him not to.
What do you have on gold? They had on cowboy boots. I didn't see his boots.
Yesterday he had on heels yesterday.
Then he had on some Italian joints, man, with the leather Italian joints. They look like wedge heels, but they
You know, his girl dressed him if he had them shit on.
Hey, man, my guy just slid in the building, though, man. Just slid in the ring. One love to my guy, Zone 6 Sports, man. We back on with the Apostles. Testify, my brother. How you feeling, man?
What's up, fellas? What's up? I hope everything good with y'all.
What's up, Zone 6?
What's good, Zone 6?
Just finished picking up this.
Yo, that's the enforcer right there. Zone 6, the enforcer. What's good, bro?
What's up?
Just finished watching this press conference, man. What's your take on that? This second round of pressers.
So I'm gonna say this about the presser briefly. I'm not impressed with neither one of them, to be quite honest with you. I think they both are fighters rather than talkers. So I knew this was not going to be a situation where we were going to get articulation. Of course, we won't get none of the stuff that Floyd says or Roy Jones. These guys are just not that, right? Their trainers are not that either. They kind of guys who just really let it hang out in the ring. And I think the fight is going to be more exciting than the pre-fight build-up, right?
I agree.
That's a nutshell. They both, Earl Spence still slurring words. We can pretend like we don't hear it, but that shit is terrible. It lets me know from an athletics and a physical standpoint that his mind is not that sharp and is not going to connect in the ring against Terence Bud Crawford, because that mind has to be sharp if you want to talk about speed. And I think speed is going to play a factor in the fight between he and Crawford. And I just don't think Earl Spence has speed. With the neurological damages, to me, in my personal opinion, I think it's going to be worse. So I'm not really excited. I'm looking at it, obviously, but I'm not that excited about the pre-fight press conferences. They kind of both whack to me. Now, however, though, this whole notion that Terence Crawford resume ain't this and ain't that. Well, first of all, you got to think about it like this, man. Terence Crawford is a Hall of Famer, right? Facts. We kind of all know that. No matter who you is, we know that. Errol Spence is not a Hall of Famer, okay? So, of course, when the Hall of Fame fighter steps in the ring with everybody, he's going to be the favorite, and he has a burden of performance. And Crawford has done that. And when he does that, of course, since he's the Hall of Famer, we're going to say he stopped them and they're nothing. This guy is so good that he stopped Sean Porter, and now we're saying Sean Porter is nothing and coming up with excuses for him.
And Sean Porter got one of the best resumes at welterweight actively. Even though he didn't necessarily beat nobody, he fought everybody.
Right, but comparative to him fighting a Hall of Famer, see, him and Spence and the rest of these guys that Spence fought, see, they ain't Hall of Famers. The only Hall of Famer that you could argue on Spence's resume would be Mikey Garcia, who is a little guy Hall of Famer coming up to challenge, and he had a decent showing of himself. But other than that, Errol Spence is not a Hall of Famer. No one on his resume outside of Mikey Garcia is a Hall of Famer. Terence Crawford is the Hall of Famer that stops shit to make shit look like it ain't shit. That's how that goes. So I expect guys to be not impressed with Crawford's resume, because that goes to show you the truth. People really believe.
Go.
Sorry about that. That's my fault. No. My fault. I didn't know somebody texted me just then.
Go ahead, Zone. I'm listening.
People really believe, regardless of what their mouth say, that Terence Crawford is here and Errol Spence is here. You got to scratch the lie to find a thief. Because, see, you're saying that they got like opponents, but you're trying to make excuses on why they wasn't shit because Bud made them look like they wasn't shit.
Right.
Well, welcome, motherfucker. You talking about a future Hall of Famer, undisputed, who started this whole shit off. Before Canelo was undisputed, there was Bud. Before Taylor was undisputed, there was Bud. He the one who showed everybody how to do this shit. Before that, motherfuckers was belt hopping. And then they didn't start doing all this, I want to fight each other in the PBC until this man came into the division. They had two divisions that Terence Crawford was in for Keith Thurman, Sean Porter, Danny Garcia, and all them could have been mixed this shit up, bro. They didn't start wanting to mix that shit up really like that until that man came in the division. Now all of a sudden, Errol Spence want to do all this mixing and matching, and PBC want to do this mixing and matching. So I expected a Hall of Famer should dog walk everybody that he faced, and I think he's gonna dog walk another person who's not a Hall of Famer in Errol Spence. He's gonna get dog walk, and everybody gonna say he ain't shit. But the glory is in the undisputed run that Terence Crawford gonna have. He's not gonna really get his just due until he actually probably goes up and fight Mel Charlo.
Yep, I can see that. Oh, and that to me, I feel, and this is me being biased, I like Mel's mindset. Okay, now boxing ability, I think Errol's a better boxer than Mel, but mentally, Mel is stronger than Errol when it comes to a confidence standpoint. It comes to believing in yourself. You know what I mean? It comes down to ultimately that dog. But I think boxing ability, I think ability-wise, I think that Errol edges out Mel. And I think Bud has more tools in the bag than both Errol and Mel. And that's just me respectively. Call it hometown bias, but this is just what I've seen, what I've observed.
That's a great point. That's a great point, Cam, because I look at it like this. Jamel has basically had to he had to realize that he had to perfect himself and not believing in everybody around him. Like it came down to him changing the things he needed to change. But Earl, I think he's just so caught up in the hype of himself because of the people around him that build him up to be this invincible person, which it ain't the case because he's always struggled with the boxers he's in the ring with.
Mm-hmm. Remember how when you was younger, your mama used to say you was smelling yourself?
Oh yeah.
Them three belts in the unified, man, and of course you got guys around you, Leonard Ellerby, you got your whole group of alphabet boys and aerosexuals out here like a army brigade frontlining for you, you know what I mean, running smear campaigns, blowing you up, touting you as the next best thing since sliced bread, you know what I mean? Then you got the machine behind you pushing as though you are actually doing just crazy numbers. You know what I mean? They're pushing you out like you are, you know what I mean, the next big thing. Now, your stablemate is really outselling you, but you have more accomplishments. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, since we all in the same stable, I'm a ride your coattail a little bit, you ride mine. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna be real with you. PBC has done, in my opinion, a better job of marketing some of their fighters and champions than Top Rank has, or some of the other promotional companies. But some of the other promotional companies have done a better job with matchmaking and making some better fights.
Exactly. And that's my whole thing with the whole PBC and Top Rank situation. PBC has done a phenomenal job, but then they kind of got like enclosed in actually the rankings. They just wanted to pit their fighters against each other. They do like people that weren't even hardly ranked in the mix. Like look at the guy Raleigh now. You know what I mean? It's like they don't really follow the matchmaking, like the rules of what a real matchmaking look like to me.
It's all about, to them, it's all about the bottom line. And of course, the bottom line is by always having a roster full of stars, and I got to give you the air quotes when I say that, or current active champions. That's why if you look at all of damn near all of the different weight divisions in boxing currently right now, in each of the 4 sanctioning bodies, you'll find a PBC fighter listed in like the top 3, the top 5. You know what I'm saying? They try to keep fighters in position to fight for belts. When you have a roster full of active champions, that gives you leverage in network deals and negotiations. That gives you leverage with sponsors and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like that even if y'all not doing good, even if y'all not doing numbers, just the fact that I got a million different fucking champions over here all active, smoking mirrors, it makes it look like we are the truth.
Now today,
building from De La Hoya, you know, y'all remember this when PBC just pulled the rug from under Golden Boy Promotions. You know, it was a crew over there.
Yes.
You had Golden Boy, you had Richard Schaefer, you had Leonard Ellerby over there. You had the whole team. And really what happened was that divide kind of sent everybody with Al Heyman and Floyd Mayweather and Leonard Ellerby, and with the help of Richard Schaefer. So those guys kind of naturally and lineal already had their positions for as a legacy, right? Like a lot of those champions that just converted over, like Deontay Wilder came in with the belt. So once PBC attained those Golden Boy fighters, then they were able to keep the leverage that they had within these sanctioning bodies as well too.
Yeah. I got you.
Yeah.
So it's basically like everybody had their own individual position and their own individual prestige, their own respect in the game. So all I did was just brought them all together like the Super Friends. You know what I mean? And all that did was just solidify, you know, my position or my company's position in a sense.
I think the Badu Jack versus Butte fight changed the whole PBC aura about how I go about like matchmaking. I think because Badu Jack lost a lot of close decisions, and I just think that they just decided that they're going to try to keep it in house so they can build up the they fan base or whatever, you know.
Well, I can't lie, they've been doing it.
Well, Floyd, you remember now, but they had that powerhouse over there. You got to think that PBC had Floyd Mayweather, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you're talking about a blockbuster deal with Showtime, and then Floyd delivered in his victories, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you go over there, you beat Canelo, right? To kind of cap off the civil war between Golden Boy and PBC.
And PBC, right? You go beat their champion.
You beat their cash cow.
Yeah.
And then you still have Pacquiao and Mayweather needing to have a fight. So all the leverage was always with PBC and all the money was over with PBC. And then we know the Charlos is doing damage. Those are good guys to have. At one time, Daniel Jacobs over there. You had Keith Thurman who's doing his thing, Earl Spence who's doing his thing. So PBC has always been decent and straight with stable members.
Mm-hmm.
It's just that, like I said, once they snatched the rug from under Golden Boy because Oscar was asleep at the wheel. I don't know how he fumbled that. Well, I know how he fumbled that, but I don't see why he fumbled that.
Mm-hmm.
And that left the opportunity open for Al Heyman, man, a guy coming from the music industry to take over some boxing shit.
And it's funny you say that, Zone, because Leonard Ellerby actually kind of bragged on that in Oscar's face at the Tank versus Ryan press conference and actually said something along those exact same lines. Like, you've been asleep at the wheel. That's how we was able to come and snatch all your fighters from you. And I was like, damn. He just threw it in his face like, yeah.
Yeah, that's his fault, man. Hey, real quick too, I gotta ask this because I see with Fort Rollo in now. Hey man, do anyone of y'all off subject play fantasy football?
I never really got into it.
Okay.
I can't lie. I never really understood the shit. Like I play football. I know about football. I just never really got into the whole. I don't know, man.
Okay, I just want to make sure I touch everybody before we start this league. No, you good? You good? But yeah,
no, I like it. I like your channel's direction, Zone the 6 and 4. So you like all sports. Like I like that whole thing. You almost made me want to get back into football, yo.
Like straight up.
We're gonna have a good time with that. And we make our rounds with boxing as well too. So we ain't finna poo-poo on boxing and leave boxing to the wayside, but we just want to expand because a lot of people, right, don't get their just due with this sports talk on YouTube because some people just don't know boxing, right? It's no shame in that. But it's some people out there who know baseball, who know track and field, and I want to give guys an opportunity to shine and not just always be at the bottom of the barrel trying to climb that mountain on boxing and see how much you know. You know what I'm saying, man? Because it's dudes who know so much about boxing but can't tell you where a fucking running back is. It's
right.
So I'm not dog. And there's some people who know a whole bunch about every offseason move in football with what's going on with Josh Allen, Stephon Diggs, Pollard, everybody, Dallas Cowboys, Falcons, you name it, right? But they just can't tell you shit about Sugar Ray Leonard for real like that. And that's cool. But we trying to bring balance to the YouTube sports community. All right, because I ain't in the boxing community no more. I rock with y'all because it's a part of sports, and I rock with boxing because it's part of sports. But I ain't a part of this shit no more. YouTube boxing community, that shit over with. I ain't that shit. That's
what's up, yo.
You seen how soap opera that shit get?
Yeah, it's played out. It's played out. Yeah,
I've been in like 3 years too long, but we got the fight, so I'm happy.
You feel me?
Yeah. Hey, did you like what Bomac said though about going through the motions, Zone 6, about going through the motions, and this is going to be just another step for us?
I do like that. I do like the fact that he said, and this is what made me open up with what I said about, damn, I never thought about it. Crawford is actually the nigga who has been here. You get that lost because you worried about all this other shit, but Crawford is really the nigga that's a Hall of Famer. Like, we really bullshitting here. Like, I get it. I fuck with you if you fuck with Spence. I'm not mad at that because he's supposed to be at the end of the day, he's supposed to be the challenger. I know the belts, I know their position at welterweight suggests something different, but based on the tradition of what we have agreed to as boxing fans with Floyd Mayweather, Canelo Alvarez, Oscar De La Hoya, and Manny Pacquiao, okay? And only one of those guys has been undisputed, that's Canelo. The rest of these guys used to belt hop.
Yep.
Crawford should be technically the A side based on his position in boxing. So this is a unique situation where he finds himself. This is why this dude is so great. He finds himself as the future Hall of Famer chasing the fight. And that's ironic that people can't see those visuals. Like, Errol Spence is the man at welterweight because he accumulated 3 belts. But we see the Hall of Fame guy coming in as the challenger to chase him. That shit's crazy, man. And Errol Spence is not a Hall of Famer.
But I'm gonna tell you, Zone 6, they made it. That's why they made it more about bottom lines and because when we looked at accolades straight up and down, yes, Terence Crawford has done more. He's been active longer. He has more accolades. But they based this A-side shit off of your sales, your pay-per-view sales. And it was like, well, honestly, neither had done really super out of the box, out of the park numbers. But because Errol did more, they considered him the A side. And I'm like, that doesn't just that's only one part of how negotiations work. You know what I mean? That's only one. And if that's the case, how, and this is why we always argue this, Mikey Garcia was never on pay-per-view or never headlined a pay-per-view prior to his fight with Errol Spence, nor did he have a belt. So what sense did it make to give him a 50-50 split? And you know what I mean? But you hear them arguing about Terence Crawford 60-40, 70-30, 80-20, no guarantee, take whatever we give you. Kind of, you know what I mean? Like, it was just crazy how guys would pick and choose when they want to argue what narrative instead of applying it overall as a whole. Like, some guys will say the amateurs don't matter and then turn right around in the same breath and say, yeah, your Dennis Lucas beat Terence Crawford twice in the amateurs. You know what I mean?
Oxymorons. Those were the oxymorons right there.
Like, there's so much double talk with this shit. Like, it appalls me, man.
Cam, let me ask you a couple questions about Crawford, actually, because we got you here and we know you fuck with it, right? We know you certified. And I just want to ask a couple of questions if we can spin the block. With you being close enough to Terence Crawford, based on what you can say and are allowed or able to say, what is his thoughts on trying to make himself more marketable and more appealing to a pay-per-view audience? Like, what is his thoughts on that kind of talk, if you know that?
You know what? I always asked about, like, man, why y'all don't why y'all don't show more of your charisma? Why y'all don't, you know what I mean? Like, it's hard. Okay. The thing of it is we talk shit competitively kind of to each other when we know each other as friends, but to people that we don't know on the outside, even if I'm coming to beat you up, right? I just want to let my work speak for itself in the ring. I don't want to put my foot in my mouth. You know what I mean? And you've seen a lot of times where guys get to talking shit, they saying something crazy, go out and get stopped by the guy they talking shit about. You know what I mean?
And the backlash from that is way worse. And the backlash from that is way worse. You know?
Adrian Broner. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like let's keep it humble. You know what I mean? I don't have to say too much. I'm gonna go in here and demonstrate and show you exactly what I do. Now, once I beat your ass, it's bragging rights. I could talk all the shit I want to now because I done did that. You know what I mean? I show and I prove. But now when it comes to a marketing standpoint, right? This is where I feel like you know, on the business side, if I'm not a very vocal individual and I don't really want to say too much, shit, this is where I employ somebody like a Bernie the Boxer or a Cam the Baptist that I know these niggas is loudmouth. They're gonna pop their shit. They're gonna pop their shit here. Talk to my other, you know what I mean? Like what's that Key and Peele where he had Obama speaking, then he had the hood Obama his publicist. Yeah, that would be Cam. You know what I mean? Listen, this is what it is. July 29th.
Everybody's gonna get to the beating mouthpiece.
Yeah, you know what I mean? This is what he really needs. You know what I'm saying? But I understand that with these guys, yes, they're fighters. They're not really the most savvy or the most charismatic behind the mic, right? So,
outlandish statements. They can't say outlandish statements like that stuff.
They don't want to come off looking like too much of a dummy or ignorant either, because now these are potential spokesmen for multi-million-dollar sponsorships and organizations. So though I am a fighter, it's a barbaric sport, it's combat, it's bloodshed. I know at the end of the day, I might be representing somebody that's a multi-million or multi-billion-dollar organization. I still have to look like I got some type of class about myself. You know what I mean? I still gotta carry myself with respectably, because I still have to sit down and do business with these people. What I look like getting a multi-million-dollar sponsorship with Ace of Spades, and I can't even properly get out a sentence. You know what I'm saying? I can't. When you put a camera in my face and I can't properly get across a correct or coherent thought. You know what I mean? So I
want to be perceived as negative. You know,
a little bit of something about myself. You know what I mean? So then I don't just look like this little ignorant ass nigga from the hood that could fight real good. You know what I mean?
I thought Crawford did a good job at trying to build his fan base though, like with the everybody ready for a fish fry. You know what I mean?
Yes. I think
somebody playing music, bro.
Golden, turn that shit.
Good thing you ain't monetized. You'd have been gone,
man. But like I say, I think that in that respect, I like the approach, and I think that Terence has done an amazing job marketing this fight, as opposed to many of the other fights that we saw. This is the difference in what I see. You have a marketing team and a publicist moving for you, whereas you had a company behind you who I didn't feel like believed in what you were doing as much, because I didn't feel like they put as much in behind marketing Terence as they could have, should have, or you know what I mean? Like, as much as that man was winning and accomplishing, he was not being marketed. His fights were not being marketed, especially to the degree that we're seeing now.
Yeah, he get the most flack, but you got to think about it. You had Lomo over there. He wasn't marketing himself well. Like a lot of these guys, I feel like Terence Crawford was the pilot for ESPN Plus. He was the pilot. It's
X.
weird though. They wanted to see what he could bring to the table, and he fought the guys that were popular. But they don't want to blame them guys. You blame them guys too for not bringing more people to the pay per view. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Or hell, like we say, blame the guys who were over here and had the ability to actually come in and fight me, and they chose to go go the opposite way. Like, I mean, we hear about it, we talk about it, we look at it, and nobody wants to really speak on it. But all of the popular guys that we talk about at PBC who oh, Bud should have fought them. Bud should have fought them. And even some of the younger guys, these guys were all ranked in the top 3 of the WBO. And as you know, in the WBO, the 1, 2, and 3 can challenge the C. All 3 of these guys were in position to activate mandatories and have the fight, have a straight shot at fighting Bud. And they all chose to go another way. I've never seen in boxing, hell, really in too much of any combat sport, I've never seen the champion have to go challenge the challenger.
I really think it's something in that contract Al Heyman got, where as though he doesn't allow them to go over. I really think it's something in that contract.
I can't, but that's not fair though, because when we look back, he's fought other PBC fighters. He's fought like when he was at 140, cleaning out 140, going undisputed, he fought Felix Diaz Jr. and John Molina Jr. Or Felix Diaz and John Molina Jr. And both of those guys were definitely PBC fighters.
Yep,
it's like,
right.
How can you allow me to fight? Yeah, you allow me to fight Molina. You allow me to fight Diaz, and then you gave the world 3 Wilder versus Fury fights. You just gave us 3 of them bitches. You forced them bitches down our throats, and we didn't want them. So you cannot tell me that this can't be made, and it's been done before already. Like, that's cat.
Yeah, I think a lot of the YTBC, big channels kind of help that situation of them fights not getting made, because they do so well at discrediting certain boxers that it kind of makes the big PBC conglomerate doesn't want to make the fight. Like, I think they help enforce that to not happen.
Now let me ask you this, because see, this is the double-edged sword, and this is the double standard of these fans that are these so-called fans, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Casuals love knockouts, right or wrong?
That's the idea. They're supposed to love knockouts.
Casuals love knockouts. Knockouts put asses in seats. Or this is or at least this is how they're marketing Tank Davis.
Exactly.
Okay. Terence Crawford is 100% at 147 with knockout ratio.
Yep. High risk, high reward. Though. High risk, low reward though for PBC. They know that.
Yeah, like literally, we're over here giving you what these guys are marketing their fighters 2 and 4. We're giving that to you just on the strength, like. But they're marketing it as though we're a boring fighter.
Can't nothing be boring about somebody getting them guys out of there and doing it in masterclass form.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. How is it boring when I'm providing knockouts, the things that you say that casual fans want to see, the things you say that will bring and attract casual fans. I'm knocking them out. But not only am I knocking them out, I'm doing it in a masterful way that even boxing pugilists, analysts, legends of the sport,
pundits,
casual. Yeah. I'm doing it in a way that they all can see understand, and respect, and then giving them the finish, and you're telling me I'm a boring fighter?
It's crazy, bro. It's
You're
crazy.
telling me that doesn't sell? Wow.
That's like me looking at Teofimo Lopez the other day. Like I didn't see the fight, but then I watched the highlights and I had to give him his props. Like the way he did it was kind of spectacular. You know what I mean? So I'm not gonna go around saying Teofimo ain't a great entertainer now because he beat somebody who was an undisputed champion. You know what I mean? Like he get his props, you know, until his next fight. You see what I'm saying? Like
Give him his respect. Give him his just due. He went in and got it done. And you know what? A lot of us didn't know what Teofimo we were going to see. We thought that, you know what? I had Josh Taylor beating Teofimo because we figured Teofimo's mental wasn't in the right place.
Yeah, he make you not like him. You know, really, he does.
That's an act.
But yeah, that's why you don't pay for his fights. If I don't like you, I ain't paying for your fights. Fuck you.
That's some heel.
And that's why he complaining about his money. Because there's too many people that don't like his ass. So you can't complain about your money because you do not know how to play the villain.
But that's what I was gonna say. If you're gonna play the villain, you gotta
every ultra villain lives in a lair that costs millions and billions of dollars.
And you gotta embody that role.
Exactly.
They step into that role wholeheartedly.
If people feel you pretending, then they're not gonna invest in a villain. It's same thing with movies. Sometimes you get a movie where you saying, yeah, I like the villain. I want to see this nigga get away.
Yeah.
Villain in
Damn, I like this motherfucker. Like,
yeah.
He was evil, but I don't
he was live with it.
Yeah, like I'm actually okay with this heist. Yeah, like,
you seen the new Transformer movie? Like that villain, you got to be like that.
I just watched
villain.
it last night, bro. Listen, hey, Scourge is that shit, bro.
Man, who you telling, bro?
Scourge is, oh my god.
Scourge is always he's always been the shit. If you've been watching
the Transformers, yeah.
That's the first time I seen him, AC. I was like, God damn, this dude is straight villain.
I would tell you like this. Go back and watch the Transformer Beast Wars, the computer generated.
Yeah.
That actually starts back on Cybertron, and then they wind up crashing into this early Earth. So when they on Cybertron, you see them as they are. And then when they crash, you see them as they are, and then they have no choice but to look at a cheetah, a lion, a gorilla, and that's where you're gonna be like, oh shit! Now this is where the Transformers.
Yeah, because Primal was a beast.
Yeah.
Okay.
Optimus Primal was
So you gotta go back to all of that to really understand the nature of this flick. But
it's crazy because, like I say, Scourge.
I can rewatch
that. I just watched it last night. Y'all got me wanting to go watch it again. Like, yo, if y'all ain't seen the new Transformers, go see it.
But I wanted to say this, man. Earlier when everybody was cooking, I was actually doing an event. That's why I was telling y'all the other day I couldn't really talk about how I'm getting in. Another company hired me to run the show for a catering event that's happening over about three rooms down.
Yo, that's litty. Okay.
Yeah, so they hired me because of logistics. That's why it may have seemed that I was moist, but I was trying just to get away for like 30 seconds to just let everybody know I'm actually in the building. And when Bud get over here, I'm gonna be a dude. He's gonna be eating my food.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? So
yes, sir.
I was actually trying to prep a couple of special dishes for him. You feel what I'm saying? Knowing his preference and things like that with a rub and all of that. And I wanted, like I said the other day with some Peruvian shit, I wanted to make an ají verde.
I think that's how I came across your channel through another channel, AC. I think I did see you like as a cook or something on one of your first videos.
We was on Easy Route.
Okay.
Yeah. That's where we first started chopping it up on Easy Route.
Yeah.
but basically that's what I was doing earlier. So I just had to set it up, and then people come in, and I had to, give them the whole logistics and timing and shit like that, because that's where they hired me for this expertise. Long story short, the guy who runs this premier catering joint, he came to a restaurant I worked at many years ago, and he was like what we call a stagiaire. He just came to basically learn, and he was like, "Yo, you are an amazing chef." Blah blah blah. He was like, "Yo, I would love to work with you one day. What's your email? Because people's phone number changed, but they rarely emails change." And I said, "Yo, so here's my email address. Whenever you just hit me up." That Saturday, he hit me up like, "Yo, I want you just to come in. This is the pay. Just do your logistics magic. So when the first guests start walking in, everything is going to start to click off, and each station is just going to be like a symphony where you're adding in instruments to create a song." And I was like, "All right, so basically, that's what I do." Bah, bah, bah. So I couldn't I couldn't talk about anything because I wasn't even allowed to go down and actually see the jump off.
Yeah.
I didn't have the credentials. So anybody who was doing what I was doing, my credentials were specific. You feel what I'm saying? So that's why I brought my laptop so I could talk shit.
It was nice chopping it up with y'all. Me and my girl out here shopping. I gotta start playing the role and shit. I've been sitting in the car while she was shopping and shit.
Yeah, I feel you, boy.
That's how we grocery shop.
Back out smiling and shit. Yeah. All right, yo. Hey, man, go chop it up.
So
yo, we're gonna cook again on this, man. We got plenty of time to cook on this, man, because I'm into this fight, man.
Days.
45 days, baby.
We got a Tank Davis. We got half a Tank Davis sentencing to do.
All right, one.
But basically, I just wanted to say this as well. I had to give Errol mad credit today. Although Bud Crawford still holds the best comment of the day, of the whole thing, I have to give Errol credit because he's taking a stance in an active fight, in a big fight, and I don't know if this is rebellion against PBC or whatever, but I like the fact that he's questioned the sanctioning bodies, like, yo, y'all got to tell me where this 3% go. You feel me? As well as, him talking about the companies that these big fights, like the fight with me and Bud Crawford, can make the big money. It should be that, but the suits and everything wanna try to make the big fights for the casuals. We got to let them know that boxing needs to go back to this is my take was what he was saying. My take was he was saying boxing needs to go back to back in the day where the best just fought the best. It wasn't a lot of political bullshit in the way. You know what I'm saying? There was a lot of cross promotion. So these fighters, the money that's on the table today, it can be doubled that if we just stop the bullshit and just let the best fight the best and, stop making these casual fights and make these true fan fights. So these fighters don't spend, the biggest money. A lot of casuals are gonna, live stream it and everything else because they're casual. It doesn't matter.
But I'm saying though, right? Like, it's just fucking amazing. It's appalling to me the number of people and how they pick and choose their motherfucking narratives. You know what I'm saying? And the shit that they want to talk about. Like in one sentence, I'll argue and say the amateurs don't matter, and then to try and make my guy's fighter resume look better, I'll go and jump right back into the amateurs that I said didn't matter just to try and make this guy look better. That's not even. Next is like the double talking. You know what I mean? Like I say, I come out and say, I'm better than Terence Crawford. I do everything better than Terence Crawford, but this is a 50-50 fight. That's literally not the same thing, bro. That's literally You double talking.
Yo, it's double talk when you say, all right, what tools do you have that's definitively that you can talk of that's
I got several skills that are better than Terence
beat Terence Crawford. I got several. I got plenty. My skill set is way better than his, but he's not going back down. I'm not going back down. My will. I'm gonna try.
It's gonna be a 50-50 fight.
It's just the type of fight that's classic. It's Roberto. Motherfucker, you never answered the question
At all. They skip around.
You keep deflecting the answers that we're actually looking for. And then you want to interrupt homeboy and be like, man, that's cat. Man, that's cat.
Man.
Your squeaky ass voice, man. Go take some hormone pills or some shit like that. Go get a TUE so you can take hormone pills to fix your fucking voice. Because you shouldn't be that shaky. Your voice shouldn't be that crackly in this type of situation.
I'm just laughing at how moist these niggas be. They be on some moist Dunkin' Hines cake batter ass shit. That should be so soft.
Yeah, and for me, Bud had the best comment when he said, if he act up, I'm gonna stop him.
He act up, he get out of line, I'm putting it back in his place, man.
Yeah, I was like, and that he looked dead ass serious. Like, yeah, I hear all that fly shit you talking, but you act up, I'm gonna stop you. I'm gonna put you.
And Errol trying to jump fly in high side.
Man, I've been acting up all
you
my
already
day.
know I'm gonna act up. You know I'm gonna get out of line. I'm gonna get out of line.
Yeah, all right, man. Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right.
I can't wait, bro.
I seen you.
The minute Errol gets stopped, like the minute I'm literally going live, the moment, I mean, we'll most likely probably already be live, but I'm going live on all my Instagram, on all my social media platforms, going ham on you bum ass niggas, and the troll tour shall begin. I'm on all the aerosexual channels. Y'all gotta see my face. Y'all gotta hear me. All you niggas that did that hating, you gotta shut the fuck up.
Oh, when Bud stopped that, man, basically I'm going into all of the silly dudes chats and just be like, those ain't Rolex diamonds. What the fuck happened to that? You feel what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
So whether they get it or not, I know it. You know what I'm saying?
Listen,
Errol Spence looked like he was pure 1 carat, purple and blue. You feel me?
I want all the aerosexuals to know when Terence beats up Errol, just know you all. We're not going to outcast you all. We're not going to put y'all out. We're not going to kick y'all out. No. All of you aerosexuals are invited to the celebration because you will act as servers. You will serve the big fish to the Bud Buddies as we feast and eat heartily, as we sup and celebrate. You will serve the big fish.
Joe, did you get the part where Errol caught himself about where he was like, yeah, I could easily lose this fight, and he caught himself? I was like, yo, your mind is not talking like you really want to win this fight. Your whole, like, I really went into this second interview really wanting to hope to see the true dog at Errol.
I wanted them to talk dog. Like this was supposed to be like this was supposed to be Pac versus Big. This was supposed to be, I fucked your bitch. Fuck you. Your town ain't shit. You niggas ain't hitting on shit. I'm gonna beat your ass. I'm gonna stop you. I'm gonna not. It was supposed to be all of that.
That's what I was looking for, Errol, and I thought he was about to spark it off and everything. And here's the whole thing, man. I really want this dude to show up for this, not cash it in. And the way Derek James is talking too, it's like
they already making early cash out options.
You two dudes need to stop listening to these two motherfuckers over here that's sitting in the fucking director's chairs talking this weird shit about you. Your shit is not better than Bud, bro. You know it. Earl knows it. Steven Espinoza fucking knows it.
That whole team, that whole section over there knows it. But
exactly. So what you're doing a disservice to a good fighter by not being honest with the nigga.
It was inevitable.
Like,
wow. Like, how can I say it? We tried to prolong it and get away from it and go around it as long as we could. Unfortunately, we can't no more. It's here.
But now you done bought into your own hype.
Yep.
You the motherfucker that Big talking about. Never get high on your own supply.
Ooh, man.
You feel what I'm saying?
Hey, he's nice and high.
You motherfuckers got keys up in the joint, keys, plates. You keep talking about smoking on butt. How many plates you got up in that motherfucker? Because y'all niggas is staying high right now. Maybe that's why your voice is all fucked up. You feel what I'm saying? You're burning your motherfucking larynx, homie. Drink some water.
Yeah, I'm about to say, oh man.
You feel me? And it's just like, bro, take it down. I get it. Take it down 1,000, but I want you to talk shit, but talk realistic shit. I want to hear that real LI Texas shit come out. You feel what I'm saying? Slam on the table and stand up with some shit like that.
He was trying to, but see, I told you, they cap different, they high side different in DeSoto. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. In a lot of places, they high side different. Like they high side don't be about, it's more about what I got. Look what I got on. Look at what I'm doing. Look what my team doing. Look what my squad doing. We shitting on y'all. Y'all niggas ain't getting no money. Y'all niggas ain't hitting on shit over there. Look at y'all.
That's how Brooklyn dudes feel about Bronx and East New York. They can get money over here.
Yeah.
You feel me? Y'all Queens dudes, y'all got Jamaica Ave. Ain't shit happening on Jamaica Avenue, bro. But the Long Island Railroad.
So like, and then you gotta think, because when I look at it, like I say, they based it on the numbers that Errol was doing, right? Which, in my humble opinion, with you being from Texas and Texas being the second largest state, you know what I mean? Next to Alaska, goddamn.
Yeah.
So this is the largest landmass that's touching the other 48, right? Or the other 47, right? Yeah. You're from a larger place with more people. You're supposed to have a larger fan base and you're supposed to be doing larger numbers. If you're doing roughly the same numbers as the guy who's from a place that's 3 times smaller with five times less the population that you have, that's you feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, you have to take that to basically the business model of Top Rank. And now this is the genius part of it. You're the guy with the bigger crowd, but you're like Anthony Joshua, because Wembley holds a lot, but you can't charge more than $5. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
This guy will put him in a smaller venue where the starting price for ringside is $8,000 to $10,000. Who's going to make more money per outing? You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
The numbers speak for themselves. The math is always mathing when ESPN put on the show or Top Rank put on the show concerning Bud Crawford.
You gotta
You
think
feel
about,
what?
but you gotta think about who Errol is though, as promotion wise. Because him himself, we know Errol. He's not really the biggest. He's already set up because who he's with. But him himself, I feel he's not really. He's not cocky. He's confident, but he's not like a flashy dude like a Floyd Mayweather, where
Right.
him and Bud are both. It's just
Hey, did you see that picture with him and his girl?
him and Bud are both the same. Like when it comes to how they are, the only difference is Texas is bigger and he has a bigger promotion company, and he can promote himself, but he's not a promoter like somebody like a Tank. You know what I'm saying? He's not like that. He just got.
Well, shit, I can't even say that because in my humble, honest opinion, Tank ain't very charismatic either, bro.
No, he's not. But here's the real fact of
Tank's team talks shit for him.
Yeah, here's the real fact of it. Outside of Wilder, Errol Spence is the highest paid fighter on PBC. You could just look at the numbers. Then it's Tank.
Agreed.
Tank is only $500,000 before the Ryan Garcia. He was only $500,000 better than the Charlos. He's at
and right now, shit, Tank might be the highest paid after this
just
Ryan
based
fight.
off, just based off the Ryan fight for just that one fiscal quarter or just this year. Now, here's the thing. I was looking at the actual numbers when everyone was watching, and then I looked at the playback numbers of yesterday's joint.
Yeah.
25,000 people were watching at the highlight, right? 25 to 30,000. The playbacks were almost 300,000 this morning.
Yeah.
Like,
well, shit, I was gonna say I got 40,000 at yesterday.
Oh, so where was you at on PBC? You watched it on PBC or Showtime?
Showtime had like 25,000.
Yeah, I was watching it on Showtime. So Showtime peaked out at one point it was 26. It climbed up to 28 something, and then it dropped back down to 25.
Yeah,
I think people went over to the PBC because it's
PBC
probably a little
was
bit more
chunky. It was jumping, but we ended up when we went live. I ended up going over to Fight Hub because Fight Hub was front and center at the press conference. Like that front camera, that was Fight Hub TV.
Yeah, I
was front and center live. So when we went on yesterday, I had Fight Hub up because shout out to Fight Hub and Fight Hype, man. They
you also got to put KO up in there, KO Boxing or some shit like that.
KO Boxing breaking news.
Yeah. He was.
Those guys are they get front and center. They be out there in it, man. But what I'll say is, with those guys being at the event, you know what I mean. It was I'm showing they platforms and they channel love by doing that, but also too with the bigger companies like PBC and Showtime, they flag us for streaming their channels or watching their channels on our joints, right? Whereas a channel like Fight Hub or if the Apostles was live and at an event and we streaming our joint, if somebody was to pull it up on their channel and watch live from our channel, it wouldn't flag them. Well, YouTube doesn't flag them like that. You know what I mean? Like I'm highlighting y'all platform and vice versa. So
yeah, because YouTube owns the copyrights to everything.
Exactly.
It doesn't matter. But when you stream Showtime or PBC, that's a whole copyright.
That's a whole copyright. Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So that's always gonna be that bullshit. That's why you can show like a little 10-second clip or a 30-second clip, and you gotta cut it short.
And you gotta cut it. Yeah. Otherwise, you're done. Yeah. They immediately hit you. Oh, if this is monetized, you gotta pay your dues over there with them. Yeah, fact.
Yeah.
So I didn't really, I was working out, but I was listening to the press conference. How'd you guys feel about that?
Yesterday's press conference, I feel like it started off a little dull. Like it was a little like these guys I feel like for this fight to be the biggest fight in boxing, And for as long as this fight has been marinating and cooking up, like the time for respectful banter is fucking over with. Now, I get the whole you're wanting to be and remain a professional through and through. I get that. But I feel like it was a time in the press conference where niggas was a little too nice to each other. You know what I mean? Y'all really don't fuck with each other like that. Y'all really kind of want to take each other's head off in the ring. Nigga, we need to get that in the press conference.
You know what I didn't understand about that, Cam? Here's what I didn't understand.
But to me, it was controlled aggression. Go ahead.
It seemed like Errol, Spence, and Bo were both acting shocked when, like, reporters are asking them, "Are you guys friends? You know, this is that." It's like, nah, y'all niggas acting like y'all buddies, but y'all keep saying y'all not cool and shit. It's like,
right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like you can't really get mad at the reporters for asking questions like that when y'all acting all close. And like today, the second press conference with the fighters interview when they were both sitting with, I don't know the guys' names, but they were acting like all nice, dapping each other up and shit. I'm like, nah, bro. Nah. Manny Pacquiao did not do no shit like that, bro. Like,
that's all I'm saying. Like, it was a little too friendly, a little too. But you know what? I get the respect factor of it because this is a gentleman's sport. You know what I mean?
But it had, I think it had a lot to do with the fact that Errol Spence kept on making those semi-political statements that kind of like, how do I now jump on this nigga case because he's arguing something I do believe in myself? Like, support this type of fight, and where are these sanctioning fees coming from? Who do they go to? You got to justify that. So you feel what I'm saying? When it comes down to shit like that, I can't really.
While I definitely agree, nigga, shut the fuck up with that shit. Nigga, it's time to fight. It's shit up. Nigga, you talk about.
And that's where I was like,
t-shirts.
Hold on. This is the part that fucked me up the most. After Bud told this man, you act up, and then he went into saying, I'm always gonna act up. What was the first fucking thing the dude talked about? First of all, I want to tell y'all a story that happened in Jack LaLanne. Like
with these high ass t-shirts that I'm selling. This the one.
Whatever Jim or whatever the fuck that was, I was like, yo, this dude just told you if you act up or act out, he gonna
put you in your place. He gonna knock you out.
You telling me a story about a motherfucker in
high
the
ass t-shirt
that told you your high ass t-shirt.
Why your t-shirt so high? And he's like, well, you know, I'm trying to make this bread.
And then you talk about if you was going out, these high-end designers won't give you the time I'm giving you. So why are you complaining about an $80 t-shirt over $800 or $1,000 t-shirt?
Now, what's so funny about that is because, my nigga, you didn't really necessarily give a nigga no time like that. You gave a motherfucker a brief, short conversation because they saw you in a mutual setting. Like, it wasn't like this individual was able to come kick it with you, spend a day with you. You know what I mean? Meet your mama, meet your family. You know, none of that shit. It was more like
boy,
we at the YMCA, nigga, and I look over.
This rambling shit you going on about, man? This man just told you if you whatever, he gonna stop you and put you in your place.
What that? Yeah, weird.
What the fuck does that have to do with that?
This is what I mean by you hear guys saying. That's what I'm saying. This is what I mean by they said that Terence Crawford is just in this to cash out and for a check. But who sounds like they are more in it for the money? Who asked about where the back end is and where the back end is coming from? Errol.
Man, just
who said belts don't feed my family? Errol. Like, who's selling high-ass t-shirts for $75 and $99 a piece, respectively? Errol. But y'all saying that Bud is trying to cash out? Make that make sense.
Yeah. When he talking about going up to another weight and challenging that undisputed champion, where is your boy talking next? What is he saying next? You catching yourself in the middle of sentences. that was about to that all your aerosexuals and your inner aerosexual would have been like, man, you can't say that. you feel what I'm saying?
You're gonna blaspheme the great PBC now.
Exactly. So it's
just
like
shut up and thank Al. That's it.
Exactly. So I'm just sitting back like, bro, I hope this is an act with you, because yes, people thought there was
It's an act.
something that's an issue with Teofimo Lopez, but right now you're showing real signs of aerosexual delusions.
Well, I do wanna shout out both fighters though for actually dropping nuts on the promotional company and making and putting their own respective promotional companies on the bill in order to get this fight done and make this fight happen too.
But did you hear Bud Crawford's interview yesterday? Some of the interviews he had yesterday.
Which one?
I think the one I'm going to refer to is again to that dude KO or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But Bud had said this. He was like, "Listen, when I called him, I told him to stop playing. You know what I'm saying? There's this money on the table. It's this and that and yada yada yada. This and that. That coupled with what Homegirl told him after he placed that tweet."
Mm-hmm.
He's at a realization right now that I kind of fucked up a good portion of my career by staying at PBC for as long as I did.
Well, that's that. Well, where he said I feel played.
Yeah.
Well, I think he realized that.
Even in the interview today, he sounds like he's pissed off at that. That's why he keeps saying to people, "Please buy this fight."
Yeah. Okay.
Mentioning bodies. That shit don't make no sense to me no more, because now I know what it is.
I didn't pay that money to the sanctioning fee, but now it seemed like money keep getting taken out to sanctioning fees. But y'all saying it's only yearly. I got to pay this shit. Why am I paying this shit monthly to Al? Like, what the fuck? Now I feel, you know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, I know what you're saying. Okay, so now, okay. In a sense, I get it though, because basically it was like when Bud called Errol, he was like, "Yo, I'm an independent contractor. I'm a free agent. I'm not signing nobody. You can make money. You got your own promotional company, right?
Yeah.
Man Down Promotions. I got TBC. Listen, we can actually put this fight together and make a check on this motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like I get what he did, what he said, and basically, I think the conversation that Bud had with Errol opened up his eyes to the other side of the amount of money that he could potentially be making from fights, as opposed to what he had already been currently making. It opened his eyes to that, and that's when I felt played.
Yeah, I trusted you.
And then after the I feel played tweet, he immediately goes and Mr. Golden, why is you calling me, man? I'm on live. But after the I feel played tweet, he actually goes and hires a different management. You know what I mean? Or a second manager for his business. So it's like PBC, you're still signed to PBC as a promoter, but you also have Adrian Clark now as your manager to handle your business.
Yeah.
So what you effectively did was get an overseer for your overseer. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. And basically, from what the people who were close to Errol kind of said, it was as soon as she read that tweet, because she was following both him and Bud. She follows both of them, and plus a lot of fighters. And she said as soon as she read that tweet, based on the inner circles of Errol, she got on the phone and called them immediately. So that phone call was supposed to have happened either late at night or real early in the morning. And she just informed him of the real of boxing and how much money he keeps leaving on the table. So maybe they was just doing a lot of research on homeboy, knowing a lot of ins and outs, talking to people, you know, doing some due diligence on them, and then once they found the right moment to attack, you feel what I'm saying? The big fish actually met a mastodon. You feel what I'm saying? And then at the end of the day, he was like, okay, so you open my eyes, Bud is opening my eyes. How could I start to, you know, do the right thing with all of this and, you know, regain a lot of the monetary value I lost over these last years doing things, you know, 100% the PBC way. I think that's where he's at, and that's the same place Wilder was at. That's the same place Floyd was at. We've seen this over and over because as soon as they make these moves, they start speaking in a different way.
Yeah, it's all different. I mean, that's just with you know, learning and growing, right? The more you learn, the more you grow. Like when you first came into business in whatever aspect, you know what I mean? When you first got into business and you came in at an entry level position, your understanding of the business, your terminology, the way that you you know, spoke in conversation, the way that you spoke in negotiations, it was completely different than how you move and operate now with the knowledge and understanding of the business that you have now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Your whole conversation is different coming in to sit down with an entrepreneur now as opposed to when you first got into the business.
Yeah, and I can speak 100% real life experience to that. And I knew a lot of people, right? But their background was different than mine. They were already children of musicians and
so
like
forth.
that. And we met through me cooking, right? So basically, I was telling them I wanted to open up my own restaurant, and I was writing a business proposal. And you feel me? I'm just struggling with some of the numbers and percentages and shit.
Right.
I got to keep reading a lot of Investpedia to really understand what these terminologies
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? So
at that point, you hoping the motherfucker feel your vision.
Exactly. So basically,
when you sit down with them, you can actually talk numbers. You know exactly what those percentages are called, etc. Yeah.
So basically, across the board, all of these people were like, yeah, you don't really have to worry about the numbers and stuff like that because it's all kind of projections and shit like that, yada, yada, yada. And, you know, I looked at the number of businesses that they had and what they were doing and their level of wealth and things like that. And I brought into that image. So I put together a proposal and I got to go before one of the wealthiest black men in New York, right? He's he has a hedge fund and shit like that way back in the days. He was one of the first black men in New York to have a hedge fund. I just did a Google search and I came across this guy, called him up. We spoke. He really liked the way I liked my vision and everything. So he asked me to come down and do a meeting. So my proposal, everything was good, but when it came down to the numbers, so I had to submit the proposal to his accountants and everything, his CPAs and all of that. And while we're sitting there talking, they're just going through the numbers. And this lady one of the CPAs pulled her glasses down and kind of looked at me over the brim of her glasses and then was just looking at me writing. So I'm like, okay, that's not real good. So I'm starting to sweat a lot right now. So in the middle of me making my presentation, and she stopped me and said, excuse me, Mr. Arrington, I have one question for you. Based on these numbers, which are basically all over the place, what makes you think that I would give an okay for an investment like this, regardless of how grand the idea is and how beautiful the idea is and everything else? And I had no answer. I literally at that moment felt like I was laughed out of the room because I trusted the wrong people.
Man,
they gave me wrong advice.
They gave you the wrong business information, the wrong advice. You went in that bitch half cocked, so now you know.
Oh hell yeah! I went in there half cocky like a motherfucker. I'm talking like and then when it got down to the numbers, I had no clue on what the fuck I was talking about.
Man, you was talking pig Latin, man.
For real, and it was basically
that part.
This. It was. We like your marketing strategy, and we like the concept, but at this particular moment in time, we can't, in all honesty, invest in a project like this.
You was right there. You had it.
All I had to do was do what I was originally doing by constantly reading Investpedia and learning the difference between once I have my cost of goods sold, how much that is, how to translate that number into a percentage. So at the end of the day, between my fixed cost, my cost of goods sold, and my break-even number, that's going to give me a percentage of how profitable the business venture is. So even if I go up to 47, 48%, I'm still at 52% profitability. You feel what I'm saying? Long as it's not lopsided, it's an investment that's worthy because it's only based on the first year. The second year, you're bound to do better if you stick to the game plan. You feel what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
At the end of the day, I didn't know how to really do that. And they said that really doesn't matter. But it did matter because I was in front of people who make investment based on numbers, not on the ideology.
Yeah. All right, so let's get back to this boxing joint, man.
But I'm just saying at the end of the day, I was just saying at the end of the day, to correlate the story is to say when you are a person like Errol Spence and you look at your business career as overall, you feel what I'm saying? Since you left the amateurs and you started getting paid for this, and you realize that you could be, or you could have been getting the same amount of money or even $1 million or $2 million more.
You could have been paid way more than what you actually made.
Yeah. So again, I always go back to the Ugas numbers. You sold over 250,000 pay-per-views at $75, bro. That was damn near $19 million, 17 or $18 million. You feel what I'm saying? Your percentage of that,
it was $75, right?
Yeah, your percentage of that was $2.5 million.
Yeah, 275,000 pay-per-views at $75 is. No, wait, how many pay-per-views did it sell?
200. It sold the most consistent number was 250. 250. Yeah,
so 250. Yeah, 250,000 at $75 is 18,750,000.
Yeah, and you were paid out of that, and you talking about the back end money. Keep talking about back end. What you asked Bud Crawford. The back end money for you was 2.5 million, and then you got 500,000 for the gate. And I look at Errol Spence fans and I'm like, that don't piss y'all off?
Shit. Wait. Out of 18,750,000, we only walked away with what?
2.5.
So let's.
Yo, I Googled it. You can look at his numbers.
What I'm saying is,
Joint says he walked away with 2.5 million. You'll see these little arbitrary other computer things that kind of blow up the numbers, saying he did 375 and he walked away with 3.5 million and all of this other stuff. And it's still like, okay, the bigger you make that number, and he still didn't walk away with at least 10 million, there's something wrong with that math.
Wow.
Bro, I just generated damn near $19 million for y'all. And on the back end, I only got 2.5 and 500,000 for the gate and a $1.5 million guarantee.
That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, that is literally out of $18 million. That is less. Bro, that's only about 13%, 12.5%.
And what's your back end cut supposed to be?
Like, or no, let me see. I'm gonna say this.
I believe it's
I'm gonna say that's 13 and some change.
Yeah.
Like 13.3, 13.4, like percent. That's crazy.
That's ridiculous. I did all the heavy lifting, literally.
That's what makes you think the heavy lifting conversation and speech was about, not about Terence Crawford, but
yeah.
It was more about the money.
At the end of the day, I'm only relating those stories to be like, bro, if you don't know the business side and how over and over you keep watching money, millions just walk out the fucking door on you, something's wrong with your vision.
Hold on, nephew just slid in, man. We who that Sugar J, man? What's the deal, man? What's going on? I see you came in for a second. You slid in, slid out. So I'm anxious to hear your take on the press conference today. It's round 2. We in New York, you know what I'm saying? So what was your take on today's presser?
Me personally, so for the press conferences so far, I know yesterday, I don't want to say Bud was like scared or nothing, but that stage, I could see that he wasn't used to that as much as Errol was. That doesn't mean he's gonna lose, but I could see like when it first started, he was nervous a little bit. We all know how Bud is, and it was a lot of he had to adjust to that. I didn't think, but I thought the way he talked and the way Errol talked, I thought Errol talked in a way as if.
Got you, Joe Cool.
Errol talked in a way as if he wasn't as confident as Bud. But I will say this though, Errol's, to me, like people do keep saying that, but to me, Errol Spence is just that type of guy. Like he sounded like it against Uga. Like that's just him. Like I'm not saying that he doesn't think he's gonna because or he's scared or he doesn't sound as because he always talks like that. He always knows how to build up the opponent of who he's fighting. He did that shit with Ugas. He did that shit with Danny Garcia. He did that shit with Sean Porter. Bro, he's always done that. You know what I'm saying? So this with Bud, I still think Bud's gonna knock his ass out. But this with Bud, to me, I'm not making no big deal about Errol Spence, not sounding as confident just because he's always talked like this. He's always been the quiet, just I'll beat your ass in the ring. I don't like to talk, I'll just beat your ass in the ring when I see you. You know what I'm saying? And that's how Bud is. But Bud definitely sounded more confident in the way he approached the conference. The only thing about Bud was he was a little nervous. I could see that shit when the press conference first started. But like even day 2, man, if we gonna have to do who won, I feel like Bud won, bro. And Derrick James dumbass looked fucking stupid, bro. When he tried to correct Bud and Bud checked his ass. Like, nah, bro, you don't know what the hell you talking about. First of all, Teal was never undisputed. Second of all, Josh Taylor didn't even have all the titles. So what the hell was you talking about?
Right.
But I like Derrick James, and I like, it's all. I mean, I'm not really taking this shit too serious, just because. I mean, of course, I want to see the press conference. I only really watched it to see them niggas face off. I knew going into the press conferences how they are. I knew they wasn't gonna do no shit like how Ryan and Ting did it. I knew they wasn't. So I just knew because going into it, they don't really gotta talk. They don't. The fight itself sells itself. So to me, it was good to see them do the press conference. I just didn't take that much away from it just because. I mean, they're gonna say the same old bullshit that they've been saying on the interviews, together. So I'm not really shocked or if I have to choose who won, I'm gonna say Bud because he sounded more confident and he's a dog. You know, they both dogs, but at the end of the day, I'm gonna say this: Bud stops in round 10. You know, that's still my prediction. I do think Errol will pull some bags out the trick that we won't have seen. And one thing I like about Bud and Errol, they both acknowledge that they both think that they're gonna pull out something that neither one of them has ever seen in the ring. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, yeah, Bud won the press conference. I really only wanted to watch it because of the face-offs and shit. Other than that, though, I mean, I see all these YouTubers and shit posting all these videos about it. It's like, okay, that's a good way to get people's attention. But I'm looking at these niggas saying, "Oh, Errol Spence won the press conference or Bud won the press." I'm like, I mean, nigga, it's a press conference. I'm not really like I forgot the old dude's name, but like he said, like you really can't take nothing. Like it's not like they're gonna play mind games with each other. It's not like because they both so experienced. It's like they're not gonna do that shit. Like that's the only thing is like to me it was kind of boring just because of that. Because it was like I already knew what I was gonna get. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
for people, I feel like people on YouTube that was trying to make it seem like one way one guy was one. It was like to me they was just doing that shit for attention, and it was meat riding because it's not like they were just talking shit to each other. You know, they said some little shit like what did Bud say? Bud said we're gonna be frying fish and there's gonna be potatoes on the side, and then Errol got his ass by saying we smoking that Bud pack or some shit. And then Bud said we don't get high. I mean that shit was funny, but. Other than that, I mean, I didn't really take that much away from it, you know.
Hey, this fight is actually this. It sells itself.
Nirvana,
it sells itself. All it needs is the smell test, and then it sells itself. And basically, that's what we're getting. So the fight been marinating online so long. The biggest beef that them dudes had was the Twitter war. What do you say after you went to war with a dude on Twitter? But that's just it. I want to hear what Joe Cool got to say, and I'm gonna mute my mic up.
All right, what's up, y'all? Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. One love to you, my brother. How you doing?
Okay. Salute everybody. How y'all doing?
Not too bad. Not too bad. Can't complain.
I didn't watch all of it because I'm in work right now, but I watched most of it, and it just seemed like Earl tried to just out talk Bud, you know, in the press conference. He talked longer than he did yesterday, and it's like it ain't gonna make no difference, man. Bud gonna do what he got to do. He gonna knock him out. I think Derrick James know that whatever strategy he got for Earl to beat Bud, it ain't gonna work. Cause I look at Earl as he's an AB fighter. Bud is an ABCD fighter. He know how to adjust to everything Earl know how to do. So he gonna get knocked out, man. I give it 9 rounds. To knock him out. He'll stop him. And then he just gonna look at the crowd like, y'all respect me now? Like that's y'all king right there on the ground, getting up. So it's Bud all day, man. Bud already know how to beat him.
It's the same thing after Bud beat Sean, who's the king of the welterweights now. Yep. Gonna jump on the ropes and say that. Whose era is it now?
And you notice when he beat Sean Porter, he had to jump on the mat like, do y'all hear me? Do y'all feel me now? Like, what's up?
Yeah.
He was stomping on the mat like, y'all still don't respect my craft. You know what I'm saying? So he already know how to beat him. He already got the blueprint on how to beat him. I just feel like Errol gonna come in and fight the same way. He gonna come in fighting the same exact way. Bud gonna give him something that he hasn't done in all his fights coming up to now. He gonna do something totally different that's gonna throw him off, and he gonna be like, man, I don't know what to do.
Hey Joe, real talk. Derrick James said it on stage, and he said it afterwards when he was sitting with the two dudes. Like, yo, he's coming to do what he usually do. We ain't changing nothing. You've seen him do what he do before. We just coming in with it more perfected.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
man.
Let's see. And Derrick James also approaching Bud Crawford when it was over, looking like he wanted to apologize or cop a plea or something like, yo, you can't, you can't threaten my man like that. Tell him if he act up, you gonna stop him. I wish there was a mic on them too when Derek James walked up on Bud Crawford and Errol Spence walked right past Derek James, Bud Crawford, and Bo Mack standing right there. I was like, wow, okay.
And what get me is the fact that Bud is more disciplined, man. He approaches this every time like he knows what to do. He know what to do. But Spence is not disciplined enough. I just don't see it. Like I done watched a lot of fights. I'm 44. I watched a lot of fights, and it's like I just don't see Spence beating him. I don't.
See that narrative though. I'm gonna say this, right? I agree with everything you said, but the narrative that Errol Spence isn't disciplined or as much as Bud, to me, that is false. I think Errol, like, I get it, everything outside the ring and stuff, but to me, to be where Errol's at, you have to be disciplined. You have to, when you find somebody like Bud at this level, you have to be that level of discipline. Because Errol didn't just come this far not to be disciplined as much as Bud. They both that's the thing. Like I feel like mentally and physically, they both gonna be on. They're gonna be the best shape that they've both of them. I don't see like as much as we talk about how Errol's big and weight bully, this is that, bro. Best believe Errol Spence is gonna come in mentally sharp and strong, just like how Bud is, and Bud even acknowledged it. We gonna both be at the A game. If Errol don't do that, then he done fucked up because or Bud, if they both can't afford to not be at their best. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And like Errol said, what was it? It was on the Athlete podcast a couple years. It was last year before he fought Ugas. He said he changed everything up after he got in that car. He changed everything. So, and I do feel like he bamboozled the fans on the way he looked. After fighting Ugas, I do feel like he tricked a lot of people and made them think a certain way. You know what I'm saying? He might be a little bigger than Bud right now. What?
Sugar J, I gotta ask you this question, bro.
Okay.
You watched the whole interview yesterday, right?
Not the whole, but I watched some of it. Yeah.
Okay. There was a point in the interview where Errol Spence was talking about what he was doing and where he was at, and for him there was no delay. There was no delay. There was nothing stopping him from making a fight. There was no car accident or anything like that. But yet the night David Avenesian, Bud stops David Avenesian, you post a video of saying you were in a car accident at Frank Martin's. You said you was about to make an announcement, but because of the car accident, you couldn't make this announcement on who you were fighting.
Right.
After that, we're staying focused with the timeline. Right after that, you then at the Frank Martin weigh-ins and all the pressers, even your coach Derek James, they was asking how's Errol doing, how he's like, yeah, he's just recovering from the car accident. He's taking each day one day at a time, and when we're ready to get back in the gym, we gonna get back in the gym. Errol Spence was also asked how you feeling, champ, after the car accident. He was like, I'm just a little sore, a little banged up, yada yada yada. But in yesterday's press interview, you said there was nothing from stopping you from making this fight. It wasn't like there was a car accident or anything that blocked you this time.
Okay.
So what was December? So at the end of the day, I get where you're trying to where you're coming from by saying for sure Errol's going to come in, but how can you come in at your best when you're not even dealing with reality?
My whole thing though, and I see what you're saying, AC. My whole thing is though, I mean, if Errol was the one that was holding off this fight, he could have really held this off. He could have held this fight off in general. You know what I'm saying? So Him and Derek have to feel some type of way where him and Derek probably are like, they feel confident enough to have made the fight, set the date up. You know what I'm saying? Let's say Errol was the one holding back the fight, right? He knew that he couldn't say nothing about it. Not only that, he couldn't have no car accident, nothing like that. My whole thing is this, right? And I want to put this out there. With the whole car accident incident, I really believe he really did get he probably did. I'm not saying the injuries was as bad as like the first one, of course, but I do believe he really got hit in that car accident. I do not think he set that shit up.
Wait, what car accident?
The one in December, the night of Bud. I don't know. I don't not think he set that shit up because.
Well, I'm just curious. Well, Sugar J, why would he come out and say that he wasn't recovering from anything?
So you think he did all that shit for a stunt, Cam?
It's not even about the stunt.
Okay, so let me ask you.
Listen.
Hold
on.
I'll give you a reason why.
Make it make sense now. Terence Crawford has been blamed for holding up this fight. Terence Crawford.
We know Bo was not.
Hold on, listen to me. This is what I'm saying. So Terence Crawford was ready to go the night of December 10th in order to fight, right? On this same night, Errol Spence had a car accident. We don't know if he was in fight shape or not, but all we know is he had the accident, came out and said that he hurt his leg and he would be out until April, May, or June, whereas Bud was still fighting and fresh.
Okay.
You feel what I'm saying? But Bud is still being blamed for holding up this fight. Bud is still being blamed for this fight not happening. The one who's active is being blamed for the fight not happening, whereas another guy is inactive now because he had an accident. And now he just came out after this long activity layoff and says there really wasn't a reason why he's been out. There was nothing that he was recovering from, no car accident or injury or anything.
Now, Sugar J, I want you to also put this in perspective, and this is your caveat out. And this way, I thought you would have taken it, and I would have been like, all right, you there with me? You seeing what's going on? We have to accept the fact that the car accident was a fraud.
See the double back
for one simple reason. Remember the interview with ES and Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman said he had got a call, and he said, "Yeah, we were starting our training camp in December, but this dude got into an accident." Fast forward or double back. The announcement is made for Errol Spence to fight Keith Thurman. Bounce back a little bit further. I'm never fighting this guy. Forget that. Take the L out of love. It's not happening. Move forward. I stuck to my guns. I told everybody I didn't want another fight. I didn't take another fight, regardless of whatever was out there. I stuck to my guns, saying that I only wanted to fight Terence Crawford. I give you props for that. I give you props for the fake stunt. To block out the Keith Thurman fight. Not to duck Bud, but to block the Keith Thurman fight. You put a pause on that by that stunt. Because Keith Thurman was ready to enter camp.
That's really what that was.
Let me say this, though. Let me say this. All right. Errol, to me, if anyone was ducking each other, the fight would have been made now. It's that simple. The fight I do not think in any sort of type of way, either one of those fighters, they don't want to fight each other. You want to know why? Because the fight's being made.
No, I never said. I was always a person that said neither one of these guys are ducking each other. They
I never
saying from years ago, I want to fight you.
Right. I felt like both guys. I definitely didn't think Bud was ducking him at all. I thought Bud wanted all his action. Errol, the way he taught, but like at the same time, I knew how tough, and he a fucking dog. I knew he wanted that fight. Ain't no way he said, he was the one that said the fight is like a Hagler Hearns type fight. Ain't no fucking way he'd not
The
want this
fight
fight.
couldn't be made because he was under the wrong impression. He
was
didn't understand his leverage power as being unified champ.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? So he let the business side give him false information to where he left millions of dollars on the table.
And I'll say this: it made him look. It kind of made him look like not a goofy.
It made him to a
look,
real boxing fan. It made him look like he was the one who's ducking because he's hiding behind the business side and Al not stepping up and saying, "Listen, I want this fight. I'm gonna do a Stephen Fulton."
Because it's the same guy that just said they put their foot down on Al and made this fight happen.
Exactly. The same guy who got on the phone with Bud and said we can make this happen.
That makes sense. Now it's just ironic though, guys. I'm still a bit lost in the sauce as to how a guy can come out and say he's not recovering from nothing, and we good with that.
No, he just exposed to us it was all a fraud. I'm good with that right now because I could look at it on two different sides. I could look at it now to say, all right, Errol, in hindsight, that was a brilliant chess move to block out Keith Thurman and not even let him really have to
Floyd Mayweather type shit. That was Floyd Mayweather type shit. That was like a Floyd Mayweather move.
Yeah, but you kind of, but where the true fans have paused with that whole move is at the end of the day, to know that you pulled a fake car accident kind of really makes you look suspect if we go back to the eye injury. Not the first car accident because there's video footage of that. But the level of that eye injury to fight Pacquiao what was that now? Do we have to question that?
No, AC, I cannot question.
There really was no receipts for that. It just
but Cam,
a picture of him with an eye patch on.
But okay, I'm gonna be real. Best believe I don't think they pulled a stone on that shit. I definitely it was Manny fucking Pacquiao. You know what I'm saying? I know like Errol and Bud, the only fight they wanted besides fighting each other, right, was Manny Pacquiao. That was the only reason. That was the only other welterweight that they both came out and said that they wanted to fight besides fighting each other. I do not think Errol Spence did all this training, all that, and went into that training camp not to fight Manny Pacquiao. A couple that week, and it was like the timing was weird as fuck. It was like the week of he found out he cannot fight.
Who you had winning that fight? Going into that fight, who you had winning, Errol or Manny?
I had Errol.
You had Errol?
I had Errol.
I
thought Errol was gonna wear Manny down.
I thought Errol was gonna retire Manny. I did.
I kind of was.
I thought Manny
more towards Manny because I just felt that Manny's footwork and the way he bounces around and throws those hard combinations. With a come forward fighter, he has that experience with a Marquez.
But my thing is this though, AC, with that style, well, that's cool. But you gotta understand how long he was out the ring too when he fought Keith Thurman, and then you gotta understand like how Errol knows how to wear you down, man. Like,
but Errol does not have Keith Thurman footwork.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this about Errol. Errol has deceitful footwork. He has his footwork. It don't look the best.
It's very fundamental because his footwork is based on cutting off the ring so he can fight. So he can fight in close. That's basically it. There's not a lot of turn.
Well,
I do not feel like Manny Pacquiao would have been bouncing around the ring.
Errol has decent balance because although he lunges a lot, he still recovers decently back on balance to be able to get off.
To be honest, Errol does not have the best defense, but the way he covers, I see. You know what I'm saying? Like he knows how to cover a little. Like
he covers and smothers your shot.
Right, and I feel like he would have bullied Manny a little bit. Like Because I don't know how long Manny could have been doing that. There's only so long he could have been doing that, bouncing around in combination, shoe shining that motherfucking until.
Man, do you look at Manny? Do you look at Manny Pacquiao's calves?
Yeah, but he's
got some big calves, man.
Yeah.
Nigga got some of the biggest thighs and calves at 147.
Let me ask you this, AC. Let me ask you this, AC. Let me ask you this. You seen how he looked against Ugas?
I feel like this. I'm gonna give my honest.
Manny always struggled with a jab, though.
Yes, Manny always struggled with a jab. Ugas was bigger, and I got a strange feeling. Manny's heart wasn't in the Ugas fight because he really wanted the payday off the Errol fight.
You think so?
And I think the Ugas shot was just one more ploy at trying to get back in there within that mix.
Now,
but I think once the jab started to break him down, he mentally just was like, it's not worth it.
You know what I thought was fucked up, AC, though, about that whole fight when Errol and Manny? Here's what I thought was messed up. So January of that year, Manny Pacquiao got stripped of that WBA title. And they built that fight up like he was going to, if Errol was to have beaten Manny, he would have had that title. Which was cap because they gave that.
No, they made him the champion in reset.
Yeah. No. But hold on. That was messed up because Ugas, after like January 21st, I remember when they stripped Manny Pacquiao, they gave the title to Ugas. In which when he did fight Manny, he was the defending champion. I just thought, okay, let's say Errol did fight Manny. That was kind of fucked up how they did Ugas because if Errol did fight Manny, that whole WBA shit would have been messed up. You know what I'm saying? Like he would have probably had to fight Ugas after to decide.
Yeah, so, and the fight between him and Errol would have been a unification fight. The exact big number fight, big money fight at that particular time that everybody wanted to see because outside of Floyd Mayweather, the next person down was Manny Pacquiao. So it's like you're going in there to fight a Floyd Mayweather, but it's the other half of Floyd who was Manny Pacquiao. So when you look at that and then you say to yourself, all right, that was a lot of money left on the table. When you look at how Manny Pacquiao beat Keith Thurman, you feel what I'm saying? It's like at that time, the momentum was there with Manny. You feel what I'm saying?
So was we hoping he was gonna turn the clock back again? And
basically that was the story. I mean, I was buying
the
story.
Well, let me say that. I'm gonna say this. I like how they let Errol keep his titles, but they stripped my man Keith Thurman like that, boy.
Yeah,
they stripped him.
They stripped Manny and Keith like nothing. Same thing with Broner. Nothing.
No. AC for a while. I feel like Manny, they overdid him. They should have stripped him a while. I feel like they should have stripped him a while back. Me personally, I feel like they stripped him too late. You know what I'm saying? Because he was not fight like. Wasn't he supposed to? Wait, hold on, no. I could have sworn that year he was in negotiations with fighting Terence Crawford that year. In the summer,
he asked for $10 million right off the back. At that particular time, it was like, Bud Crawford. I mean, you're asking. No, it wasn't $10 million. It was $40 million. Right. So you're asking for $40 million to fight Terence Bud Crawford, one of the newest additions to Top Rank. Does that really make sense from the business side? That was a non-starter. Regardless of how much talent the guy showed as he's coming through the door, but you put yourself in a non-starter position by requesting $40 million because of the level of talent that's there, but you didn't get that $40 million to fight Errol Spence.
Right.
Right. I see what you're saying.
So at the end of the day, he was trying, like, you tried to make the mega fight numbers with with Bud Crawford, and the household name wasn't there for Terence Bud Crawford. Only to the boxing purists, that was a household name. We knew who Bud Crawford was, watching the guy come up. You feel what I'm saying? But when you came out your face and just said, I want $40 million to fight Terence Crawford, people were like, what? Yo, bro, you just gave that man massive amounts of respect. Massive, because I think that 40 million is what? 10 million off of what you got to fight Floyd?
Yep.
So what are you saying about Bud Crawford? What should we have known about Bud Crawford back then? The fact that Manny Pacquiao asked for this, the fact that Keith Thurman asked for 10 during the pandemic.
And that would have been his biggest payday, right?
Yeah. You feel what I'm saying? And at that particular point, that would have been both those guys' biggest payday during the pandemic. $10 million to fight Keith Thurman. I'm like, bro, you're coming off a loss. Granted, I don't know, bro. That's a non-starter at that particular time. You know what I'm saying? Be more reasonable, and that fight can get made. You know what I'm saying? And I just feel Thurman didn't want to be reasonable. Pacquiao didn't want to be reasonable. You know what I'm saying? So they took what was left on the table by PBC, because PBC is going to promise you a big back end cut. No, we can't give you this, but we can negotiate on the back end a good percentage. And if it sells, then you'll get the money you're looking for. That's the way you're gonna go. So that's the way he went with Errol. It's an easier way to negotiate. You're betting on yourself. You know? So I don't know.
I guess we'll know the closer to the fight, we'll know how much they both be getting, right? Overall, like for the fight.
Yeah, and I mean, even this fight right here, you know what I'm saying? The mere fact that both these guys are put their promotional companies as premieres, basically one of them old school moves, Bernard Hopkins and I think it was Roy Jones, who put their own fight together. You feel what I'm saying? And they used because Bud was a free agent, he didn't necessarily have a network and shit like that. But Showtime made the most sense. I still got a PBC contract, so we'll have Showtime air it. We'll put it together, and you know, we got all three people there, and like Derek James said, we're all business partners right now. You feel what I'm saying? We're all co-workers right now. That's what he said. So him saying we're all co-workers just means that everybody's promotional company has a seat at the table. So hopefully they're happy, and you know, guys go in there and put on the show.
Yep.
So that was my take on what Derek James was saying. I just, like I said, man, I can't wait. I just can't wait 45 days from now.
Oh yeah. It's going up in 45 days. Now listen, fellas, we've been on for about 3 hours and 20 minutes. I'm about to get ready to pop out for the day. I gotta get ready to making my way downtown, walking fast, trapping on their ass. All right. Now no, I gotta go make some runs. Go, handle my little business for the day. Cause I ain't monetized. YouTube don't pay me. I still ride around and get it the old fashioned way. You feel me? So yeah, I gotta go to work. Sugar J, you got to work today or no? Oh, Sugar J gone. Oh well.
Yeah.
Anyway, Joe Cool, what's your thought? What's your final thoughts today, man? I appreciate you coming through, my brother.
No doubt. Team Bud all day. I'm sorry, Team Crawford all day. all this gonna do is make them better. And let's just be ready for this fight, man. I'm ready for the first what do they call it? The Showtime special when they
Yeah,
showing up.
I forgot what it's called. Shit. It ain't blood, sweat, and tears. That's top rank.
Yeah.
What is it
I
called?
hope to see y'all on there though, man. I know y'all gonna be on there.
I hope so. That'll be live. Oh man. Oh, they really gonna hate then. If they what is it called? All access. Good looking out. Shout out to the Brim Reaper. I see you in the chats, man. Yeah, the first Showtime All Access. Listen, if they show Pastor Gooch and Cam the Baptist on the Showtime All Access, at least make sure you get my name right. Like acknowledge us. No, man.
Exactly.
That'll be live. You know the price is going up then. It's over, Joku. Price is going
up.
It
is, man.
No. They gonna be mad at me though. They were, how do these niggas get on? They still ain't nobody. They still broke. They still ain't got shit. They still ain't got no bitches. They still fat. They still, man, it's funny as shit because the same day that they talk shit about, Terence Crawford did a free community giveaway, and these niggas try to make it seem like they was exclusive. No, nigga, we never made that seem like shit. We was out there on the motherfucking day. We called it the hometown send-off, the safe summer send-off for the champ, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? We made sure to say that. But while we was there, nigga, from what I observed, there were several media cameras that showed up following Bud. From what I saw, it was Channel 7, the local news television station, but it was also a national Channel 7 news coverage because, shit, it was Channel 7 all across the goddamn country from what it looked like because AC and them saw the shit up in New York, and we was in Omaha. You feel me? Also, I was told that Showtime was there. That Showtime was one of the network cameras that was following them around with the camera and the microphone, the whole joint. And then someone also said ESPN, but I don't know how true or false that is. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes people pop out with their cameras and then later on you find out that they was somebody completely different. You know what I mean? Like when I found out who the fuck the dudes was from Fight Hype, or one of the cats was from Fight Hype, I was like, oh shit, this nigga still right next to me. Like, and we ain't even, you know what I'm saying? I ain't even much think about who it was, you know what I mean? Like until I go home, smoke a blunt, go to sleep, wake up and see I'm live and direct on Fight Hype with 20,000 fucking views type shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm just going out here, Joe Cool, just being me, doing my normal shit. This ain't an act. This ain't a gimmick. This literally can. You call me 2 o'clock in the morning, I'm the same fucking way. I'm the same nigga everywhere I go, no matter what I do, right? You know what I'm saying? So, what's crazy about the joint is, you know what I mean? Like I said, what's crazy about the whole joint is like to see that, you know what I mean? It'll feel good, but you know, I just want to focus on the boxing, man. I want to talk boxing. You know what I mean? Like, so what? I know this man. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck do that have to do with anything at all? Our highlight is on Xboxing to you. Like I say, yeah, it's hometown or nothing. But our highlight is Young Sugar J. We proud of what Young Sugar J is doing. To, you know what I'm saying? We got this young man who's a part of the camp, you know what I mean, who's a part of the team, but he's building, you know what I mean? We got this young man while he's still young and fresh, you know what I mean? Now, when he go pro and get the knocking niggas the fuck out, then I'm popping my shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, in this respect, I feel like Terence is already established. You know what I mean? So I would feel like I'm kind of intruding on some shit. Like I'm trying to ride a nigga coattail, and that ain't me. You know what I mean? That ain't never been my that ain't never been how I get mine. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas knew me before social media because we was really outside. You feel what I'm saying? Like So like trying to be famous and popular with niggas because I know a nigga or I'm cool with a nigga. I don't give a fuck about that. If you fuck with me, it's because you fuck with me. You know what I mean? But I just so happen to know the champ. You know what I mean? We on the first name basis. This is a homie of mine. You know what I mean? We go back. We got history. Like, cool, but I don't want to be one of them niggas that's like, I'm running around name dropping. Oh, yeah, I know Terence Crawford. Let me in. No. I put my own work in. I built my own platform, built my own name. You know what I'm saying? Me and my brother. You know what I mean? Like, that's why our focus is we want to focus on boxing. We want to focus on fitness. We want to focus on cooking, on good shit. And even if I don't know something, I'm willing to go and learn. Let's go learn this shit together. Let's go find out. Let's go, you know what I'm saying, increase our level of knowledge together. So that way, when we step out here and we go to some of these other channels or we in some places where guys get to discussing these boxing things, we could come to them with factual knowledge, factual information, you know what I mean, and lead these brothers and sisters to the light so they don't get the following them behind this bullshit on these propaganda channels. You know what I mean?
Right. Hey, Cam, we out here, we call that a self-made dude, and here's the whole thing. If you're a self-made dude, right, that reflects on what you do outside of YouTube. You're the type of guy I know get in the car, mount up with your people, and go to a party in the other hostile part of town. Like, yo, I'm just here to party because I know somebody here.
I'm here.
Niggas don't fuck with me because they know what I do on my side.
AC, it ain't even. I'm the kind of nigga where niggas know what it is with me. Ain't no hostile part of town for me.
No, that's where I was. That's what I'm saying.
I can
go with it as the whole thing. Some people would classify that as a hostile part of town, but
that's
because
that's me and Gooch,
and we self-made. I could put any part of Brooklyn Dolly. Any part of Brooklyn Dolly with a pocket full and never have to worry about nobody in the hood fucking with me except the police.
Man, when you can pull up in the sections of the hood where niggas can't pull up to and jump out and leave your shit running. Like shout out to Coach Malachi. We pulled up in the hood with Coach Malachi. Like, hey, yeah, this good section of town right here. This where we at. You know what I'm saying? This where some of the homies be at right here. Pulled up. Niggas was outside. We hit niggas up. What up? They like, oh, what up, Cam? What up, Gooch? We pulled up on the block. Coach was like, hey, I need to go in the store. We like, Coach, you sure? Niggas don't go in the store right here. Go down over here. He like, shit, I'm cool. This the hood, nigga. I fuck with y'all, nigga. This cool. Shit, Coach a real one, nigga. We pulled up to the store and hopped out, nigga. Doors open, car running. What up with it? Hey, what up, Cam? What up, Gooch? Coach done went in the store doing what he do. You know what I'm saying? Grabbing those little zooms and whams, something to drink. You know what I'm saying? Shit, come back out. You know what I mean? You good, Coach? Yeah, man. I got my snacks, got me something to drink. Let's roll. All right, back in. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, what? Niggas can't do that. A lot of niggas can't do.
A lot of motherfuckers driving around in Benzes and Ferraris and Bentleys can't do that.
I don't care what I'm driving. And that's the thing about me. Niggas didn't see me pull up in buckets. Niggas didn't see me pull up. You know what I'm saying? We pull up on rims with the homies and shit. We slide. You know what I mean? Like all kind of shit. So the thing of it is I pull up the same way no matter how I pull up. Whether I pull up, whether I walk up, whether I ride up, it don't matter. It's still the same Cam. Whether I got whether I rode up this bitch, I pulled up the same fucking way. You know what I'm saying? I'm the same nigga. You know what I mean? Like, so that's what it is with me. Like,
and that's
it
why
didn't matter what it was with me.
That's why we could go. That's why we could go on other channels and try to have that respectable debate with other dudes because I know where I'm coming from and where I'm going.
I pull up the same way.
The way I pull up in the street is the same way I pull up on you.
Facts. I pull up the same way. I'm the
behavior
same
is
nigga.
always the same, like they always say. Real recognize real. I
Oh,
don't
yeah.
have to know these specific things about you, but I know you pull up the same way I pull up.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, AC. What Tip say? If I was a fuck nigga, I'd have been exposed a long time ago, partner. Like I wouldn't have made it 36 years out here on my man. Listen,
Hey,
for some of the circles I done rotated in, man.
like the
been line me
homie
up.
Mano said, like the homie Mano said when he dropped the song. I want to say what's up to the fuck boys. You feel what I'm saying?
Facts.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, when I call certain people a fuck boy, that they don't understand that you could be a fuck boy and be a millionaire.
A millionaire. You just a nigga with.
You still a fuck boy, my nigga.
Yeah.
You the type dude that niggas won't fuck with.
You a fuck boy with money. That's it. That's all. Like, money
You
is
get me
just
fucked over with the law. You get me fucked over with money.
man.
You get me fucked over with life. Nigga, you a fuck boy. Everything
Right.
was given to you. That's why you don't understand.
Money is a tool.
Yeah, some fuck boys actually were dudes who came from the mud and then adopted a fuck boy attitude.
Yeah, that's facts too. That's true.
So
That's true.
at the end of the day, it's just like when I'm calling the dude a fuck boy, that's because this is I'm on my Maya Angelou shit. When you show me who you are, I'm gonna believe you. Why wouldn't I? I've been surviving these Brooklyn streets because of that simple fact.
Yes, sir.
You feel what I'm saying? So if you tell me something that's out of pocket or whatever, I gotta see you about that and just ask you as a man, yo, step with me over here.
I'm about to say, let me holler, spin off with me over here.
Yeah, there's no need to put on the show for all of these niggas because none of these niggas is gonna be involved in what we do if this shit goes sideways.
Let me holler at you real quick. Yeah.
Talk you as a man over here. Do you feel what I'm saying?
Thanks.
Bro, I'm just asking if there's something, Nah, money. I'm just not, okay, no problem. I just, because, you know what I mean?
Let's get it understood. Let's get it established. Facts.
Dogs know other dogs.
Yeah.
If you bark at me, I'm still gonna put my hair up and walk up to you with my chest out like what?
Like,
I'm
so
bark back.
what we doing? Yeah, like
So at the end of the day, I just want to make sure we stay on a respectable level so we can have this conversation, get chippy with each other, talk mad shit, but then it just doesn't go in that direction.
Nah, you should be able to have fun. And even in the midst of having a conversation, we ain't even always got to agree on everything. You know what I'm saying?
You could piss me off just for a hot second, but that don't mean forevermore I'm not gonna like it.
I'm not fucking with you. I'm not, because it's not that deep.
No, it's never that deep. Especially if I call you, my homie or bro.
This is literally it's a competitive sport. Men are competitive creatures by nature. You know what I'm saying? You're passionate about getting your point across. You might feel how you feel. I feel how I feel. And it comes to a certain point where when motherfuckers start getting overly excited, everybody is trying to get their point out. Emotions is flowing and riding high. Nobody
last night, including you. All y'all was like, shut that soft shit out when I was like, you motherfuckers 90 motherfucking days.
I had to fuck with you. Like AC, respectfully, bro. Shut that soft ass shit. That soft ass shit out. This boxing, nigga. I don't hear that shit. Yo, but because like at the end of the day, we know this is a contact sport, yo. This is a barbaric sport. It's bloodshed involved. Niggas could die in this shit, B. You know what I'm saying? But like at the same time, I get it's a gentleman's sport as well. You know what I mean? Like some of the guys who will fuck you up the worst are some of the nicest people you ever want to meet. You know what I mean? Like it's almost scary. It's almost psychotic because it's like this nigga had a smile on his face. You know what I mean? Bright, pretty, pearly white teeth. You know, he was charismatic. He was nice. He had jokes. We laughed. We kicked it. We chopped it up. But man, when that nigga got in between them, that square circle between them ropes, man, that bell sounded off, man. That nigga turned into a whole nother individual. He was trying to kill me in there.
This is why when you lock down, you don't talk shit to the OG that's swole, wearing glasses, and read thick ass books all day.
Yeah, he'll kill you and won't think twice about it.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, I know. Like, hey, I ain't gonna lie. Them was the OGs I got cool with. AC.
Exactly. Those was my niggas.
Them was the OGs that I go chop game with. I'm gonna go sit down. I'm gonna go pick your
these dudes is like, yo, you read this book? Here, read this book.
Yeah. I'm gonna go pick your brain. Hey, OG, man, let me holler at you. Let me ask you a question. Like, I'm gonna pick your brain. You gonna get to a point so you either gonna love me or you gonna hate me. Hey man, get the fuck away from me. Every time you come around, you got 50 million questions to ask me. What the fuck do you want today, man? Hey, I just want to talk to you, OG. Just put some fat on my head, man.
Yeah, man.
Learn me something. You know what I mean? Like, yeah.
The more and more I talk to you, the more this time fly by.
Man, look here. You know what I'm saying? But on the strength, shit, motherfucker be done taught you so much. Like, damn, I leave this motherfucker double dangerous, goddamn. Like,
hey, what I miss, man?
Man, so you know they had the one love to my guy Bill's boot camp in the building, man. You know, we at the end, Bills.
We at the end, man.
Yeah, we at the end. So you know they had the press conference today out there in New York, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if you got a chance to watch it. If you got a chance to check it out.
Yeah, I was watching on him.
It was okay.
It was alright. It was alright.
It wasn't. I wanted more shit talk.
It didn't live up to the expectation of the second joint.
But you know what? We knew, everybody all knew coming in, neither one of these guys were real big talkers.
Yeah,
but I know in the midst of athletic competition, they will shit talk.
Errol Spence still want to say them aerosexual talking points and shit. Like, they ain't stay off YouTube, man. Like, stay off YouTube, man. But Derrick James corrected himself. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, shout out to Derrick James. No, shout out to Derrick James, speechwriter, yo. He worked with his publicist and his speechwriter all night.
He corrected himself. He done broke it down.
He was up there intelligent with the specs on. He went to the meeting yesterday, Bill.
Hey, he realized shit was gonna get real in there. I mean, I think at the end of the day, man, like Bud said what he had to say. You know what I'm saying? He was like, well, Errol Spence gonna be a nobody then on the list.
Now that was funny to me. I cracked up because I ain't gonna lie. As long as the fights start taking, you already had some aerosexuals who are already quietly making their way off the bandwagon with the finger up, like they tipping out a church service.
Man, they what they doing is they trying to switch it to, well, I'm a fan of boxing. You know what I'm saying? Like, but all this time they was saying Errol this, Errol that, Bud ain't fought nobody. Now they trying to transition to, oh, it's just for boxing.
No,
it's
you
just
don't
for
come
this
in my
fight.
category. You don't come in my category. Fuck out of here. I'm kicking your ass out.
Hey, you know we ain't letting none of that shit fly, right?
Nah, man. You've been talking shit like this for the last year and a half, and now you just a fan of boxing all of a sudden?
Listen,
man, I seen a motherfucker last night. They still talking about negotiations. They still talking about if Bud ain't confident, because if he was confident, he would have took the first motherfucking time. He would have
and
signed the
look here.
first time.
Hey, December. Listen. By July 29th, 11:59 p.m. I will be no longer Cam the Baptist. My name will be DeCampe Mutombo, because I'm swatting all that shit out the sky. No. Not in my house. Not in Mount Mutombo. DeCampe Mutombo. I'm swatting all that shit off the glass, out the air. I'm two-handing shit. I'm catching that shit. No. Remember, you said he couldn't sell. Oh, biggest fight in history. Oh, biggest movie in history. Oh, you said he wasn't a businessman. Oh, motherfucking advertising promoted more than your man's did. Oh,
Right.
you said he wasn't gone. Oh, knock that nigga out too. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you said now he signed the motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like, you said he could never go to BBC, but guess who picked him up? You know what I mean?
wanted a third round. I want a third round knockout, but now I'm like, I just want him to punish the shit out of him, man. Just so break your wheel, all that break your wheel shit. I'm gonna break your wheel. I'm gonna break him. I'm gonna break him. You
I
can
want a
just slap.
first round knockout now. I want him to first round this nigga. I want him to 1980. I want him to 1982, 83 Mike Tyson this nigga. Like,
I keep wanting to ask, like, if I was one of the people there, I would literally ask Errol this question. I would ask him, you make the statement that you want to break Terence Crawford's will, right? And he was like, yeah, I won't break his will. How do you break his will if you still look at this as a 50-50 fight? He's gonna try to break your will. You're gonna try to break his will. It's just gonna come down to who, whatever, and it's gonna be a good fight. And everybody needs to come in and watch and pay for the fight.
That's exactly.
I'm like, my man, just stop with the break the will bullshit. Stop with we gonna break them like a horse and all of that, because when it's asked how do you do that, you start talking about a bunch of other weird shit.
Well, it's funny because this is where you have what can I call it? Novice level marketing. You feel what I'm saying? Novice level marketing guys who market themselves, because you know how they tell them no matter what question they ask you, you always bring them back to July 29th on pay-per-view on Showtime. So just to plug the shit, you feel what I'm saying? If I plug in Showtime 10 times in this media, I'll get a $500,000 bonus. Well, Terence Crawford, what took you so long to make this fight? It doesn't matter what took so long. The fight is here, and on July 29th, the Showtime, we're gonna have a huge you know what I'm saying, spectacle of a boxing match. Everybody go get your tickets now. Tune in now. Man, y'all better order it right now. You know what I'm saying? Terence Crawford, you're set to make 8 figures in this fight. How does that feel, doing it for the second time after David Avanesian? Well, I'll tell you what, after July 29th, you know what I'm saying, on Showtime, pay-per-view.
Yeah. Like they trying to drill that shit home. Any question? First start off with July 29th, pay-per-view, Showtime pay-per-view, and then
Straight up.
Go ahead and try to answer the question.
Straight up. And thank our hand.
For real. That is the leading statement always.
This is going to be the biggest fight and 147. History's going to be made.
2 of the top guys at the top of the division.
You know what I'm saying? And the winner of this fight is the best fighter in boxing.
and damn Errol now took the belt from three amazing athletes and all this crazy shit, and I'm just like, wow.
What about Bud? What about Bud touching one of Errol belts?
Now, this the crazy shit. He said, he's like, Terence, he stopped three amazing athletes. I was like,
yeah.
So what about Terrence's accolades? Three-division world champion, former undisputed Terence Crawford.
Hey, I always look at it like this, and tell me a situation where I'm wrong, including MMA. When you let the other guy touch your belts, you lost those belts
already.
Jose Aldo let Conor McGregor snatch the belt from him. He lost. He got knocked the fuck out. You feel what I'm saying? Rashad Evans let Lyoto Machida. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I got the other fighter who let one fighter try on the belt. You lost. You feel what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, nigga, don't touch my belt, nigga. This my shit. I feel
like
you feeling.
Yeah,
don't reach over here. You reach, I teach. The fuck?
Yeah, so it's just like basically that's a no-no. You don't even put them shits within reach of the other guy. You don't want him to leave his wish list on your belt.
On my shit.
That's his
bad juju off my belts, nigga.
For those people who are spiritual, they say, yo, he left the spiritual print on that's now changing your fate.
Yeah, he wanted that.
He left his want and need on your strap.
He left his imprint on it. Facts.
Exactly. So at the end of the day, it's gonna be whose desires is bigger or
is stronger.
Yeah. Talking about breaking someone's will, bro. Spiritually, in those realms, that there are people who are boxing fans who get down like that. You feel what I'm saying?
I got you.
He's already left that imprint there to say, listen, this thing is coming home with me at least. You feel what I'm saying? I got to touch one, so the one means three.
Understood.
Man, I done got behind Bob Marley on my way to motherfucking work. The old car falls the fuck out. This motherfucker. My bad.
He gassy as shit.
Hey, what's good? What's good, everybody?
What's up with Champ the Realist, man? What love to you? How you feeling, man?
I'm feeling good, just up here at work and stuff. But I wanted to piggyback off of something y'all said about the belts. Y'all remember when Anthony Joshua let Andy Ruiz for the belt?
Touch him?
Yep. Yeah, that's what I meant too. Yeah.
Yeah.
You lost.
He let Andy Ruiz wear them belts and he lost.
Yep.
I'm about to say, nigga, don't touch my belts. That's like stealing to me. I'll beat your ass. We finna fight now. Don't reach over
Hell
here.
Yeah.
That's crazy to me, man.
Yeah. So in the history of watching boxing, when the challenger or whatever touched the other guy with more belts or had the belt, it never worked out for that guy who. It never worked out for the guy who allowed that person to touch his belts. And
now, I check this out though, and it's off topic, but you know what's funny, right? You know what we haven't heard nobody cook on, and we haven't heard made public just yet, and I'm anxious to know this. We have not heard the split yet.
Show haven't.
I thought when they first signed it, somebody was like a report, Carpenter or one of them. It was something like a 60-40 or almost 50-50 split.
I haven't heard the split mentioned at all anywhere.
Oh, okay.
I can't find it anywhere. Like even the official number right now, there is nothing being reported. It's just saying 8 figures. There's nothing official on record on the books nowhere. I haven't seen anything about the split. And that's hella funny because if he comes out, if Terence Crawford comes out with a 50-50 split, oh my God, y'all don't understand how bad I'm trolling these niggas. Because y'all did all of this talk about what he couldn't do business-wise, and he comes out, gets this man his biggest payday today, 8 figures, which is several times more than what his biggest pay date was. You know what I mean? That's just a guarantee. That don't include the back end from the pay-per-view sales, which this fight could possibly do historical numbers in a sense of it could be just as big, if not bigger, than what Ryan and Tank just did, which is huge for today's market.
Yo, it's gonna do better just by looking at the playbacks on the joint. I'm telling you, man.
You know what I'm saying? This fight's going to be huge.
Yes,
so not only is it going to do great at the gate, but it's also going to do well on pay-per-view with the sales. And it's a historical night for boxing. I think this fight is huge. You know what I mean?
At the gate is based. I look at the gate prices. The gate prices are based on A-list celebrities. Those who you can point out in the crowd and say they were in attendance. All
I know this person and that person. Yeah.
All A-list sports people, all SB winners, and all of that, all of those. You know, you feel what I'm saying? Fuck around, you might see Serena Williams in the front row or some shit like that.
So how much of that do you think was already purchased? By, you know what I'm saying? Like is that the first is at the bottom half of the arena? You know what I'm saying? I said is that the bottom half of the arena then? You know what I mean? Like
that's the first 2 rows. First
gotcha.
2 or 4 rows, some shit like that.
Gotcha.
You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I would probably say at this particular point, not that I looked at it, but all of that sold out. That was sold out the minute the fight was announced.
But I'm saying though, right? They made it seem like Bud can't sell shit.
That's because they never understood the top.
They always say that
format.
So then, if this fight does as well as we feel like it can and will, who's to blame?
I think they both need each other. I think both of them on this card is gonna make it a big thing. You know what I'm saying? But
that's true.
Like
that's true.
after the fight, it's gonna show who the man. And once Bud wins, his next fight is gonna be 2 or 3 times bigger than this. Especially if he go for Charlo.
Man. Hey, Cam, was Bud listening to my closing arguments yesterday?
Man, what? I'm trying to tell you.
When he said, I guess Spence ain't gonna be nobody, I'm like, was this nigga listening to me?
I'm trying to tell you, man, these dudes be listening, man.
They fuck with the apostles, man. They listen, I'm trying to tell y'all. I told y'all I knew the champ on the first name basis. Why y'all don't think he listened to his boxing than you? Why? Because we ain't sat down and did an interview with him directly.
Right.
Oh no, I know you know Bud. I was just like, oh snaps. I guess he was listening to me.
Listen, hey, who knows who they might be listening to in camp? Bernie can't go live all the time because Bernie's in camp with them.
Hey, that's the person I would love to talk to right there.
They gotta get some good boxing knowledge from somewhere, huh? How my nigga said, huh? Did you miss me? Huh?
That's how I came in yesterday.
Shout out to my nigga Bernie the boxer, man. Real nigga, man. Real Northside shit, man. That's my guy right there. Hey, I'm on It's Boxing to You, Jay. Now, what's text me?
Okay, you have to okay.
Yeah, all right.
Hey, well, I'm about to hop back off here and get back to work.
Yes, sir. Look, I gotta get out here my damn. So that was just Look, the first holiday day. Look,
from the perk I did, I got a nice, big, beautiful hotel room. I'm just laying up in right now, smoking away.
shit, that's what I'm talking about.
AC. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm gonna order me something real expensive from downstairs.
And I'm chilling.
And about maybe 8, 9, 10 o'clock, I'm gonna bounce up out of here.
I'm chilling.
For
Shit,
real, bro.
hey, it's a beautiful day. Enjoy your day, my brother.
Yeah, as soon as the missus get off work, I'm texting her like, yo, meet me here on this floor.
Facts. Big facts. That's how that go. Yes, sir.
For real.
Play that booty swing.
That booty swing and that backhand money, bro.
Come on, man. Come on. Tell him something, man. Tell him. But I tell y'all, man, I'm excited for this fight. I'm really, really excited for this fight. I think the build up between the fan bases is really what makes this thing the most electric and most dynamic. Like, I feel like the fan base's shit talking is bigger than what the fucking fighters did at goddamn press conference. You know what I'm saying? Like, these two fighters, respective supporting cast or fan bases, whatever you want to call them, right? Like, they go at it harder than what these guys did on stage. You know what I'm saying? Like, when they came face to face and they had the mic and the camera and the world in their face waiting on them to say what's next. When it was your time to, you know what I mean, kind of go in on these niggas, you really kind of, you know what I'm saying, you played the high role, played the humble and the respectful role, you know what I'm saying, and took hats off. You know what I mean? Which I don't know if the North Omaha in me could have did that to the nigga that's been scandalizing my name.
Hey, they both should have hired an inner anger actor.
Exactly.
So like Obama had his at the press jump off,
right,
and all of that. They should have had a dude like that so they can answer the question, and then homie behind them can answer the question.
I can say what they really mean. Yeah,
exactly.
Big facts.
Exactly.
I would love to have been that for Terence Bud Crawford. This is what I've been trying to tell him for years. Like, listen, I know y'all be wanting to, you know what I mean, do the professional joint, you know what I'm saying, with in front of the media and all that. That's cool. I respect that. You can do that. But nigga, I'm from the north side. Nigga, let me talk to the people. Let me say what you really want to say. Like,
Errol Spence got to talking and went into deep thought. You know, that motherfucker was gone.
Yeah.
Talking about we smoking bud. I bet you will.
We got philosophical. He did go into some high thought shit. Like,
right.
But if you really think about it, like, why do you pay sanctioning fees? Who is sanctioning the fees?
And you go buy Louis Vuitton and you can get my shirt and I'm right here talking to you. So,
but see, that's how I know that nigga watched the Apostles, because I said that. Like, when I told them niggas, hey, Cam the Baptist only wears North Omaha brands. Why? Because these folks look like me. I shop with them because I can reach out and touch them. I can call these people and have a conversation with them directly. I done watch them grow up. I watch their kids come up. Watch their kids being put through college. I can't talk to Louis Vuitton. I can't talk to Donna Versace. I can't. Tommy Hilfiger don't even like niggas. You know what I'm saying? But I know these people over here. They look just like me. They in my community. I can reach out and touch them. You know what I'm saying? When I speak, they'll stop and talk to me. You know what I mean? They're more personable. You feel what I'm saying? So I listen. Acknowledge us.
man, that slow ass call now made me late. And I need motherfuckers looking around probably because they think I ain't coming. I ain't gonna say shit.
Look, you trying to well, Bill, go on, give your final thoughts before you go
Hey,
get to the game.
Final thought, man. We at the end, man. You know, and I think Bud ready. And he got a chip on his shoulder for real now. It's just like, okay, we're gonna have this press conference. I want to see how you come at me. Y'all still coming at me sideways, even seeing me face to face. Y'all ain't giving me my credit. The internet ain't giving me my credit. The motherfucking announcer ain't giving me my credit. You ain't trying to say shit about my promotional company. You know what I'm saying? So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna punish this dude. Then y'all gonna respect. If not, you gonna have to live with it. That's on
I'm gonna
y'all.
shake up the world. Yeah, we gonna knock this nigga out, shake up the world, and y'all gonna have to respect it then. Because then I'm going after his homeboy who been popping shit on the side.
Hey.
Yeah.
Bud in 3, I ain't changing shit. And if they get mad, just get mad. Cause I'm gonna keep saying that shit on every panel I get on. These motherfuckers, oh, that's ridiculous. That's ludicrous. But at the end of the day, like I said, Earl Spence is a dog because he hopped out of a Rari and went face first into the concrete.
Why would you even Bill?
We'll holler.
Well,
That's for young Africa. He the one said that.
Why would y'all?
Hey man, you gotta be a dog to get up from that, man.
Shout out Young Africa. He said if concrete can't stop Errol, you niggas damn sure can't do it. So,
hey, well,
y'all wildin', bro. That's too y'all wrong. That man, listen. We shouldn't kick a man when he down. One love to you, Bill. Don't kick a man when he down like that. Wait till he stand up, then kick him. Right?
Hey, technically he got back up.
You know, that's a good point. That's a solid point. You're right. Damn. Well, have at it. No.
Hey, my closing thoughts. I only got one thing to say. Spence, if you're listening, I'm gonna need you to pick up a dictionary and look up the word oxymoron.
Whew. Oh my God!
Everything you said today and yesterday fits in that category.
I do everything better than Terence Crawford, but at the end of the day, this is a 50-50 fight.
Huh?
Like what?
I was like, wait a minute. That isn't okay. That didn't sound right.
Top rank makes the best fights in boxing. But at the end of the day, Terence Crawford, you ain't fight nobody. You ain't beat nobody.
Huh?
Like man.
Huh? So wait a minute. Was Kell Brook already a broken fighter when you fought him?
Nah, hell no. Kell Brook wasn't a broken fighter. He just had one part of his face was broke.
Huh?
Even if
he had the same surgery.
He came off a stoppage and got his face broke and he put in a medical extension, even though the IBF didn't give it to him because they tried to make him fight me in 9 months, even though it take an orbital fracture to heal in a year. 2, really.
But him and Ugas had the same eye injury.
Nigga! Huh?
Him and Kell Brook and him and Ugas, all of them had the same eye injury. So what y'all saying about me? I was like, what?
But then he said him and Kell Brook had the same eye injury.
Yeah.
No, they had the same surgery.
A detached retina is not a broken orbital. No, it's not.
I know. I'm like,
and actually, it wasn't even a detached retina. His shit wasn't even detached. It was like scratched. It was like, I won't say scratched. It was like, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't completely detached. It wasn't a completely detached or torn retina. It was not.
Slight tear.
Yes, yeah. Thank you. I was trying to find a word. So a slight tear in your retina is not a broken orbital. A broken orbital literally means I broke your face, your eye, your eyeball, the eye socket around your shit. Like that, they have to come in and reconstruct your face. You know what I mean? If they don't catch the swelling. I could touch your eye. I could shove some of the fragments back into your brain. Like I literally cracked your skull.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's not the same as a slight tear in no. Hell no. Niggas can't make it to the Super Bowl with that. It's a lot of that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of double talking to Cap, and I ain't like that.
Man, I know that slipped past Bud, but I was like, man, ain't not one media member gonna call him out on that.
Oh, I caught it. Oh, that's why it stood out to me when the nigga said, 16 months. I've been out a 16-month layoff. I haven't been recovering from anything. Nothing kept me away from this fight. Nothing kept me out this long. I haven't been recovering from anything. No car accidents, injuries, or nothing. But just December 10th, you had a huh?
Hey, when I heard that, I went into my Booker T mode. Like, tell me he just didn't say that.
Tell me you didn't just say that. You know you fucked up, right?
Yeah.
That's all I can think about was Buddy from Menace to Society. I looked at Gooch looked at me. We started celebrating. We said, "Ooh, we got him in a line. We got him in a line. We got us one. Oh, we got us one." Because he showed up. Yeah.
Errol the lie Spence.
I thought the truth didn't lie, man. Dang.
Hey, well,
the truth.
Hey,
the truth can let the truth out.
I went into my first 48 mode when he said that. I walked out the office, was like looking in the camera. I was like, "We got him. Did you just not hear that confession? Did you just not hear that? We got him. He's going down. He's going down for the murder of little Tutu Kiki and little baby."
Real shit. Like he just smooth toed on himself. Place the body.
He was like confident in what he said.
That's
like, yeah, I'm gonna throw my own self under the bus, and I'm good with that right now. I'm gonna give YouTube something to talk about.
I thought you do the crime by yourself so you don't tell on yourself.
Man, that motherfucker would be his own worst co-defendant.
That nigga told
It reminded me of that one rapper. It was like a young rapper, like I want to say like around 2016 or something like that, that went out and shot somebody on the porch and then made a rap about it, detailing it, and that's how the police caught his ass. Like, snitched on
I'm gonna
himself.
take it. I don't think you want no action. Look.
No, it wasn't TK. It was like another little local rapper.
I know, it's just funny. It just made me think about that shit. Funny. Yeah. I said, did he just make a song called I ain't beat that case, bitch, I did the race. His first words out the song was, "We gonna be eating good noodles every day." I said, damn. I hated eating noodle cups every fucking day. Look. And you gotta do that shit for the day. Ooh. Shit.
Bro, you know, it was kind of like, I'm gonna snitch on myself. I'm getting prepared for these noodles.
I ain't never heard of that. Tell on yourself.
My friend, do you realize that you just said the real quiet part really out loud, and you said it not knowing that you butt dialed someone and you made the mistake of hitting send on your email, and you didn't know that you hit the live button.
Man.
Like, bro, do you not know how many people heard that?
That's crazy. That's crazy to me.
Hey,
tell on yourself.
Hey, they tell on themselves because they trying to show that they real. Just like Spence yesterday, he tried to make himself look real, not knowing, bro, you just snitched on yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, we smoking bud.
said, damn, they should. Now I feel like they got to test this nigga between fight. This is why, if you notice, Victor Conte put it out there a long time ago and has been calling for Errol to sign back up for the Clean Boxer program, that Vital 24/7 testing.
The nigga was never signed to it. Like
Errol has not signed. He hasn't been signed to it since. Wanna say Mikey?
But here's the funny part. You got one fighter out right now that doesn't shy away from the fact that says he smokes weed.
Who?
Deontay Wilder.
And now Spence let the cat out the bag.
Deontay Wilder never. You feel what I'm saying?
So you telling me I could go match a blunt with Tank now?
Who?
Huh? Dang. So you telling me I could go match a blunt with Tank now? I could sit down and smoke with them niggas? So as long as
let me put it to you like this.
As long as they clean by fight night.
It's the same way a fighter can walk into a bar and have a drink because alcohol is legal inside of a bar and within the confines of your own home.
Yeah.
Tell me what of the 50 states marijuana is not legal.
Shit. It ain't legal in Nebraska.
It's not legal in Nebraska?
Nope.
You can get arrested for weed in Nebraska?
Yes, you can. It's just decriminalized. It's stupid. So it's illegal here. It's decriminalized. So anything under an ounce, you'll get a ticket for, or if the cop is a dick, he can take you to jail. It's at the discretion of the cop. Wow. But they'll usually confiscate it and give you a ticket, or confiscate it and go smoke it, or confiscate it, or they'll take your shit, dump it out, crush your shit all in front of you. You know what I'm saying? Throw it in the water, pour water in it, throw it in the sewer, whatever. They'll fuck your shit up, right? And make sure you can't enjoy your bag. But they'll give you a ticket along with that, or they can take you to jail. Anything
in Oklahoma.
I live in the vicinity.
Give you a ticket.
Yeah, anything over an ounce, you gone. You're going.
I live in the vicinity of 4 smoke shops and 2 dispensaries. You feel? I could easily walk up the block and get me an eighth or around the corner or whatever. You feel what I'm saying?
Now, what's so cold about them places though? About, you know what I'm saying? Whereas, you know, you can walk into a dispensary and go grab a zip out of each dispensary.
Yeah.
Which is cool. You paying, you get stretched for it. If it's, you know, because the way I smoke, I'm smoking. You know what I'm saying? So it's like shit. When I go to Vegas, like if I go to, you know, anywhere where it's legal, when I go to the dispensary, I go in, I tell them I want the strongest flower you got. I want the gas, pressure pack. So shit, the premium, they charge you anywhere from $350 to $400 a zip. That don't include the little punk ass taxes that they put on there, but you know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's like, whereas I can go to the hood and you know what I mean, do that for way less. Same amount, way less. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's just one of them things. Like, but anyway.
One day I'll chop it up with you about the plate game and shit like that, so I can show you how to maneuver around that.
Yeah, because man, I hate that shit.
Over on this side, you know what I'm saying? I'm a chef in real life, but you know I'm also a chef that serves plates every. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Whenever good people get in contact with me. And,
yes, sir.
So basically, I could show you different ways of how to get around that. Cause this is how I get around it, even by walking into the dispensary. Because at the end of the day, I know some of their growers just by their list, just by asking them who are your growers. You feel what I'm saying? and there are other upcoming strands and upcoming growers that you want to fuck with, because if you can introduce them, that you have a presence. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you have a following, and every once in a while you could work that into your show, being that you do have a social media platform, which is It's Boxing to You and everything. Y'all could be getting hit off with a lot of edibles and all other kind of shit. And these people also become sponsors of the show.
True.
You feel what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, it's always knowing, me being that dude that's always in a consulting frame of mind and always in a business state of mind. This is one thing I taught my son. Whatever the fuck you get into, always look at it that if I'm doing this part of it, I'm not really worried about money. But if I really look into it, I can monetize the thing without monetizing the thing. You feel what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
So at the end of the day, where these dudes is jockeying for everyone to, donate shit up and everything like that, and fucking with the Cash App and all of that. If you look at other channels, they do it through sponsorships.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? And that's just a whole different level where other people can't chop into that percentage, because that goes straight to you.
Gotcha.
You feel what I'm saying? You're the one who's always going to benefit. Like, how do you take a percentage of an edible that a company sends? You feel what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
I don't ask for money. I get paid in product. You feel what I'm saying?
Yep. No doubt.
So that's just a little AC business business advice on how to monetize without worrying about the pressures of monetizing, because within every contract there's always a gray area. And if you're looking to monetize something without monetizing, those gray areas wind up being black holes.
Yes, sir.
You feel what I'm saying? So,
yes, sir.
Hey, we need a new strand to come out. So for July 30th, we need a new strand. So we can call it chocolate strawberries.
We call it chocolate. We got several strands coming out. We got the big fish strand. We got another strand called tuna mackerel. We got another strand called chocolate strawberries. You know what I'm saying?
We got a strand coming out called them size 34 stretchy jeans.
we got a PVC pack we got coming out too, man. It's getting rolled up.
Word up, man. It comes with a couple of pre-rolls. It comes with your little roll-up tray. It comes with a special ashtray, and it comes in like a little box and shit like that. So you feel what I'm saying? So you can call it the Big Fish Tackle Box.
Hey, it also gonna have a card in it where you can thank Al Heyman.
For real.
You gotta have a thank Al Heyman card in there for sure.
For real.
Hey,
it's the thank Al Heyman lighter. It's especially like Flint lighter that once you flint it and click it open, it says thanks Al Heyman.
Hey, did y'all see y'all? Hey, y'all remember Errol on the stage holding his mic like he was a rapper?
Yeah. Talk about sanctioning fees, like he ready to drop the mic. Like, yeah,
I wonder if he got bars.
He was like, yo, is my mic on? Yo, mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Yo, first of all, I want to give a shout out to Long Island, Texas, all the homosexuals out there. Even though I don't fuck with y'all, I give y'all respect. For real. For real. But yo, I'm gonna get my final thoughts, bro, and get up out of here. Man. Yo, this was interesting. Like I said earlier, man, these dudes should have hired some inner anger actors and shit like that, so we could have really got the type of shit talking that we wanted and stuff like that. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to the event and allow me this lovely little space I'm in right now. Shout out to Mr. Golden. I was just fucking with you earlier, but I was actually on the clock because I was trying to talk some shit real fast before the first people got into the event into the event space. But it's all gravy, it's all love. We still family and all of that, bro. Don't come on somebody else's show and be like, oh, fuck you, AC. You feel
hey. AC on here, the motherfucking bullshit. Come on here. Fuck me the gooch. Fuck Cam. Did the back end show.
For real.
I don't know if the back end came.
For real. So at the end of the day, man, it was fun to watch. I still got to give a shout out to Errol for trying to make those political stances. Although I don't look at it as who won the press conference or who didn't, I look at who made the more powerful statements, who made the statements that actually make your mouth water to want to see this motherfucker. And Bud had helped it on both nights, on both events. When in the first one he talked about, I want everybody to know that this is the Terence Bud Crawford era. I mean, Errol had nothing to say after that. Not that was even remotely relevantly close to that. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He doesn't realize that if he beats Bud, this is the Errol Spence era. You feel what I'm saying? So you don't understand what's really going on. And
Okay. Now I gotta ask you. So okay. Which fighter does a victory on July 29th? Which fighter is it bigger for?
See, that's tough.
Because Terence Crawford is already in the Hall of Fame, right?
Exactly.
Hall of Fame.
He's basically once he retires, he's first ballot in.
First ballot.
He's already got his hand casted.
So,
he's already went through the induction.
So for
the actual ceremony.
So for Terence to win, he becomes the first undisputed welterweight.
He's the first in two divisions to be.
That's what I'm saying. It's
in the 4-belt era.
Yeah, he becomes the first in the 4-belt era at welterweight, and then he also becomes the first to have done it in two different weight divisions.
Yeah, and also we have to give it to him when he became undisputed the first time. He was the first fighter to do it in the 4-belt era.
And lineal.
Yeah. So that first time accolade is just amazing. And Errol's trying to get there right now because lineal is on the table.
Because won't he beat lineal 3 times?
Yes.
If he beats
yes.
If
this
he
will
beats
be his
Errol.
third division where he's lineal champion.
Okay. So that'll be 3 times lineal for a 3-weight world champion. 2 of those you were undisputed, which already set you in a pantheon of great fighters. And to yourself.
When it comes down to who's it bigger for, when it comes down who, in my opinion, who's it is actually bigger for.
Well, it's only been a couple of fighters that's been undisputed in more than one weight class.
Yeah, but that was during either a 2 or 1 belt era, if I'm correct.
No.
For a 3 belt era.
Well, no. I want to say Holyfield was undisputed in 2 different weight classes, as well as Emil Griffith, and there was another brother that also was.
Yeah, because he beat Mike Tyson in the heavyweight.
But let me tell you, but did y'all say Henry Armstrong?
Thank you. You You just pulled it up. You just rounded out the. I said Emil Griffith, Evander Holyfield, and then you just said Henry Armstrong. Thank you.
All right.
Yeah,
So
Henry
Bud is going to
Armstrong
be
was undisputed in 4 divisions.
In multiple division.
4, yeah.
Yeah.
So basically, I would say this: in looking at accomplishments, Hall of Fame, and everything like that, the fight is actually bigger for Errol Spence.
Because it's like Errol wins
the
and
guy.
it solidifies his Hall of Fame resume.
Exactly.
His Hall of Fame entry.
Gets you. This is what's actually going to solidify your first or second ballot entry into the Hall of Fame.
Okay, I can see that. But now let me give you this on the other side. Terence Crawford, this would be his second time undisputed in the 4-belt era, with the potential to go up and make it a third. Now being a second already places you in a pantheon of greats, in and of, you know what I'm saying, in and of its own. But then to go and do it a third time in the 4-belt era places you kind of in a class damn near all to your own.
So I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna ask Sugar J if he agrees with me. The reason why I'm still gonna say it's Errol, because throughout Terence Bud Crawford's career and his accolades and his climb up the ladder of accomplishments, he hasn't gotten credit.
That's true. But I'm saying, I'm just thinking for what it means.
Even if he does what he does, to us boxing fan purists, it means a lot. But how the media and how it's going to sell.
I'm just saying, I'm looking at it like for what I know, how knowing him as it's twice undisputed, the first welterweight in the 4-belt era to be undisputed. It's Omaha Day, it's Native Omaha Day, Native Omaha week, and it's my mom's birthday.
I'm gonna say this, Kim. I'm gonna say this.
That's huge.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say this.
But for his fan, for the boxing community, it's not going to be as huge as the narrative of Errol Spence, 3 accidents, eye injury. Then he comes back off a long delay. And
because
let me add to that.
The number 1 pound for pound guy.
I get it.
I'm gonna say this.
It's the Errol Spence era.
It would be bigger. Like me personally, I think, but from a casual fan standpoint, I think it would be Errol Spence in the stance of, you gotta think, since Kell Brook, right? Kell Brook, this motherfucker's been beating everybody's ass, right? He's already beaten Hall of Fame names like Kell Brook, Sean Porter, Danny Garcia, Ugas. You know what I'm saying? Let's say.
Okay, go ahead.
And then
Ugas not going to the Hall of Fame.
Okay.
Sorry.
Look, me personally, I would say no, but the fact that he beat somebody like a Manny Pacquiao, like Jeff Horn, he's going to the Hall of Fame because of what he did. He's going to the Hall of Fame.
No. Ew.
Yes,
even beating a prime Manny Pacquiao, if Jeff Horn go, Marquez gotta go.
Marquez should have already been in the Hall of Fame, I thought, but he retired later. You know what I'm saying?
You feel what I'm saying?
But Marquez retired later. You gotta understand that when these boxers retire, they retire at an old age. So it takes time for them before they're
get there. I'm like, Marquez should have been in the Hall of Fame. Marquez should be in the Hall of Fame, but not. He's not.
But why do you think that is? He just stopped fighting less than 9 years ago, Kim.
Shit, Manny went in within 5 years of him retiring.
It's Manny fucking Pacquiao, Kim. Come on.
No, it doesn't. The rules don't bend. The rules don't bend. The rules don't bend. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep it honest across the board. If it's fair for one, it should be fair for everybody. Now
we all know what should. Hey, wait, time out.
That nigga went on the ballot as soon as he retired.
I'm
he
gonna
went
say this. Well, okay. All right, so Manny Pacquiao, he's been a champion the last 4 fucking decades. That's automatic Hall of Fame. You know what I'm saying?
Let me put this in perspective real
Now
fast.
let me tell you, Bernard
Crawford
Hopkins
is the only active Hall of Famer that's fighting in boxing.
Nah, that's true. Now that fucked me up because I had never seen a fighter get inducted or his fist casted to be inducted into the Hall of Fame while
he's still fighting.
Active. I've never.
Every fighter before that was retired at least 3 to 10 years. Let me.
You had to be retired at least 5 to be considered. So that's actually a pretty dope.
So what I'm saying is, if you beat that guy in Errol Spence, narrative wise, you walk away with the bigger story.
You gotta think, right? You like, first of all, so I feel like it would be bigger if Errol Spence was to have done what he did. I don't know. It kind of puts me in a weird spot. It kind of reminds me, like, look, right?
It almost makes
Sugar Ray Leonard, like, hold on. Sugar Ray Leonard, right? Like, he beat all of them, right? But Tommy Hearns conquered 7 divisions. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like a hard. It's a pick 'em for me. For me personally, I'm gonna go with Bubba. Like the boxing there, they're gonna give it to Spence because we all know. But what Errol Spence did in the welterweight division will put him arguably top 10 greatest welterweight of all time. Either one of them, but especially Errol Spence because that's where he's been at his reign of terror.
My question is,
at welterweight.
Okay, so I get what you. That's how the media would move him because I'm like, even how they tried to blow this up, like I just pointed it out. They said he's been in 6 or his last 6 of 7 opponents were current or former world champions. 3 of them were current champions. You know what I'm saying, right?
And you also gotta take, like, to me, his resume, like, take those champions out. Like, before he was the champ, he was fighting decent things. No, but hold on though. He fought decent, like, he was fighting decent opponents before he fought Kell Brook. Was he not? Can we not agree on that?
Phil LaGreco?
Lamont Peterson. Did he not fight him?
Samuel Vargas?
Oh, he defended against Lamont. My bad. You said what?
I said who? Phil LaGreco? Samuel Vargas?
Bro, come on, man. These dudes were decent.
A shell of himself, Lamont Peterson? You mean a already beaten and broken Lamont Peterson?
Yeah. So wait. Hold on, AC.
Triple G leftovers.
Hold on.
Come on, I mean, I'm saying because this is how they talk. This is how they talk about. This is how they talk about Bud's resume.
Yeah, this is how they talk about.
Hold on, I'm saying.
Hold on,
this is what I'm saying.
Cam, let me talk.
Already beat.
Let me say something. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna counter your point, right? So wait, that same narrative that you just said with Lamont Peterson, us Bud fans don't like to use that same fucking narrative when it comes to Kell Brook. So
I honestly told people that Kell Brook was already beaten.
That's you, but okay. I'm saying if us Bud fans are going to say Lamont Peterson was a fucking shell of himself, then what the hell was Kell Brook? Because that motherfucker got his orbital one broken by Triple G, and he got his other one snatched by Errol Spence. So what the fuck are we talking about when it comes to Lamont Peterson?
That nigga still went on to have a career and was fighting.
Oh my God, Cam, bro, he moved up. And
that's even worse.
Exactly. So he
Wait. No. Do you realize what you just said? If he went up 2 weight divisions, got one side of his face broke, came down 2 divisions, got the other side of his face broke, and then proceeded to go up to another division, keep fighting, and go on a 3-fight win streak, still taking punches to the face. That spoke to that man's level of tenacity and character.
I'm saying this.
And he continued to win after having both sides of his face broken.
Bro, who were they, though? Who were they?
It didn't matter. They were pros. It didn't matter who they was.
No, so see, no, hell no. Yes, they do matter.
No, it don't.
Yes, they do. Do you know their name off the top of their head?
Because if that's the case, what does Mikey Garcia matter, sir? If that's the case, what did Mikey Garcia matter? Mikey Garcia had never been on pay-per-view. He had came up 2 divisions. So in essence, Mikey Garcia was Kell Brook, and Kell Brook.
We ain't talking about Mikey. We talking about Kell Brook.
I'm saying, no, think about it. In essence, Mikey Garcia was Kell Brook, and Errol Spence was Triple G in that respect.
But hold on, though. That's a whole different. Mikey Garcia. No. There's a difference.
Like a bigger man.
No. Because Mikey and Bud, they both moved up in weight. They didn't just.
I know they both did, but guess what? They give Mikey credit for fighting Errol. Bud has continuously moved up from 135 to 140 to 147 and kept winning, but he has not been given any credit for him continuing to win.
Let me tell you this. Let me ask you this question.
For coming up and fighting.
This is the problem. This is the problem with us. But
you know what I'm saying?
Wait, hold on. This is the problem with us Butt fans. Who's better, Terence Crawford or Mikey? And just yes or no, which one are you picking, Mikey or Bud? Just which one?
In a fight?
No, just like career-wise, who are you picking, Bud or
hands
Mikey?
Down.
Bud, right?
Yeah, hands down.
So you're gonna expect more out the better person. You ain't going. All right, look, it's like KD and LeBron, right? They gonna give KD, they expect more out. They talk shit about LeBron and all this, that, because they expect more out the greater one. But they like KD, right? Right? Take all that social media shit out. They like KD, so they're gonna expect less. But they hate LeBron because they expect more out of the greater one, right?
No.
They don't expect more out of LeBron.
Hold on. No. The reason the expectation for LeBron was the way that it was, like it was because of the hype that surrounded LeBron coming out of high school.
That's not my point. My point is this, though.
When KD
and LeBron was both, like, I want to say
leaders on their respective teams.
When they was comparing LeBron and KD, right? They was doing that shit for years before he went to the Warriors. They knew which one was greater. LeBron was greater. They expected. I ain't talking about that, Pat. I'm just talking about for prime. They knew KD can't do what LeBron can fucking do. So that's why they never said shit about KD. You know what I'm saying? They huh?
LeBron is a better overall player. KD is a better scorer.
I'm just talking about off of straight greatness.
Yeah, just this is how they're comparing greatness.
KD mentally and at his best will never be greater than LeBron mentally and at his best. And that's
KD at his best gave LeBron buckets. What are you talking about, sir?
Did he ever wait? You talking about KD at his best when he joined the that's the difference.
He gave LeBron buckets, sir. What I mean is this. Overall, as players, they play 2 completely different ways. KD is a shoot first player. LeBron is pass first player. Now, in order for a player like LeBron to be pass first and still be a top scorer in NBA history speaks to his level of play. Yes, I agree.
So
I can agree. Overall, when I look at who can get shots off and who had a little more to show and prove and get, LeBron really didn't have a lot of moves or a lot of handle to be able to get shots off. LeBron's
my point. I wasn't talking about. I'm not talking about skill set. I'm just talking about when you compare who, like, just straight off a career. Well, I ain't talking about the whole who's better. Like one, like, because I'm not doing that with Bud and Mikey. I'm not doing it. I'm just going straight off out of Bud and Mikey. I expected
we
more
knew
out of
Bud was better.
Exactly. So why putting him on the stool with Mikey Garcia and
because they literally started at the same point. They started at the same point, at the same place in the same weight division. Sugar J, you can't do that.
Okay, but at that time, but who
that's
you
not
think
fair. Because at the end of the day, this is what I'm saying.
Who you think was better?
This is what I'm saying. This is why I said Bud was better. Because literally, this man started right there with Mikey at 135 together.
Right.
They started in the same weight division, weighing the same, fighting the same guys in level of competition and opposition. Bud continued to elevate and move up. Mikey stayed where he was. When Bud cleared out 140, Mikey was still at 135 doing this damn thing.
It's the Sweet Pea and Mildred Taylor thing.
You feel what I'm saying? So it was like as Bud was continuing to win and move up the ranks, Mikey was doing this thing, but you feel what I'm saying? Yeah. Like they tried to make the comparison in who Mikey was to Bud in order to further discredit Bud, in order to build and make Errol look better.
Mikey Garcia started at featherweight and won titles from. He's a four division
world champion, but he was at 135 the same time that Terence Crawford was.
No, but it was so that's why his body is not going to grow as much as Bud. Because Bud is naturally the bigger guy.
Sugar J, you watched? Did you deal with any of Mildred Taylor and Sweet Pea's career? With these two guys,
do I know about that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know who they are.
So,
I know about that.
Well, they were all like in the Olympic boxing class with Mark Breland and all of them. And if I'm correct,
Evander Holyfield, Tyrell Biggs, all of them.
Yeah. And if I'm correct, I believe Sweet Pea started at a lower weight class, or one of them started at a lower weight class, but then they both wind up being in the same weight class, and it was a talk for a hot minute. Will we get a Sweet Pea versus Mildred Taylor fight? And this was back then a fight everybody really wanted to see. They wanted to see the slick boxing and the super fast hand of Mildred Taylor versus that footwork, that ring IQ of Sweet Pea. But that fight never really came. That fight didn't come to fruition because Sweet Pea was doing his thing, and he wound up becoming undisputed, and Mildred Taylor got knocked out, and then you didn't really see that much of him after that.
No, you didn't.
Feel what I'm saying? But basically, when you talk about the Mikey Garcia and Bud Crawford, that's where my mind always goes first. You feel what I'm saying? Yes, Mikey Garcia, you were a good fighter, but Bud Crawford was always the better fighter, the greater fighter, the fighter that was always destined to do more.
So AC, let me ask you this question, right? Because I feel like you kind of proved my point. So what I was trying to tell, I did bring up basketball, but all I was saying was, reason why, like, they're gonna expect more out the better person. They're gonna settle for the lesser guy. So like Mikey Garcia, first of all, like I said, he started from a lower weight class and moved up to what Bud did. Number one. Number two, Bud, like you just said, was expected to be more greater than Mikey Garcia. So why would we put him on the same pedestal as Mikey Garcia when we all believe that he's better than him?
We knew that. This is why we were so adamant about the fight being made. Like, why would you go and fight a Mikey Garcia and bring him up to divisions when you got the guy that we know is better right here staring you in your face, asking to make this fight? Y'all both got belts. Y'all both ain't got no fights right now. This is the fight we want to see. What's up? Why go fight Nike?
Errol did have a belt.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all both got belts. They both had belts at the time. They both was undefeated.
Errol did have the Mikey fight on the horizon because early in the video he was like, so ES asked him, so what do you think about Mikey? And he was like, he got a big ass head.
They're just like, why fight Mikey when I go?
That was going into that fight. It was like, bro, why are you looking to fight Mikey Garcia? And you saying Bud Crawford is a little nigga, but you're willing to fight Mikey Garcia. When we talk about Mikey Garcia, it's always a defensive reaction to where Errosexuals will try to bring up the Danny Garcia and Mikey Garcia fights as those two fights being fights he had to take when Bud Crawford was in your face.
You know what, AC? I never understood. Honestly, Errol's never answered that question. Like I never understood why the hell because like that is what boggles me. Like for his whole thing is Buzz light in the ass, this, that. But to Cam's point, this motherfucker is all smaller than you and shit. And here's the thing: 10 fights later, Bud's already adjusted out welterweight, and he's still saying that same old Bud's too small type bullshit. But to me, it's like Mikey Garcia. Like I said, Mikey Garcia was already smaller than him. He was already smaller than Bud. So it was kind of like Errol. I never understood why he did do like. He was supposed to fight Bud. If he was gonna fight Garcia, at least fight Bud first, you know.
That's all we was saying.
That Mikey Garcia, look, the Mikey Garcia thing is astounding because anybody that was paying attention, Errol was on a 10-fight KO streak before he fought Mikey Garcia.
When he fight Mikey, yeah,
like you got make it make sense. Honestly, I think since Al Heyman was keeping Errol and Keith Thurman away from each other fighting, that Mikey Garcia was the alternative. You feel what I'm saying? The alternative in-house fight, and that being Errol's first pay-per-view, first time on pay-per-view, they're gonna go with their formula of a black fighter and a Mexican fighter.
And they were both from the same place.
Just to piggyback off of what you're saying, Green. If you look at it at the time, business-wise, the name of Mikey Garcia versus Errol Spence was a huge fight for Texas.
Definitely.
It was just a huge fight to make that could have had a potential of really bringing in some big numbers. Most
definitely, because like I said, I be in Texas, like Texas, they are.
Yeah, Mikey Garcia was the man in Texas as man.
They are behind their amateur boxers 110% in Texas.
Texas fuck with their own period. It's one of them things where we could be somewhere out of town. It don't matter what part of Texas you from. Just the fact that we both from Texas. I'm fucking with you. I'm supporting you. I'm riding with you over any of these other motherfuckers. Texas support they own.
Yeah. So Green, I wanted to ask you this: do you agree with this, Green? So as far as a business-wise, as far as us fans are concerned, we don't like that move when Bud Crawford was right there. You feel what I'm saying? Before the fight was made and after the fight was made. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But as far as a business move, that was a really good business move for Errol Spence to go ahead and take that Mikey Garcia fight.
Yeah, but because they going with their form, because this is the thing, right? And this is the thing when people always try when people try and move the goalposts about the other side of the street, just like I tell them, where Errol didn't get his first belt on his side of the street. He had to go over and fight a matchroom fighter to get that IBF title. You feel what I'm saying?
He had to go in somebody else's backyard. Shit.
You feel what I'm saying? So you can't use that narrative in regards to fighting Terence Crawford. You feel what I'm saying? Then on the flip side, when he told him why not take the easy road and knock Sean Porter out, well, You just fought Lamar Peterson the beginning of 2018, and you sat on the podium and said the only reason Lamar Peterson is sitting there because none of the other champions on PBC answered the call. You feel what I'm saying? So if making a fight with the dudes on your stable was an easy route, then why was you complaining about it the beginning of the year? Then you seen Crawford later on, and he basically telling you, I didn't met you and Keith Thurman's demands, because it wasn't just Errol Spence. He called out Keith Thurman too. I met y'all demands. I got it. Y'all said I gotta get a belt. I did nothing in the division. I got a belt. I just smashed 2 undefeated fighters in the division. Okay, look, can we unify? You know what I mean?
Right. Exactly.
And then just to piggyback off the Mikey Garcia thing, Mikey Garcia was a very notable amateur. But you know who was even more notable amateur? Jose Benavidez Jr.
Facts.
But like I said, everybody else they gonna try and do whatever it takes to try and diminish these facts when you figuring everything in.
Because I'm like, I mean, we can't diminish a fighter's accomplishments and achievements and what they bring into the sport, what they doing, just to try and make our guy look better. That's not fair.
Yeah, and even for example, right? Because everybody like, what's a name? Well, Amir Khan is one of the biggest names in boxing
all day.
You feel what I'm saying? So if it's not about if it's not about an undefeated record, it's about who a guy's been in the ring with and who he shared the ring with. Then how can you try and diminish? How can you try and diminish Amir Khan? Not to mention it's a beautiful thing when it comes to Crawford, because Crawford took a fight on 10 days notice against the guy that knocked Amir Khan out, the first dude that knocked Amir Khan out. So it all, like, the shit come full circle, man. Like it's gonna be like when it's said and done, it's gonna be a beautiful story, man, for real. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Then he come full circle around and knock Amir Khan out or make him bend the knee, whatever the case may be, in what, 3 or 4 rounds?
Yeah, like 4 rounds, bro.
Then go on to conquer all the other opposition, because at the end of the day, you can sit there and you can put it like this, and this is what I was just telling somebody. I'm like Showtime, Espinosa, and them, like they playing chess, and Blood is playing chess with them too. I don't know where Errol figures in this set, but make no mistake, it's a reason why they was all saying, and they said it before Bud even announced his fight with David Avanesian, that the fight wasn't happening that year because PBC was trying to see what was going to be going on with them, and Fox did not renew with PBC. So what does that tell you? PBC only got one network to fight on. Now Showtime is being absorbed by its parent company. So now they're gonna be more strict on how they dispersing funds. So FYI, PBC, we don't want none of them bullshit ass in-house fights unless y'all gonna give us the fights that got momentum behind us. Y'all gonna give us the Caleb Plant and the y'all gonna give us the Caleb Plant joint. Y'all gonna give us the Tank Ryan joint, and y'all gonna give us the Bud and Errol fight. You feel what I'm saying? Because they do viewership and they do numbers. They like they already got a projection on the fights that they know people is gonna pay to see, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Like that shit is business.
Hey,
right?
I had to come back. Who was that mentioned Amir Khan?
Me.
Oh, you mentioned Amir Khan? All right.
Yeah.
I'm glad you mentioned Amir Khan, because didn't he beat Chris Algieri?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
So if you gonna mention it, so if you gonna mention Danny Garcia, you can mention Amir Khan in that breath. You can give Amir Khan his kudos for daring to be great. You feel what I'm saying? Moving up.
But they tried to take Amir Khan away because they said he's chinny. But okay, how many fights has he lost to how many fights did he win and make that motherfucker look really bad when he won? Amir Khan always fought good and great fighters, and he lost only to to some of the best out there. So at the end of the day, I mean, come on, bro. What are we doing?
Yeah, like I say, if they want to play the name game, then in the past 15 years, top 20, you have to mention Amir Khan.
Yes,
No,
sir.
like no exception.
Nobody's not gonna mention Amir Khan that's truly a fan of boxing.
Exactly. You feel what I'm saying?
Or run the real sports show.
They'll diminish Amir Khan because his loss has been in the same sense. They'll big up Jordanis Ugas
But
for having 4
Ugas
losses before he
won't be in
fought.
that conversation.
Exactly. And
Ugas
three of them
will never be in that conversation.
5-6 losses came when he was at 140 the same time as Bud.
Exactly.
Like, that's fucking crazy, man.
It's just beautiful, man, because all this is coming. All it's gonna do is come full circle to the point. Just like Bud was saying in the interview, he was like the people that don't know nothing about boxing, that's just running with this filler that certain people is giving them. After this fight, they gonna see and they gonna understand. They really gonna go back and do that research. He's like, man, like,
It'll change the landscape of boxing. But hey, y'all keep cooking, man. I'm finna run to the bathroom real quick.
That's exactly what's gonna happen. It's gonna change the landscape of boxing.
All day. What Bud's about to do, he's gonna solidify that. Okay, we're back to an era of real boxing. The Mayweather era was more about money and then fighting the guy with the name after his biggest win to try to generate the biggest payday. You feel what I'm saying? The Mike Tyson era was about, you get in front of me, I'm knocking you the fuck out. The Ray Leonard era was that era of just great boxing, all the best fighting the best multiple times. You feel what I'm saying? Wasn't nobody ducking the smoke. You beat my ass this time, I'm coming right back at you. Let's do it right there in the ring. We want a rematch. The promoters are right there. They're like, yeah, we could do it again. We could do it again. And then we get those fights. The Ali era, the same thing. You feel what I'm saying? You had great fighters and shit like that take an L. Some of them, retired and didn't move on that much after that, but they came back later on in their career. But this era right now is full of a lot of pretenders and fuckboys, and the business of boxing is not letting us know who is who. But now we got one fight that's always been there, and it's getting made, and we're gonna know whose era this is. And there's no doubt in my mind that it's not gonna be the Terence Bud Crawford era.
Another thing too, man, like it's going to change the landscape, and it's going to take boxing into an era where you have to go back to the base. Like you're gonna have to actually live and breathe boxing to be successful in it, man. Because the learning curve with these fighters that's coming in from the Olympics, you feel what I'm saying, or the fighters that's turning pro at a young age, going down there to Mexico, getting them about 10 to 12 fights in Tijuana, then coming up here trying to hop on these platforms and stuff like that. You feel what I'm saying? Like, it's gonna take boxing back to an era where you're gonna have to be dedicated to your craft to be successful. Because if not, you go in there slipping and you go in there underestimating somebody, you're gonna be on the highlight reel.
Yeah, because you got, see, with this, where we're all right and in agreement is, this is gonna change the landscape of boxing. It's gonna bring boxing back to boxing. Hopefully, this fight right here let these young fighters know and shit like that okay, where y'all try to say there's no, and this is what I keep giving Errol Spence credit on, in saying that, you got a generation of fighters that feel if I take on tough fights, the reward isn't there. It's better to fight someone who has a big following, big this, big that, So when people fight, so when we fight, it's just, you know, a casual and social media event. It's not really the thing that's attracting the real boxing fans in the sport. And Errol is like, we can't allow that to happen. In this fight, I truly believe it's going to change that back to, you know, hopefully it makes a dude like Tank want to, you know, say, you know what, hey Shakur, you ain't fighting nobody, I ain't fighting nobody, you know, what the fuck's up?
Hey, no, hey, you know what, AC, like you kind of interpreted what Errol was saying the same way I did, because I interpreted him saying what he said the other day about even the interview he did at the Cowboy Stadium, was basically like, you know, making money and then retiring and being able to do what I do already systematically with my family, and making sure they straight too. FYI, I don't want to be out here doing exhibition matches and stuff like that just to keep payroll coming in. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like at this stage in my career, I want to fight. I want to fight the big fights, the fights that's going to cement me as a staple in my generation, win, lose, or draw. And when I retire, I want to actually hang the gloves up. I don't want to be out here a part of all this buffoonery and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you got to think like the pros say, once you get to a certain level and you reach a certain accomplishment, you look for your next goals, but you also look for your way out. You know, and you start to try to make investments that secure, you know, that doorway out is always going to be there. Where he's trying to talk right now, and where he's at right now, he truly understands, probably for the first time in his career, the true business side of boxing. How ugly, how fucked up it is. You know, how much money he's been being ripped off from over the years over at PBC and everything. And it's like you finally getting in with the right people to let you know what's really going to fuck on. As far as legacy and everything like that, you know, hopefully these young fighters are gonna look at this fight, win, lose, or draw. Whoever comes out, get that number one status. It'll start to make these other young fighters want to follow suit, to say, yeah, that's really the truest path to greatness, because ain't nobody gonna remember me. You know, I don't think making 300 million in my boxing career is the type of accolade that actually gets me into the Hall of Fame.
And then you see what he said in this press conference. He threw some shade at his stablemate Anthony Joshua, Canelo. Then he threw some shade at the sanctioning bodies too.
Yeah.
Like what is y'all like what is the money that y'all getting off of his fighting? What is it going to?
Yeah.
He said, you know, you got AJ and Canelo. They making all this money. So he basically saying, you know, like y'all need to support, you know, two African American fighters going in here in the ring the same way.
Yeah, because we actually giving you the bigger and better fights that you actually want to see. This is the fight you want to see.
Yeah, exactly. That
You feel what I'm saying?
This is the joint that y'all been asking for.
Yeah,
like that tank and Ryan joint.
Nobody
They I mean, like I said, on paper, because we didn't know that we was getting this one, so it kind of got force fed to everybody. But this is the thing, that's not a fight that you go back and break down and dissect boxing and be like, okay, like I see this, I see that. At least not from Ryan's part. Now Tank's part, definitely. But Ryan's part,
it's gonna be film studies.
That's not a tit for tat fight where you go break it down and be like, okay, let me see this. How can I
This fight
learn
is
or
going to be
implement
used to
this?
teach basic techniques to young fighters for whatever. Young fighters that are coming up are going to be like, yeah, the fight that changed it all for me was when I saw the Terence Crawford and Errol Spence fight, Mr. Fundamental versus the pound for pound king. So at the end of the day, that was an amazing fight to watch. the tactical moments, the moments of the chess match, the moments when they got hot, looking at foot position, looking at who was falling for what feints, and how he feinted and then came with this punch. Like where do you have to be to instinctively feint and know how to throw that type of punch? Like what is your boxing IQ? Where does my feet have to be? So you feel what I'm saying? This is all kind of shit that young fighters are gonna dissect, and trainers are gonna dissect, and everybody in all kind of hand-to-hand sports are gonna dissect. You know, because whoever wins the fight, styles make fights. That's what's gonna probably be the more dominant style we'll see over the next 10 years by whoever wins this fight. And I could actually see that happening with a whole nother generation coming in. Because you saw a lot of slick fighters coming after Floyd Mayweather and the Sweet Peas and Pernell Whitakers. You feel what I'm saying?
Man, it's for me coaching like I said, if I got a fighter or I'm working with somebody and they're in the ring and the other fighter is, you know, it may have an inch or two on them or whatever the case may be. I don't tell them to always fight small, especially if they have a long wingspan. You know what I mean? Because if they got a long wingspan, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter your height. The thing about boxing is you want to make your opponent do what you want him to do.
Yeah.
So if you're the bigger guy, I want you to come in a little bit and give up your size and length. And if we got a similar wingspan, I can catch you coming in.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? And box like that. You feel what I'm saying? Like it's so many different ways and variations. Like I said, just even with this fight, just like I said before, like everybody, you know, they predicated on Spence's jab. Well, you know, it's like 4 or 5 counters to a jab.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then like I said, like, you know, even though in Undango it's not Errol Spence, I like we saw Crawford neutralize a fighter with a longer wingspan than him and a fighter that was taller than him. Neutralized him and ended it with a body shot because he made Undango give up his height and his length.
Same thing he did with Jose Benavidez.
And just like he said, he fights every fighter a different way. Mean Machine, he had to go in there and sling leather with Mean Machine. And honestly, after the knockdown or whatever the case may be, the slip, like he took the fight out of Mean Machine. Like and Mean Machine was a 12-round puncher. Before that fight, he hasn't been the same fighter since then. I'm talking about he literally beat the fight out of him. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You get a dude, yo, just like Maidana did to Broner, beat the punch out of him. That's what Mean Machine did to what's the name. So at the end of the day, dudes act like shit like that can't happen. And hey, man, well, Crawford is that type to do that to somebody. You feel what I'm saying? He's definitely that type to do that to somebody because here's my thing. I'm kind of expecting Avanesian to maybe come back, but I'm still struggling to try to find someone at 147 but stop that came back that continued to fight.
I mean, like I said, man, I mean, if you look, I mean, Jeff Horn, he was never the same. I think he took another fight after that, and I don't know if he lost or won.
Yeah, I don't even know that if anybody was even caring to fuck the televise that.
Yeah, I mean, but you know that they got a boxing room over there in Australia though, because I was telling somebody else, I didn't know Tim Zoo's other son fought too, and his other son is nice too. You know what I mean? But he just fights, you know, strictly over there. more so like an Australian club fighter. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
I mean Jose Benavidez Jr. Like I mean he moved up. You feel what I'm saying? Like I would
Yeah.
honestly see Avanesian moving up too. Yeah, I mean, like I don't think they had campaign at 147 no more. I mean, you know, Amir Khan, he didn't left the sport. He'll probably Amir Khan will probably be back though if he can get like a highly touted, you know, like exhibition fight, whatever the case may be. I mean, Mean Machine is still in the rankings. You
Yeah,
know
but
what I
I, when was the last time he was actually in the ring?
mean?
Because I heard there was a point where he was.
It might have his last fight might have been against Virgil Ortiz, if I ain't mistaken.
Okay, yeah, maybe. But hey, hey.
And then, you know, Porter and Brook, you know, I mean, you know what happened to them. So it's like, but I mean, honestly, man, from that press conference, man, what Errol said at the end, he's a. It seems like he want to be more of a boxing activist now, man.
Yeah.
I don't see any viciousness in him.
Yeah,
You
that's
know,
what I was thinking.
the level because it's two rims that you can pull out of what I've seen them pull out of. Before it was pettiness, saying the 70, 30, 80, 20, stuff like that, or I can move up and fight Canelo, or even after the Sean Porter fight, or I can go up and fight Julian Williams, or I'm the big dog now. He Crawford, he got to wait and see what I want to do. It goes from that to you can have a certain level of aggression. I haven't seen that level of aggression yet, especially if you quote unquote are the bigger guy.
Yeah.
Now, this is what I was gonna say. This is craziness. Hold on, where did I just see this at? I just thought I seen something here. You know what nobody is talking about, and I just want to cook on this a little bit, then we can get ready to wrap up. But do y'all know what they're not talking about anymore? The size difference. Was there a noticeable size difference in this fight at all, or in this press conference between Spence and Crawford?
No.
No, I mean, besides looking, and you can tell Errol, he got some more pounds and shit.
I'm just saying, when you look at both fighters, like when you look at them both face to face in the matchup here, like, let me see if I can pull up this picture. Let me see if I can find this picture real quick that I just had. Let me see. Hold on. Hold on. Where is it at? Where is it at? Give me a freaking break, buddy. I cannot seem to find it, man. Hold on. Oh, that's why it was on Facebook. Here it is. Just a second. That's what it was. I think it was Coach Bills. Yep, sure was. Bills had the photo. Okay. Yeah, I'm send this. Save. Hold on, y'all. Give me 2 seconds. 2 more seconds. Damn it, man. Damn it, man. Damn it, man. Damn it, man. There it is. Okay. Here we go. Let me pull this up real quick. See if I can find this photo. Give me just 1 second. where'd you go? Damn it, man. Damn it, man. Damn it, man. Damn it, man. It's loading kind of slow. Damn it, man. Hold on, y'all. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Okay, here we go. That's the... Come on. Oh, I'm not. Don't forward the picture. There it is. Okay, hold on just a second. All right, check game. There we go. I just want y'all to see this because nobody's really cooking on this. Nobody's really talking about this. Everybody's been a little quiet because they all talked about how big Errol is, how much larger he is, and then stronger than all of the fighters he fights. These niggas don't look that much bigger or smaller than each other. Like, can y'all see what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
There don't seem like that much of a difference. And they gotta weigh the same. They gotta weigh 147 Friday night.
Yeah, and then you got to factor in the extremities it was taken to make 147.
Yeah, for Errol.
Yeah, but I don't like because I was looking at the arms like Bud arms. His arms look fuller than Spence's. You know what I mean?
And hold on, check this out. When you look at their faces, their side profiles, right? You can already tell Bud is closer to weight than Errol, and when Errol makes weight, he's gonna look like Devin Haney when he went to Australia. It's gonna show in his motherfucking face real bad that it wasn't a good weight cut for him. I don't think so. Not the way this picture's looking right here.
Hey, see, you just said something, man. That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy if they do a private if it's a private weigh-in, you already know what time it is.
Oh
yeah, because look at Bud cheekbone and look at his cheekbone. That tells me Bud is more closer to 147. He looked like he about 5 to 6 pounds out of 147. No more than 8 pounds. Errol looked like he about 10, anywhere between 10 to 12 to 15 pounds out. And that 15 pounds gonna look like it's gonna show like a motherfucker come weigh-ins.
Hey, did y'all catch what Errol said though during the press conference? Like, say, I be dissecting shit when he started talking about the guy that was complaining about his shirt, about buying his high price shirt. Did you hear where he said he was running that?
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? This nigga said Jack LaLanne or some shit like that. Like, what in that?
Yeah, I thought he said like LA Fitness, like
LA
you in the fight of your
shit.
life. What the fuck is you at LA Fitness for? You can nigga, it's levels like nigga, you supposed to be in the hyperbolic time chamber right now, nigga. The motherfucker you gotta get in the ring with, nigga.
And you in LA Fitness. Like, how much running was you actually doing in LA Fitness?
I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, like I said, he could be putting his work in the shadows, man. But I don't know. Like I just seen the picture he posted him paintballing. You feel what I'm saying? I don't know, man. Like I guess I guess it's enough time out for for them to make the adjustments or whatever the case may be. I just want him to be at his best because if it's a level that Bud needs to ascend to get him up out of there, I want to see it because I know it's possible. I know he hasn't reached his full potential. Like there's some real Dragon Ball Z shit going on right now.
Yeah, I want to see if Bud actually reaches Ultra Instinct.
Yeah, because he's shown glimpses of it. And this is the thing I always said, like his timing is usually like it seems like he a second and a half ahead of his opponents, man.
This why I love it.
Or shit just starts slowing down for him, and he just starts seeing shit like I don't know, like a time lapse or whatever the case may be.
No, for real.
Because
seriously.
I study this shit, dude. Like I sit up and I watch this shit, bro. Like I sit back and I watch and I watch how he fight or whatever the case may be. Like I'm like man, like it seemed like he either slowing shit down or he a second and a half ahead of everybody.
That's the thing. Okay, so and this is what I mean by his ring IQ is so crazy. Because, like, he knows how to fight. Right? He knows all the different styles. He knows all of the different punches, different variations of punches, right? So, imagine being able to be fast enough to kind of dissect what punch a fighter is able to throw depending on whatever stance he's in. You know what I'm saying? What punch he's able to throw, what punch is there, which punch can score, which punch won't. You see what I'm saying? Like imagine being able to know that and then knowing what I need to do and able to counter said punch to land the most effective shot for myself. You know what I mean? No matter what position we move to.
Bud going in there like an MIT graduate who knows all types of math and shit like that, and then walking into a casino and being able to count the deck in the game of 21.
In addition to having a mean streak and wanting to beat you up because the nigga came up fighting.
Also, where Green was talking about, he had he could see things before they happened. You didn't get to see Bud do his Uchiha hand signals, so he can activate the Sharingan. So that's how he's able to see that he uses mastered Ultra Instinct and the Sharingan. So that's on some anime shit. That's why this dude can't be touched.
Like we've seen all that, and then the thing is, we've seen it before. We've already seen it before. That's
two things. I was watching the Felix Diaz fight. Once Bud figured him out, he literally picked him apart. Like it was like it was good. You could tell that his corner they had a different type of love for him, and they threw in the towel and got him up out of there, man. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I'm talking about he had his number. It was nothing. There was no adjustment he could have made.
You see how he went from scoring in the beginning to where he literally couldn't fucking touch him at all.
Man, I'm talking about I don't think one of the best coaches, if having one of the best coaches in his corner would have been able to make an adjustment for him to survive that onslaught that came once Bud actually figured out what he was doing, his timing, his punch placement. Even the Jose Benavidez Jr. fight and the Sean Porter fight, and this is what I always say, if you look at anybody comments where they talking crazy, I'm on there, I'm like once y'all get that money right, you literally just got into business with a contract killer, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Like, dude, like he punching for the temple, bro. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like that last shot he hit Ben, if he didn't see him went on the road, he punched him in his temple, bro. Like he when he come in there, he really trying to get you up out of there, man.
He trying to get you gone,
He trying to get you gone. Like, just like I said, I always say before, if you slow down, that Sean Porter fight before he when he stepped back and he turned and he threw that one that hit Sean on the temple. Like you could hear him saying bitch out of his mouth. Like you can see it clear as day. She was about bitch. Like you gotta think like you know, these men, they have a replicable relationship outside of the ring, like the viciousness, the ruthlessness that turns on in there, man. You haven't seen that in a long time in boxing, man. Like you haven't, man. Like you haven't. Then, like I said, it's gonna make for a great fight. Honestly, I was saying before, like, you know, I thought Bud, he was, you know, it was kind of too late in his career for him to like become a pay-per-view star. How everybody always claim that he should have aspired to. But it's like, just like I always say, it's two things. That's something that you have to actually want. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like him just being the regular person that he is, the person that like to train, an outdoorsman, or whatever the case may be. That might be the life that keeps him centered. You feel what I'm saying? You don't want to get to doing shit just to be doing it. You feel what I'm saying?
But what's so dope is even in that green, he has the ability to still potentially be a part of two of the biggest fights in boxing and make historical, you know what I mean? Like capture historical moments that might stand as records to last for the next 40 plus, 50 plus years.
Well, just like you said earlier, Cam, when I heard you cooking, but just like you said, the casuals, they want knockouts, right? That's what Tank provides them. But nobody wants to bring who is this person for or that person for in regards to that. Like they glorify Tank for this, mind you. It was a lot of smoke over there for Tank to fight that he totally shied away from. Two being a Gary Russell Jr. and another being a Regis Prograis. Like that's the reason why Regis Prograis left from over there. Like he couldn't get no work. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So okay, like you can't have it both ways. You know what I mean? And I tell anybody that trying to debate that topic, you can't have it both ways, bro. And like I said, and outside of this fight, Bud has been the A side in all of his welterweight title defenses. He ain't pulling up nobody from no other weight classes to fight him, bro.
Period.
He's fighting contenders in his division that earn the right to share the ring with him or petition the sanction bodies, played the boxing politics,
right,
to get in the ring with him. He's not cherry picking, pulling no guys up from different divisions. Like anybody can say what they want about David Avanesian. I'm a real boxing fan. I know who David Avanesian is because he's the last dude to beat Shane Mosley. Shane Mosley's a Hall of Famer. David Avanesian. I watched Josh Kelly in the Olympics. Like Josh Kelly was supposed to be. Josh Kelly was in that same class as Keyshawn Davidson and Shakur Stevenson.
Wait. Did you say David Avocado? David Avanesian. David Amnesia was the last guy to beat Shane Mosley. That was the guy who sent Shane Mosley into retirement.
Correct.
But they won't give David Avocado that respect because they're gonna say Shane Mosley wasn't the same Shane Mosley.
Yeah, they won't they won't validate the Ring Magazine rankings, but in the same sense they'll pat Derrick James on the back for being the Ring Magazine Trainer of the Year. Okay, we got that. You won't acknowledge that after Keith Thurman in the Ring Magazine rankings, David Avanesian was right there with the with the European welterweight title. Okay, and then like I said, Josh Kelly was on that same Olympic team that Shakur, Keyshawn Davis, all of them. David Avanesian beat him so bad that he moved up to 154 pounds. Like literally, and Josh Kelly was winning the fight on the scorecards. David Avanesian, he just turned the gear on him, talking about like he punished him. I'm sitting there, I'm like, God damn, dude. You feel what I'm saying? Like even Eddie Hearn, like he fucked up Eddie Hearn situation over there. Eddie Hearn, he was big on Josh Kelly. He had Josh Kelly, he had Conor Ben. He think he gonna make a boom in the welterweight division with them
Yeah,
two.
he was
Man,
Eddie Hearn
Avenesian fucked that up,
trying to
boy.
cash in on Josh Kelly, saying he was one of the best welterweights in the world, one of the best fighters to ever enter the ring, and all of this other stuff.
But you know, man, you got to pay attention to boxing the whole, man, because like I said, I can pull up mad videos I got saved on this YouTube thing with David Avenesian trying to get some smoke with Conor Ben, like Conor Ben ducking the shit out of this nigga. You feel what I'm saying? Because dude's a dangerous fighter, because he could come in there and potentially fuck up one of your prospects. He just like my homie Thomas Matisse up here in Cleveland. Got my man Gunner Man. He done fucked up like 4 prospects already. After taking his last loss to Eastside Cruz, Pitbull Cruz, like they didn't throw him in there with four highly scouted prospects. He done fucked them up. We call him the zero taker.
Mm-hmm. But at the end of the day, when you lose to a dude like Eastside Cruz this early in your career, it ain't a loss that matters.
Yeah, no, and that was at 130. You feel
Yeah, that's still a rematch if y'all find yourselves in the same weight class where you can get that back. Because plenty of fighters have done that.
I don't think Gunner Man. I don't think he moving up though. I think he gonna stay right there for as long as he can. Like I said, he over there with Eddie too. So like I said, Eddie gonna make sure they get some work. And that's the thing about Eddie. I don't knock. You can say what you want about him. He makes sure he get his fighters active. If they want to fight,
he understands the fact that as long as a fighter is active, it's always increasing your value. Win or lose, depending on your performance. Because at the end of the day, all right, we watched Yardy lose 2 big fights. But does that take away from Yardy's potential to be in a 3rd big fight? Not at all. Not in my opinion.
No, especially not the division he fighting, because it was the same for Sergey Kovalev a few years back. Like
exactly.
I said, he still has potential to
and
land his name in a big title fight. You feel what I'm saying?
And you lost to 2 guys who are legends in that division, Kovalev and Beterbiev.
Facts.
Who the fuck is gonna take that away from you, bro? That's only the type of shit. Well, you say, well, he got 2, but look who he lost to. Are you stupid? You feel what I'm saying? And you can always argue, so anybody less than those 2, it's always going to be Yardy's going to be the favorite.
Exactly. And then you start looking at it from this aspect for guys like us that really pay attention to boxing. Like, okay, you lost to one of the top guys, one of the apex predators. You still not a gatekeeper. You're not a gatekeeper till you get knocked out or washed off by somebody that's coming up. You know, the young hungry. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's far less than them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because it's tears to it. Like first on the decline of your career. If you don't get out of there earlier, you don't leave at the top, you can become a journeyman. Or you can be the gatekeeper. You feel what I'm saying? The guy that's just sitting around there, he taking little bags, but he in there fighting what they like to call Godzilla. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Now that's the only thing I don't like with boxing as far as the gatekeeper opposed to a gatekeeper in MMA. Like the gatekeeper in MMA is some badass motherfucker. Like if you can't beat him, you definitely not beating nobody above him. You feel what I'm saying? In boxing, they don't usually try to throw a young prospect at the gatekeeper because it's a high risk, low reward type of thing. Instead of saying, let's prove your chops. You feel what I'm saying? You there, Green?
We're Greg.
You dropped off? But Cam, do you agree with that, or do you think it's in both sports, the gatekeeper ain't shit?
How can I say this? I mean, because a gatekeeper to me,
See, I would say this because when you look at MMA, all right, like let's say if you start on UFC, right? You start losing, or you get a decline in your the attention that you can bring to a card, or whatever the case may be. You still got about 2 or 3 other fighting promotional companies that you could hop on and go over there and make noise on, like Bellator.
I'm gonna use this as an example. I'm gonna use this one fighter as an example. Two fighters, Carl Parisian and Clay Guida. The fight that Carl Parisian and Clay Guida had, that was the fight to determine, after these guys' losses, to say who was actually going to become the gatekeeper of the top 10. You feel what I'm saying? So both of them lost to Diego Corrales. You feel what I'm saying? So that put them in a gatekeeper position, because Diego Corrales was a young fighter coming up. So when it was settled in on Clay Guida kind of becoming that guy, and the gatekeeper actually wound up working his way with some wins and some injuries to actually fight for the belt. So that's the only reason why I'm saying the difference between the two. If you're a gatekeeper in MMA, you still have a chance to actually fight for the belt. You feel what I'm saying? Based on your wins and losses and or your performance. You feel what I'm saying? As far as boxing goes, it's like once they consider you the gatekeeper, you're basically done in the sport.
Yeah, because boxing got these sanctioning bodies, man. So it's like if you're not in with your promoter and they trying to manipulate it for you, so to speak, to get you back in the mix, you kind of on an island by yourself, and that's what PBC got going on. Because like we had said before, it ain't no way Ugas back in the mix like that after getting smashed up like that. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, but
then again, you got to look at, and just to use that as an example, which is some bullshit that I always cut through and be seeing too, because it's like you got the Ennis dude, right? He always called. Well, I've been calling all the top guys, Ugas, all this and that. Well, Ugas just came off a bad stoppage, whatever the case may be. Well, that should easily be a fight that could be made for you, and a fight made for him, because they can go to the promoter and be like, hey, well, we ain't got no big bag for you like fighting Manny and Errol Spence, but we look at
listen
on that side. But will you take this to go in here and fight Ennis?
Green. If he wanted to make a bag right now, a big bag right now, yes, the Ugas fight is number 2. But for me, the number 1 big bag to fight, since you wanted to hop around on sanctioning body, I don't even know if he was on the WBC sanctioning body, but I'd have tried to make a fight with Keith Thurman.
Yeah, Boots versus Keith Thurman would have been huge.
That shit would have been, oh my God.
Hey, but see, this is the thing though, and this is the thing I keep saying. He's doing business directly with Espinosa, right? So Al Heyman he's at Al Heyman's discretion for Al Heyman to let him go against his fighters. I like Espinosa, and they not about to put up no crazy bag like that for him to go in there and fight them guys, because Keith Thurman gonna want a bag, bro, and just from what we seen from after he fought Mario Barrios, even to some of his recent interviews now.
Okay, so
Keith Thurman is tied in with Al Heyman, bro.
So you give Keith Thurman the bag, you make Keith Thurman the A side, right? Yep. He's going to be the A side against Jaron Ennis, period. So he's the A side, right? You give him the bigger percentage cut, you're getting the bigger guarantee, and you're going to get the bigger percentage cut on the back end. Marketing this fight, Keith Thurman versus Jaron Ennis.
This is really
fight
a
is
former
going to
champion
do
trying to get back in the title
exactly.
contention versus
Yeah,
a
for
young
me,
contender who's looking for a title shot.
you're looking easily at 250, maybe 300,000 in pay-per-view sales. Because even the boxing purists are gonna want to see this fight because this is a true test for Jaron Ennis, and this is the test for Keith Thurman to see if you can come back and be able to compete with Errol Spence or Bud Crawford, based on the hype that was around Jaron Ennis coming, coming into it and how he's trying to redeem himself right now. Fight Keith Thurman. That's the only redeemable fight that's in your path. Trying to fight. That's the best redeemable fight. The second best redeemable fight is to fight Ugas. Leave everybody else the fuck alone and only go after those two guys.
Or Stanionis.
Stanionis.
Stanionis or Rocha would be good for Keith Thurman.
Yeah, for Keith Thurman, but I'm trying to say for Jaron Ennis to be able to come back and regain some sort of status of after the whole kerfuffle of what happened with the Terence Bud Crawford fight, or for before the Avanesian fight.
Well, the thing with Ennis is, and this is the temperature that I take from their camp. They feel like they already there. You feel what I'm saying? Like, even though he hasn't shared the ring with the guys that, boxing purists would say that, okay, he's here now. Them two dudes that you named. Well, I would say Keith Thurman. Ugas, I still don't put too much stock in the Ugas. I honestly think Ugas just over here because they got him a green card and he ain't got to worry about getting snatched up and took back over there where he from. But that's just my opinion. You feel what I'm saying? But that the Keith Thurman joint, it'll definitely do that. But this is the thing, and this is the thing that I kind of took from when BLK Prime reached out to him about him being the backup playing in case Bud and Spence ain't get this fight done. I guess he don't feel like he got to take any shorts, or he got to. You feel what I'm saying? I guess he feel like he got certain things that he want conceded to, whatever the case may be, which is fine because in boxing is you get what you negotiate. But in the same sense though, you haven't done enough, and then like I said, you strategically took yourself out of the other sanctioning bodies by fighting for that interim belt, which you knew
would happen. Look at the funny shit Bozy saying. He's like, ain't gonna be no rematch. We next. It's like, bro, why are you trying to introduce your fighter into that mix? The winner of that fight is
the thing is, he don't got final say so over that because Cameron Duncan got to say so in that.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, neither one of them fighters. I mean, you're not even on their radar. You're not even in the same solar system.
Not from a popularity standpoint, but
not from
just like Bud said, man. But like just like Bud said, if you test my pride or you say the wrong thing, like you will get my attention. And I told you I was on Facebook. I told they man's the one nigga they always interviewing because he always on there doing damage control for them when they do some fugazi shit to Johnny Ortiz nigga. I told him like, man, I'm like, I don't even know Bud Crawford personally, bro. But the type of nigga that he strike me as, all you got to do is say something crazy or blow down on him or hop in that ring. Just like I told him, I put money. If y'all go to Omaha and y'all hop in that BOK Prime ring after that David Avanesian fight happened and you call him out, I bet you be getting the contract.
Hey, it could have happened. It could have happened when Bud was on that show with those two dudes, $1 million or whatever that guy name is. When Bud was on there, both Jaron and his pops spoke to Bud. Y'all could have said, yo, then fuck all the bullshit. We fight next after this fight. Or we fight after all the dust settle after this. Let's talk and let's start, you know what I'm saying? Let's make that happen. Since you want to talk all breezy and try to question us, I'm challenging you right now. That never happened. Them niggas got off.
And then even after that, Bud still told him later on in the program, hey, Boosie, he get the woofing enough.
All they gotta do is talk crazy.
I can come back to 147 and holler at him and what Gilly said. Gilly said, he said, "Oh, once you go up to 154, you ain't coming back." He was like shit. He like I come back. He said, "I'm punching." You feel what I'm saying? He ain't never been in there with nobody that's gonna fight him back.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, it's just like,
but they know, man. Like them dudes, they know, bro. Like just like they said before, Bowles, he was like, yeah, he like Crawford. He from the streets, man. He like us. You feel what I'm saying? Like he from the streets. They already know the mentality, bro.
Yeah, but you allow but to son you Bozy and your son. So he basically son the daddy and then grandson the son.
Right. But this the thing though, that they son they self by not understanding what they saying. So if you say so if they say, oh well, you could have fought us instead of fighting David Avenesian, right? So what's the difference between January you get in contact with a fight in what September and November because you still gonna use the same thing. Oh, we'll go talk to Steven Espinosa. Not to mention your manager already came out and said y'all petitioned the IBF because they was under the impression that Spence was moving up to 154. They already know if he go up to 154, he not coming back, so they gonna have a vacant title.
Yeah. You never put yourself in a direct position to literally challenge Errol Spence nor Terence Crawford.
Man, man. After he fought Sean Porter, he could have petitioned. He could have petitioned the WBO, bro. You feel what I'm saying? He could have petitioned the WBO after he fought Sean Porter.
Yeah,
that's a fact. I'm talking about literally right after.
No, he was in position
because because he was number 3. Virgil Ortiz was sitting at number 1. They did they repositioned it after Sean Porter lost.
Yeah.
And retired. So that definitively made him number 2. Not to mention there was nothing there was nothing else holding him back from getting that position. Was Virgil went the WBA route. Keith Thurman was supposed to be the WBC mandatory at 154 pounds. Conor Benn was number 4. Conor Benn got took out of their ranking system because he popped dirty. Like there was nothing in your way to stop you from petitioning. And that's the thing I always tell them. Y'all petition all the other sanctioning bodies. Y'all didn't even petition the WBO. What does that say?
True.
Hey, Cam.
True. Yes, sir.
Hey, Cam. Hey, man, while you was gone, we got a glimpse of the Green Chef show, and it was all right. The Green Chef show. The Green Chef.
Dang. Right when
you was gone, and the Green Chef show came on, and they did their thing, waiting on you to come back.
Look, I know they was in there cooking, man. I know they did they 1-2 thing because Green was already cooking when I got ready to head it. Like they yeah. Listen, and mind you, we done put in the shift with y'all today. I ain't gonna lie, I've been on this bitch all day.
Yeah, I done went on break early.
But listen, I didn't got you through the work. Shout out to everybody that's been tuned in through the whole demonstration. I appreciate y'all. I done worked the shift with some of y'all, man. You know what I'm saying?
That's what it is. That's what it is.
Yeah, we didn't listen to the boxing podcast. I done worked the shift with y'all. Now I gotta get ready to take my black ass to work. Otherwise, I ain't gonna have no job until YouTube start paying me.
Real.
That ain't gonna happen until after Bud knock Errol out. Then we gonna look like geniuses.
Right.
They don't want told y'all this whole time.
It's a line in the sand right now.
Yes, sir. Bro, oh my God. Have y'all just sat back and ever watched Pernell Whitaker?
Yeah.
All day, right?
Oh my
I grew up watching that dude.
Oh my God.
Amazing guy. Like, how the fuck did you do that?
I'm just watching bro. This guy.
But when you growing up watching it, you don't know it while you watching it. But when you see
Yeah.
it later,
But
you be like, damn.
it was amazing to me watching him, and this was the most amazing thing watching Pernell Whitaker. How he can stand in the pocket right in front of you and
Make
not
you
get
miss.
hit, and then tag you the fuck up.
Bro, like he make it. Oh my god, and it's just so slick.
Yeah,
so
it's
subtle.
effortless.
Wow,
It's effortless.
miss.
But that just goes to what you and Green was saying though, like with the timing, it's like the shit just slow down. Like the shit just slow down, and the motherfucker already know your move before you make it.
Before you make it, I know what punch you can throw.
Yeah,
There's only one punch you can throw here. There's only two punches you can throw here. Like
it's that old school shit of watching your feet, your hips, and your shoulders.
It's like by the time you even throw, I'm out of distance, I done block, I done counter, I done.
Yeah.
I mean that's the thing about having some of these older trainers just in your gym. They might not be training, but just to get that knowledge and shit. That's a big plus too. Like when the old heads just sit in there and want to talk, like
And all
that's
the legends want to sit down and talk to Bud. All the legends want to sit down and talk to Bud. So can you just imagine the amount of information he done soaked in from the legend?
he said. I ain't even showed you everything,
and I believe it. I honestly believe it.
I believe he gonna be countering his jab. If he countering motherfucking old boy jab, it's gonna be a problem rest of the night.
Oh my god! And you know what? They always said that Bud struggled with people with jabs.
Yeah,
so
but
now for him to go out and counter Errol's jab, my god!
And I forgot what fight study I was looking at, but they were showing. But they showed 3 fights of Bud fighting a southpaw fighter, and they showed 4 different techniques he used to counter the southpaw jab. I was like, oh shit! I didn't even know that there was a jab I never heard of before. Something like a slip jab or a split jab or some shit like that, where it's kind of masked behind one punch, and then the jab just comes in right after.
Yeah.
I was like, oh shit. Whoa.
All right, fellas. Well, it's about that time. I gotta get ready to make it. It's about time for me to get ready to head on out to the crib. I gotta put my shoes on, go on, get to the gig, go get this money, man. Before we get going, gentlemen, we're gonna go ahead, go in order. AC, go ahead, give me your final thoughts. Then I'm gonna go to Bills, and I'm gonna go to you, Green.
Like I said earlier, I like the press conference. I like the chatter after the press conference. The panel discussion today is only doing more than just make the appetite for the fight even greater. And basically, that's my cook. One love to the panel, one love to the chat.
One love to you, AC. Appreciate you, man. All right, going out to Bills Boot Camp.
All right, man. This is my final, my final word. Yet again, good press conference. I think Bud gonna come out orthodox first round. Fuck Spence all the way up. This is the way I'm seeing. I think he gonna play a wonderful hand, and it's gonna be a masterful class. He gonna take him to school by the way he just looking at him, and Spence just gonna be fumbling over his punches, fumbling over his mouthpiece. He going to sleep in 3. I said it first and I said it last. It's going down. He a dog, but this dog going to sleep. So
Bud in 3.
Hey, shout out to y'all, man. Hey man, be easy. I'm on my first break. And whoever else come on, I'm gonna be on another break.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Listen.
Salute,
hey,
Bill.
Gooch might mess around and get off work and fuck around and wanna go live or something, man. Y'all
Yeah.
never know how the apostles do. We just, you know how it go, man. We doing numbers today. It's time.
Hey, I'll holler at y'all, man.
Yes, sir.
We got to see the Green Chef show, man. A little glimpse of it. So
I'm about to go play that back, man. See,
you ain't see the Green Chef show. See, you was in there handling your business. You in there handling your business. See?
Yeah. I gotta go. I gotta go watch this cook. It was some more cooking going on, man.
Well, that was something, man. I'll holler at y'all, boy.
Yes, sir. One love to you, Bills.
All right.
Green. What's your final thoughts, my G? I appreciate you coming through today, man.
Man, salute, man, to the apostles, man. My guy Cam, man. I love hopping on here and talking this real boxing with y'all, man. I just want to say this for the guys that like to break down film, and for the homies on our side that really pay attention in detail to this fight. Errol Spence, the last southpaw that he fought in the ring was Van Herden. That wasn't at 147 pounds. Secondly, Jacob McAlooey is a smaller southpaw welterweight that hurt him in sparring. He was in camp with him for 7 weeks. McAlooey was also in camp with Bud when they thought he was going to fight Manny Pacquiao. He did an interview on it. You go back and look it up, whatever the case may be. So the narrative of the smaller fighter being inferior to Errol Spence, that whole narrative is null and void now, and we here at the end. And this is a Terence Bud Crawford era. That's my cook, and I'm gonna holler back at y'all.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. One love to you, my guy, Green. Man, salute. Appreciate you coming through, man. Salute to you. One love to everybody that was tuned in with us today. One love to the whole panel, man. Everybody that slid through, man. I appreciate y'all for real. One love to the chat. One love to the playback gang. All right. Matter of fact, let me take a quick roll call and see who in this thing, man. Let me holler at my folks that came through, man. I appreciate y'all. Let me see where we at in this thing, man. Hold up. All right. Well, we was in this thing. Well, we worked this shit with y'all today. I tell you what. All right. Here we go. One love to the OGWC. Man, he on deck. Hey, I appreciate you, OG, out there putting in that good work, man. Listen, I see you did your thing. OG was front row asking questions on this media shit, man. Y'all don't even understand. Make sure y'all go like and subscribe to the OG page, WCS World Back Sports, man. I see you doing your thing. Yeah. He was real studious too with the specs on, man. He had the specs on, had the chain on. Yeah. I see you, OG. I see you doing your thing, man. One love to my guy, Kobe Barnett, my brother across the pond. We global, baby. We global. My guy, man, appreciate you coming through. Hey, Toby, you know you be rocking that with us too, bro. It be late as fuck over there with you lot, man. I appreciate you coming through rocking with me, man. Who else in this? Hey, man, one love to my guy, Gold, the backing king, aka the newly appointed. Yeah, Mr. Gold is the one who's been saying from the beginning it was never a car accident. It was never an injury. Errol just saw the pink elephant. And for Errol to sit up on the panel and say that 16 months have lapsed and nothing was keeping him from the fight, no car accident, no injury, he didn't have anything to recover from, that makes us feel as though there was no car accident. The pink elephant might be true. Who else in the building, man? My guy AC. Y'all heard AC cooking with us today, man. AC the chef. My guy came through dropping jewels, man. He dropping nothing but knowledge on y'all boys, man. One love to my guy, Bill's Boot Camp, the upper management. Listen, Bills that took 2 breaks already. And he just, listen, Bills came on the way to work, got to work, clocked in, took a break, came on, cooked, went back to work, came back on, took another break, went back on. Bills have been on about 4 times. Shout out to Bills Boot Camp, man. One love to you, my guy. Who else in this thing, man? One love to the big homie, Zone 6 Sports, man. My God, on the YouTube sports community, man. One love to you, Zone 6. Appreciate you coming through, big homie. Hey, big bro came through and fuck with us, man. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Who else in there, man? Hey, make sure y'all go like bro page too, man. Zone 6 Sports. Man, they be over there cooking up on everything now, man. We cooking up on boxing, football, basketball, the whole demo, man. We might do some hockey. We might do some track and field. You never know what might be happening over there. We might be a water polo over there. One love to my guys on 6 Sports, man. My guy be over there cooking up. Plus, one love to my guy Sugar J, the wife was in the building with us today, man. He stopped through and shared some insights and his thoughts on the entire situation. One love to my guy Boxing Antics, man, over across the pond. We global. I told you, man. My guy Boxing Antics. What do you say? I show up, I show out from across the pond. You too. One love to you. One love to you, Boxing Antics. Appreciate you coming through, my guy. Man, Boxing Antics and Kobe, they be holding it down, man, from across the line, man, for real. One love to you, brothers, man. Alright, who else in the building, man? Alright. Well, Mr. Gold was going nuts today. One love to my guy, Big Demon. Big Demon slid through on us, man. He said fried chicken and hot sauce. Billy D. Williams on Undercover Brother. Fried chicken and hot sauce. One love to you, bro. Appreciate you coming through, man. Oh, snap. One love to the nephew, D. Young. Man, D. Young that slid off in the building. He said, I'm definitely doing a fish fry and crawfish boil on the same time. You just covered the whole seafood place to be on. You fried fish, boiling crawfish. You just hungry. You doing eat something. I just want to see some good boxing. I just want to see some good fight. And I'm going to eat real good at the same time. All you need is some glass, a little bit of something to drink, man. Your place is the place to be, D.O. Sheesh. Hey, one love to you, man. We appreciate you coming through, man. One love to my guy, Al Moolah, baby. My guy, Al Money, man, coming through hollering at me. Hey, what's up, family? Salute to you, Al Money. Appreciate you coming through, man. One love to Rollo Jenkins. He said, salute to my bro. One love to you, man. Appreciate you coming through, hollering at us, kicking it with the apostles today. Yeah, we work the shift with y'all, man. We work the shift with y'all. One love to my guy, Schoolo X, man. Schoolo X, man. He said, Gucci Cam, salute Cam. That was a bar, too. He dropped a bar with the salutation. One love to your Schoolo X, man. Appreciate you, family. Who else in this thing, man? Who else in here? Look, we even got ops in the building. Hey, man, you bums scared. Shut up. One love to Mr. Decongesting himself, man. Yes, indeed. I'm on that Buster's ass again.
was in the chat. I'm on that busted ass. Was in the chat. Big dissing. Hey, didn't click the link, but you know, one love to you, fuck boy. So you gonna put that 500 up so we can spar or no? Do you want to spar or not? If not, click the like. At least click the like button. Click the dislike, nigga. Click something. Man, who else in this thing, man? One love to the one love to the real, one love to the fake, one love to the page. Y'all know what's going on with this, man. Who else in here, man? One love to my guy Joseph Bailey. Yeah, my guy Joe Cool slid in the building, man. He slid in. Hey, I appreciate you coming through, Joe Cool. You more than welcome to come through, man. You know you got a home over here this boxing. You come through and pop the shit, man. Whenever you got time to kick it with us, man. Love to my guy Champion Phillips too, man. He definitely pulled up and hollered at us. Who else in this thing, man? Oh, my God, get the smoke. Get this smoke. One love to my homie, man. He came through to holler at us, man. First time being on with the apostle. I appreciate you. This boxing for you. One love to you, man. Yeah, get this smoke out there over on Stone Stick, man. Be out there, man, doing this thing on the debate. Getting it in, man. Dropping some work on them fellas, man. I love how them boys be cooking over there, man. They be cooking on this boxing shit. Alright, who else in this thing? Expert! What it do, man? One love to my guy, the Expert Genius. He said, what it do? One love, listening from work. Appreciate you stopping through, family. Hey, we made it through. We got you through work today, Expert. We got you through the shit, baby. I'm on my way out. Who else in the building? One love to my guy, Stephen Brimley, the unbiased man, a.k.a. the Grim Reaper. Is that Stephen Brimley? Is that Stephen Brimley? One love to you, my guy. Appreciate you coming through, family. That's my guy, man. Hey, he be coming through cooking too, man. One love to the Grim Reaper, man. Who else in this thing? One love to Jalen Cloud, man. Jalen Cloud came through. Appreciate you sliding through with the apostles. One love to you. Who else in this thing, man? Yeah, he said cruiserweight and heavyweight. I think, yes, indeed. That was Evander. Real deal, Holyfield. All right, who else? One love to Shakur. I don't know who that might be, but one love to you, Shakur. He said old school fighter. I don't know if he was referring to Errol Spence or to Terence Crawford in that, but definitely both guys are throwback fighters. In my opinion, Terence is a little more of a throwback fighter to me than Errol, but I can see where you mean for both. If you are Errol Spence. Oh, okay. Oh, you must be an Errol Spence supporter. He said Spence is a dangerous fight for anyone. I agree. I mean, Spence brings a certain element of danger with his fundamentally sound game. I can say that. Yes, indeed. But one love to you for coming through, man. I appreciate you stopping through. Man, if you have some time next time, click the link, come through and come holler at us. Yo, one love to everybody in the building. One love to the whole panel, the whole playback team. One love to my guys, my co-host, to the Jada Wise when they came through. One love to the Pastor Gooch. One love to you, bro. I know, bro, at work you understand. One love to you, bro. Go get that paper, man. Go make something happen. But yeah, listen, man. I'm ready to get up out of here. Before I do, man, I want to say one love to everybody that's tuned in again. Thank y'all for tuning in. Y'all the truth, man. Y'all the truth. Without y'all, there is no us. So one love to all of y'all. One love to the playback gang, the panel.
We out this thing, man. Mr. Golden, I'm gonna call you back, man. I'm gonna call you back right now and see what's going on. I gotta get ready to go to work. But yeah, one love to y'all, man. I appreciate y'all coming through. Hey, lock it to me. Once again, it's the Cam the Baptist filling in for the Gooch to you, Mr. Gooch to you, and with Sugar J, the wise one. We just presented this boxing to you. One love to y'all, man. Have a good night. Peace.
It's the Goose to you, Mr. Goose to you. And I'm with my guys, Sugar J the Wise One and Kim the Baptist. We're all the apostles of the youth boxing community. And we're bringing It's Boxing to you.
It's the apostles and we come to lay of hands. Step, weave the jab, uppercut, pick up your mans. It's Pastor Gucci Cam, Sugar J the Wise Man. We bring them to the light, make these haters understand. Northside is where I stand, Nebraska, that's the land. We cancels out the jab from a southpaw stance. We beat the competition, knock it out with either hand. And we drop the link, so come and kick it with your fam. And we drop receipts, so keep your sources on hand. If you can't confirm that this facts, you spread propaganda. Make sure you hit the like when you subscribe to the channel. One love to the playback gang and the panel. It's boxing to you.
It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. Represent the 402. Being Team Crawford, that's what we do. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. What it do? Represent the 402. Team Crawford, BNB, yeah, that's what we do. Y'all know who it is. It's the Goose to you, Mr. Goose to you. They said we weren't gonna do it, Cam. They said we weren't gonna last in this bitch, but we here. The apostles of the YouTube boxing community. We lay hands on their ass. Y'all see what it is. We got young Sugar J, the switch hitter from BNB, coming out 2023. One love. Y'all know what it is, but y'all gonna see what it is. Mr. Gucci, you, Cam the Baptist, Sugar J the Wise One, we are the apostles of the YouTube boxing community.